Howdy do, folks. Hope you all are doing well. Good to see you. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Howdy do, Christina. Hey, Grax Destiny. Hey, Pewjack. How's it going? Hey, Jiren Gimbal. Hey, Zaplight. Hey, Miss Jane Doe. Howdy do, Sareem. Hey, Shiloh. Hey, Kay. How's it going? How's it going? Hey, JJ. Hey, just some British guy. Hey, Zaplight. Good to see you guys. Just finished watching the latest episode of the Throw Barbarian, ready to continue the quest. Hell yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the video this morning. I updated a lot of my transitions, so they should look a little bit smoother. And then I also I changed some of the way that I do like the audio mastering, so the plosives in that video should be a little bit less dire than my previous videos. So hopefully that you guys notice some like little improvements here and there. Always about the little improvements, you know, bit by bit. Hey Sophie, how's it going? Hey Pile of Bread. Sorry for being 0 minutes late. I was getting placed in a time loop. Be earlier next time. I noticed it sounds really good. I'm glad to hear it, Christina. Hey Ariana, how's it going? Thought it was a pretty funny video. Thank you, thank you. We'll have the movie cut of it coming out in a week, and then the week after that I should have a pretty interesting video for you guys. I'm gonna leave it as a surprise, but I think you guys will like it. I also don't know for sure if it's coming out in 2 weeks, but it will likely come out in 2 weeks. But either way, should be interesting. We'll see. Did Zaddy Truant notice our first comment? Apparently you did not notice that I liked your comment. So yeah, I noticed. Can you give us a hint of what it is? No, it's still in the works, very early in the works. So I don't want to get you guys too hyped for it in case it does not come to fruition. But fingers crossed it will. Maybe I'll give you guys a hint next week. Truant is planning a pizza party, yeah. Any hoodles, we'll be heading into Act 3 today. I did take a rest after so that I gain my short rest back. This should be a pretty easy Act 3, I think. We get Armor of Persistence, which in my opinion kind of trivializes a lot of Act 3. There's a ton of enemies in Act 3 that do physical damage, and Armor of Persistence giving Blade Ward is absolutely huge. So that should help out a lot. I guess the fight that I'd be most worried about is Raphael, because we aren't going to have a way to turn off our radiant damage. So yeah, that'll be interesting. Any hoodles, let me make sure I got all my gear on. Also, I forgot to do the usual intro, but today you guys are listening to the Slay the Spire OST by Clark Aboud. And for your viewing pleasure, we'll be continuing our Paladin run. It is a lovely Sunday morning here in northern Canada. It's a brisk 16 degrees. We got blue skies with nice fluffy clouds. Good stuff. Currently playing Cult of the Lamb while listening to the stream. That's a good game. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're pretty good to go. Just head into Act 3. I don't really think we're forgetting anything. Yeah, we should be good. Alright, let's go show him who's boss. Hey, Tavros, good to see you. How's it going? I did drop a hard save here, right? I did. Alright. Trying to get in the habit of dropping hard saves at the end of each act.
The curse has been lifted. The land's cleansed of the shadows.
This is such a cute little cutscene. I always like to see this. Hey, Curbate, how's it going?
Tested, and in this, at least, you have triumphed.
We have indeed. Look at that. Shadow Curse lands have been saved. Good job, Curse the Disgraced. He looks so happy. I didn't even know he could look that happy. Sorry, I'm laughing at my cat right now. She's got the zoomies like crazy. She's running laps around the whole apartment. I love this cutscene. Yeah, me too. I love the lighting in it too. It's great for thumbnail material. I'm playing Oathbreaker for the first time, and I'm kind of shocked that no one in Moonrise reacts if you roll up with Karnas as your shadow-cursed undead minion. I would be shocked if Larian gets like into that many of like the nitty-gritty details, but yeah. Hey, Still, how's it going? Good to see you. I wish you could go back to Act 2 after you save the area just to see it looks nice. I mean, I wish that too, but once again, I understand why Larian did not do that, because they would have had to like remodel the entire map, and that seems like a lot.
I presume Wyrm's Rock is secure. Preparations for
I'm gonna turn down the music just a tad.
Lord Gortash, we were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
There you go.
So you came
That's better.
to my chambers?
Hey Lenny, good to see you.
But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord.
Just realized Curse Piercing looks like Orpheus's kinda. I'll have to take a closer look when we're actually like with Orpheus.
If you kept your nerve.
What it do, Remy? Good to see ya. Thanks for making it. Hey Cassius.
Like tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties. Patrolling.
I do like this cutscene.
Following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir.
That's my favorite line in the game right there. I love it.
Your plan is falling apart, lordling.
God, Orin's voice acting is so good.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting.
Have you ever played Colony Ship? I don't even know what Colony Ship is. So I'm gonna go with no.
Prison bearers to kill Ketheric. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
I love the painter running away in this cutscene too. Like, it's a little delayed, but they eventually get out of there. Dude, I just subbed because you easily have my favorite BG3 videos. I love how you make up your stories for the characters. It's fun as fuck. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it, Ethan. Thanks for the support. And thanks for the kind words. Def the best line in the game, just slightly better than twist 'em up. Yeah, it's hard to beat twist 'em up.
And tomorrow, my blades will thirst again.
Orange should have been a companion over Minthara. In no world do I see how you'd be able to make Orin a companion. At least not in the way the game is currently designed. I do wish there was like a properly evil route that you could take, where you like truly become one of the Dead Three and have like a whole evil campaign, or not one of the Dead Three, but like the Chosen, and then go on like a properly evil campaign to try and rule the world. I think that would be cool. It's a space CRPG with religious cult themes and robots. That's a colony ship. That sounds cool.
Beyond the campsite.
I'll try and remember to take a look at it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the worst time to recommend something to me, or like suggest anything to me, like a run you want to see or a game you want to see me play, is at the start of a Sunday stream. Because I have to remember it like 6 hours from now after I end the stream, and usually the first thing I do is like chug water and drink a ton of food and, you know, make dinner, clean up, do all that stuff. And then I gotta get ready for tomorrow's stream too. And then, you know, I gotta go through tomorrow's stream, and then I still gotta remember it after that. Like, that's a... But I'll try and remember. Have you ever played Hades? Yeah, I love Hades. Cannot wait for the full release of Hades 2. Drink a ton of food. Sorry, drink a ton of water, eat a ton of food. You know, you can drink food, kinda. Like, get yourself like a smoothie. Listen, guys, it's early, okay? Still the morning here. It's Sunday morning. Go easy on me. Soup is a drinkable food, yeah. Okay. Well, let's go to bed and get jumped.
The events of the last
Hades,
days
more like Hades nuts. Oh, you got my ass.
Slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, that an elder brain controls.
I noticed this while I was adding the barbarian run, but your character moves so much in this little like initial cutscene of him trying to get comfy in bed.
You carry the tadpole are governed by the brain and by extension the chosen.
Like he's tweaking.
It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers.
Not to mention he starts on his back, goes onto his side for like 30 seconds, and then goes back on his back again.
And the mysterious visitor inside of it. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really
I didn't know, and then yeah, he just gets up and goes on his side again. What the hell?
Gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart.
I didn't know
the
liquid
death
lunch is a term for alcohol. So one time I said that to describe having a smoothie for lunch and didn't know I was implying that I was sloshed. I've never heard that term before either.
Will you liberate them from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
Probably won't use it for my own purposes. Back on his back. There he goes again. I will free everyone of this evil. I will be the one to cleanse this plane of the absolute. Yeah, I mean, that's more or less what our goal is.
Long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep.
You try sleeping when someone's ominously narrating your life? True, that must be tough. Don't forget cleansing the evil of Vlaakith. Yeah, well, that's definitely our goal too, but unfortunately that was not an option. Funnily enough, when I used to work for Harley Davidson's insurance company, we'd just get a liquid lunch on a Saturday. Nothing better than being mildly drunk on a Saturday answering phone calls. That sounds like fun. We do need to make sure we don't get like hold person here or knocked prone. But so long as we don't, we should be good. Even if we do get knocked prone, I think we're fine. I don't think any of these guys can actually hold person. Oh, I guess this guy can. But they didn't.
Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Yeah, I get it, lady. Just go right here, and then we should be able to, yeah, Misty step right up here. Oop, see you guys.
I'll give it a shot.
Oh boy. This is also probably one of the scariest fights in the act that we gotta go through. We are really good at fighting Gith, though, but we're still pretty vulnerable to the, I don't know what it's called. It's like the clench of the North Fist or something like that. You know, their version of hold person. I don't know if it takes a mental save. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure it's like a strength save or something. Which we definitely, I think, would prefer a mental save because we have advantage on those. Paladins are also very strong. They are, yeah. I'm not really worried about the Emperor dying before we can kill these guys, but if we get hold person, we're basically fucked. So this fight is always a little tricky because of that. Okay, that being said, let's make sure our HP is topped up, and let's take a, honestly, probably just a strength elixir. Get us up to 20 strength. If I have one? I don't think I have. Oh, I have 8. I'm just blind as a bat. Maybe a heroism elixir would be better, so we can hit more often, better on saving throws too. Yeah, let's do that.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Dang, those intellect devourers died while I was trying to figure out what elixir to use. That's okay, we can get a sneak attack on these guys now. Only the beard one casts hold person, right? I've never paid attention if they have a beard, but it's the Zephyr ones. All of the Zephyr ones can. Oh, you're kidding me, dude. Oh, we can get this one at the very least. Wait, is it actually like pro strats to just let the intellect devourers die? Let these guys like aura farm for a bit and then go in? I should probably be concentrating on Shield of Faith before I do this, but I'm too lazy to jump back and do that. It should be fine. And there they go. Too heavy to throw. Yeah, we need 20 strength for that, huh? We could just soul break this guy. We can. There's no reason to not take a short rest after killing these guys. So yeah, why not? Clench of the North Wind is just straight up hold person. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Good stuff. And then we get a. I'm willing to go for an 80% chance. Seems good to me. For a little bit more damage.
It's not over.
Easy.
Come to the skull.
We must be like so close to level 9. Oh well. Let's go back for a moment now actually and go grab the chest.
Come to the skull.
God, our Dream Visitor is really yapping, huh? Wow, we got a scroll of Gust of Wind. Yippee. There's no guys up here regularly, is there? That was only in that one mod we used? Yeah. There's no way to get 500 more XP in here. Can loot these losers. Ice Storm Scroll ain't bad. Is there a guy over here, maybe? Man, there's a lot of... Oh, there is guys over here. One guy? Sure, fuck it. Let's go jump in. This dude's getting his shit rumbled, huh?
It's not
Just
over.
surrounded all
Come to
over.
the skull.
Have you tried any modded classes like Artificer? Yes, I have. I've never done like a... Well, that's not true either. Yeah, I mostly do the modded class tryouts in Trials of Tab. But I have occasionally used modded classes in like actual runs of the game. Though usually, though only actually accompanying a whole bunch of other mods. I think I only did that with one run, but I used a lot of modded classes in that one run. But yeah, I've tried out a whole bunch of modded classes. I actually have a list of them where I would like to do... Oh, not where I meant to click. Where I would like to do the same style of like narrative runs that I do for the existing Phase 12 classes. So Artificer's on the list. I want to do a Mystic run as well.
Please help me.
Or whatever the Psionic class is. I'm pretty sure that's Mystic. What else do we have on the list? There's a whole bunch of them. I'll have to actually look at it. I believe the Witch made the cut. The Duo class mod, that made the cut for sure. It's a little bit buggy, but I know the mod author, they commented on my video where actually, or my VOD where I actually checked it out. And I know they've worked on it a lot. Can't wait to do that one.
I can't hold them off much longer.
Do you think you would use modded races for the modded class runs? Yes, I can see myself doing that. In fact, I was considering using a modded race for the last run anyways. 305, huh? We need to kill 2 more guys. I don't think I need to do any more prep here other than cast Shield of Faith ahead of time. Yeah.
Hurry.
Pardon me.
I can't hold them back alone.
Okay. Let's go in. Blood Hunter. I tried a Blood Hunter mod. I wasn't really a big fan of it. It might have just been because of the subclass that I used, being the lycanthrope one. And that was buggy as all hell. And it didn't really feel too different than just playing a monk. I wasn't really impressed by it. Trouble with modded classes is so many are designed for up to level 20, not to condense level 12 in a regular game. I don't think that's really that true. Like, yeah, they go up to level 20, a lot of them, but it's not like their pre-level 20 features like don't matter, or pre-level 13 features, I guess.
Before you do anything, I am your ally.
Are there any Chronomancer mods?
Danger.
I don't know. I don't remember seeing any.
The absolute. I must subdue him.
Yeah, we kind of do have similar piercings as Orpheus, actually. Now that you mention it.
That's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams.
He's the one that did what to me in my dreams? Oh my god. I mean, this is a mind flayer, right? This is like the enemy. So let's just start with I don't believe you. You're a mind flayer.
You are free. We are more alike than you want to admit. Look past it. I know you don't want to, but you must. Now, help me.
All right. Well, we don't have much of a choice, right? So how do I help?
Destroy the god.
Not happy about it. Not happy about it. You can turn against him in the scene without it being a game over. Yes, we did that in our cleric run, I believe. But yeah, this is a hard one. He literally has Orpheus imprisoned. But I mean, even if you side against him or like don't side with him, you still have to kill the Gith, and then it just ends with him saying, I'm glad you ended up siding with me. Like, I'm glad you saw a reason. So there's no real difference. I guess it's an okay way to express character conflict, like inner conflict. All right, well, I'll just drop a quick save here, and then we'll go, I will not betray my people.
Betray yourself and all your allies. Without me, you will perish.
Okay. Going after all of them is kind of a bummer, but it is expected. Who's going to turn into a mind flayer this playthrough? Unfortunately, it always has to be Orpheus, just by nature of our rules. But we will, we will mourn him, you know? If we didn't have to deal with the rule set, it would definitely be this character, though, I think. But we'll find some reason for him to not do it. It can be like Orpheus making the sacrifice to protect us as like one of his followers, you know? I really dislike this dialogue tree because it feels really railroaded to me. Like, I get why, but still, yeah. I mean, it just straight up is railroaded. Okay, well, that was a good start. So we should probably start by killing this guy, but it's kind of hard to pass up an opportunity to wail on a stunned dude. And I mean, like, what are the odds of us getting held person, right? That surely won't happen. So why don't we just jump into the fray and beat up the high gish. Sorry, that's not the ember gish. And I did forget to take a short rest to get Soulbreaker back. That's a whoopsie. But I am going to go all in. How all in do I want to go? Once there's just like one of them left, we're feeling pretty good. So maybe we use like one smite here. Save another. Oh. If we high roll the damage on this smite, this guy dies right here. We don't even need to high roll it that much because they're bleeding. Sure. Nope. 2 damage off. Maybe the intellect devour will. Nope. That's a bummer. Oh well. Actually, no, that is a kill because they're stunned. So then they're bleeding for 2 turns. So they just die next turn. No, that's good. He's dead. We're totally fine. Hey, the Archivist, how's it going? Why do the rules require the Mind Flayer of every playthrough to be Orpheus? Why can't it be the Emperor? Oh, it can be the Emperor. Doesn't require it to be Orpheus. But it's... The question was, who's gonna turn into a Mind Flayer this playthrough? Which is... Because it's either gonna be us or Orpheus. The Emperor is definitely not who we're siding with. This makes me want to jump up and just try, but we can't throw you. Cleave time? No, definitely not cleave time. This guy's dead. We don't need to cleave at all. Like, he's literally already dead. Cleave is a misplay here. You're just having your damage on this guy, which I guess is the next person we'll go for. But first, let's go for a pommel strike. Hey, Ariana, thanks for the $5. Much appreciated. Thank you. Very kind of you. Let's do a level 1 smite. And then I think the rest will just save for like crits and stuff. Yeah. Also, maybe should have considered going all in on this guy because they were dazed. Oh well. Hey Cosmin, how's it going? But yeah, thank you again, Ariana. It goes a long way towards helping out. Really appreciate it. These guys are trying to free Orpheus, so what is our reason for fighting them? More Emperor lies. As a really unfortunate failed save, but we should be completely fine. A lot of damage though. Thanks, Emperor. Okay, that was a very unfortunate failed save on that Fist of Unbroken Air. We got fucking comboed. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, our reason for fighting them is we have to. If we don't do this, then Orpheus doesn't get saved because these guys can't free Orpheus, and we die. I guess we'll just keep doing that and then hope he doesn't fucking combo with the enemies to kill us. Emperor being helpful as always. I feel like this is a good representation of like the inner conflict that our character is facing, so I'll just take the harder fight and we'll do that again. The one time he uses chain lightning, yeah, he like never fucking uses his chain lightning. Oh wow, we rolled somehow even worse on initiative than last time. If Orpheus is freed at this point, you're getting tossed like garbage. I think our character would be okay with that, but none of these people can free Orpheus, so there's no point actually siding with them. Those guys can defo save Orpheus via Kithric Voss? How? They don't have the hammer. Emperor saw some giths grouped up and couldn't resist? Yeah, I guess so. Wow, there's a really... Did he hit like any... Did he target anybody with that Mind Blast? Hold up a second. I gotta go back and look at that. Targeted one of them with that Mind Blast? Why? Why just one? Okay. Well, I guess we'll just go for the Zephyr Gish this time. MP forgot his coffee? Yeah, been there, brother. Okay, well... you know what, actually, this is probably a pretty good time to use Kirabasan's poison, too. Which I guess we'll do next turn, since we need to jump this turn. Just do a similar start as last time, I guess. This strategy is beyond your comprehension. Yeah, he's got that alien mindset, dude. Just do not understand it. I'm so glad Larian never fixed the key resonation blast. This fight would be so much harder if they actually fixed that. I thought you don't drink coffee? Yeah, I don't, but you know, I like to relate to you guys still. I'll lie to relate to people. Oh my god, he's getting his shit rumbled this time. Wow, dude. We're pretty good at those saving throws. We're not bad at those. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, get this aura of protection going, and I guess we'll heal up instead of going for the poison. I would love to go after this guy. I guess I could, but if I'm healing up too, I only get one swing, and unless it's a crit, this person's not dying. So I'll just whack this dude because they're right here. I mean, you know we gots to. You know we gots to. Yeah, I'll go for a full heal. No reason not to. I could have gone for the extra attack too, but I think healing there is definitely the right play, especially since we don't have Shield of Faith up. Owie. Sorry, I just got back. Why is the Emperor hostile? Also hide from the chat. Because I told him that I wasn't going to side with him, and he's salty about that. But even if the Emperor is hostile, so long as you kill the Gith here, you're completely fine. Okay, at least we saved that time. This is probably a good spot to use cleave. Or a reasonable spot to do. I don't know if it's good, though. It might be better to just hit this person twice. To, like, really guarantee a kill on them. But I think one hit and then one smite hit will kill this person. So let's do it like this. Oh, we landed a crit hit on them. 19. This deals on average 18 with a crit. We can high roll that. There you go. Very good. And then I think I'll just go for the extra hit this turn. Yeah, cool, will do. So why don't I actually cleave you in case I need the extra bit of damage. And then we'll go for the extra hit with our Great Weapon Master. It'll be a crit miss, that's okay. Emperor might lightning yo ass again though. He might, yeah. I don't think we die to that though. The only reason why we failed that save, I'm pretty sure, is because we were on the floor. And then we also had lower health than this last time. Or maybe like the same health. Either way, I'm not terribly worried. Well, I guess this person gets to wail on us, so now we're definitely lower health. Nice job, Emperor. Plus, he very rarely uses chain lightning. I don't really think it's worth playing around. He's really bad. In fact, I think he might have just gotten himself killed there. Why isn't he healing? Yeah, I'm a little worried about that. We can ignore this guy and go for the prelate. Prelate? I don't know how to say that. Probably the right play just to like save the Emperor. Not my favorite thing to see. Oh boy, now we're in a pickle. So I could go for a smite here and then I can pommel strike and smite on that too. But then we're pretty low health. And then if he does chain lightning, we're like super toast. So I think because we need to play around the Emperor specifically, we have to heal here. And then we'll get in the middle so that at least if they try and ignore us, we get opportunity attacks. He's not healing to make a point. Yeah, it feels like it. Throw him off the map to protect him. He'd be safer just floating endlessly in the astral abyss. Okay, well, at least the enemies are distracted by us. Ow. Terribly rude. Okay, chain lightning me. You got this, buddy. Some part of me, some primal part of me was kind of hoping he would get crit hit there. Just, you know, just to watch his shitty AI get punished. Okay, well, these are some unfortunate misses. These continue to be unfortunate misses. That's not gonna kill. That's just not gonna do it. Not unless we get a really big high roll. Fuck it. Not a really big eye roll. Close though, close. Owie. What if he used dominate person on you? I mean, it wouldn't be like the end of the world, right? Because he would just get us to fight the guys we're currently fighting. Although his AI, I wouldn't trust his AI to control us that well. Hey, nice crit hit, buddy. Do not opportunity attack the Emperor. He's getting so lucky that these aren't hitting him. Okay, please die. Thanks. And then we'll go on this dude next. And we will definitely heal up here. Because we still have to play around the chain lightning. I think if you get dominated as the only player, it's an insta-lose, no? I don't think so. There's the chain lightning. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, how much damage did the spell actually do? 10d8? Okay, that was a slight high roll, but yeah, on average this is dealing 43 damage to us. Oh fuck, and we have disadvantage because of the Reaper's rigidity. I forgot to turn that off. Right, that makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, this guy should be dead though. Then we're fine. Never mind. A little bit rude. Cursed is rigid in all situations? Hell yeah. I forgot Kethric's armor does that? Yeah, I forgot about that too. Average 45 damage? Yes, but our armor reduces all damage by 2, so 43 for us.
Your reluctance to help nearly cost us everything. You saw reason just in time. Don't look at me like that.
The Emperor. I loathe you.
And the one who saved you again.
Okay. Tell me everything.
I'm just like you.
Okay, buddy. Okay. I'm going camping today. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy.
I came from Baldur's Gate.
Damn, he just goes right into that monologue.
I longed for more. That longing.
Also, I think I forgot to... I loaded up the barbarian save, and I think I disabled the dialogue option mod to make sure we don't break our oath. And I think I forgot to turn that back on before today's stream, so I might take a moment to go turn that on. Just to ensure we don't break our oath.
As the absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate.
The yapper, yeah, he's such a yapper, it's crazy.
In my own city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them. Rarely missed.
Honestly, I don't believe any of this shit.
I had the good fortune.
Like, he says you went only after criminals, but like...
We formed a partnership.
I mean, if we're just completely ignoring the morality of that statement alone, I also don't believe he only went after criminals. Hey, Steffi, how's it going?
As the Emperor, such was my influence. Though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs were safe.
How could they not have an idea what he really was? Look at him.
For a while. Until
Emp has main character syndrome so bad, he does, yeah.
Himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to
You think Heavy Armor Master is infamously bad? I really? Is that the community's take on it? I feel like Heavy Armor Master is one of the best feats in the game.
To remind me of
It's so good, at least for a solo run.
But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Oh wait, we do have the dialogue mod installed. Never mind. Well, we know who the Githyanki in the sphere is. Are you gonna tell me what this battle is about?
Fought to tame Prince Orpheus.
Well, I guess that just leads us to the same thing.
Herself. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled his mother.
Tried Heavy Armor Master recently on my Paladin. It is goated. Yeah, it's amazing. Like, it's...
The power she passed on to him.
It very quickly makes you unkillable. You could probably count on one hand how many enemies there are with like actual magical weapons that ignore the damage reduction of it.
Vlaakith wanted his power, but refused. And so she sealed
And then with pretty much like every fight that it works, it's amazing.
Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would.
And it's a half beat? Yeah, and it's a half beat. Boosts your strength too.
And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them.
No way he's actually alive. We must save him. Yeah, we always knew Orpheus was still alive. Orpheus will be much easier to control. Oh. Grrr, grrr. Was it you or Orpheus that Queen Vlaakith wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prism?
Orpheus, he is a threat to her reign.
We need to murk the Emperor.
In defiance of their teachings. Vlaakith was safe.
-3 physical just doesn't seem worth it late game. I honestly think it's better late game than early game. I mean, it's really, really good early game. But late game, with enemies getting extra attack and pretty much every enemy in Act 3 doing physical damage,
If the rest of
it really adds up.
find out what she's done, there will be civil war. Your queen will be finished.
Three less damage gets turned into 6 when you have resistance. Yeah, that's another thing too. When we're about to get the armor persistence, which if you have Heavy Armor Master, you're pretty much always going to be also wearing the armor persistence. So it's also reducing every hit by effectively 6 damage, which is bananas. How did Gortash and the others find out about the Astral Prism?
I have been unable to answer. That Orpheus lives at all is ruinous to Vlaakith. She has done everything in her power to keep his existence a secret. That Gortash and the Chosen found out about it.
She hasn't been doing a good job, has she? Because like even that kid in the crash earlier knew about Orpheus.
Retrieve it. The moment I found it,
It also reduces all damage by 2, right? Yeah, the armor persistence, I'm pretty sure it does. So stacking all that up is... It gets bananas. It gets bananas real quick. I've played too many RPGs for too long to know that every hit point counts. Yeah, it adds up.
while my body was within the prison's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed
If you
to
combine
do
Ham with a
was
shield that sells
and find allies in
a
the
Draconian in Act 3 that gives damage reduction and the armor that Damon sells, you practically take no damage. Yeah, it gets good quick. What happens if we free Orpheus?
terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense will be to kill him. And in so
What if I
doing,
just let him
do
kill me
his
then?
will.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion, a pulsing hatred that cannot
Oh
be
no,
contained.
Orpheus hates us after all we've
The
done to
Emperor is
rescue
saying
him.
the truth. To him, you are just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a little.
I thought you couldn't rage with heavy armor.
Just like
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can only use like the bear rage with it. I don't know if they ever fixed that though. I'm nothing like you.
power will change nothing. You have already
This dude yaps for so long. He does, yeah.
You seek to reverse an inevitable process. A process of evolution. When I first escaped from the Elden Ring, I too railed against the change. But the longer I have inhabited this form, the more it has grown on me.
Do you think he ever reflects on that last part? Why do you think that is the Emperor? Why do you think that it's grown on you the longer you've inhabited your form?
Would only impose limitations. As an illithid,
I hate how his brain throbs when he talks. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan either.
too should embrace this change.
I don't like what you're implying.
Our chances of defeating the Elder Brain are substantially
Stockholm Syndrome, I guess? No, I think the Mind Flayer form inherently changes your morality.
studying you for a while.
And I think the,
I
like,
can trigger the
the
next
only thing that,
life cycle.
as far as I understand it, at least, the way I interpret it, at the very least, when you get turned into a Mind Flayer, you no longer really have the same sense of morality that you used to have, but you still kind of have the memories that you used to have. So if your memories of your past life are like strong enough, then you can remember your past sense of morality, but the longer you stay as a Mind Flayer, the further those memories get, and the easier it is for the natural morality of the Mind Flayer to kind of erase what used to be you. No way.
Let us hope then that your present self will be sufficient to deal with 3
You lose your soul? Well, we know that's not true.
enhanced Elder Brain. But in case you
'Cause
change your mind,
Withers, at the end, if you turn into a Mind Flayer and then die, then Withers meets you in the fugue plane, and he's like, huh, I guess I was wrong. Mind Flayers do have souls. Who would have thought?
use it when you're ready to evolve. You or your allies. It has vitality enough for you all.
BG3 really does a different thing from how D&D does it. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about in BG3.
You heard the chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain and bring it under.
It's a good
our
character if
control.
it provokes so much hatred. Yeah, I think the Emperor is really well written. Oh yeah. Don't worry, Orpheus, we'll be back for you. But first, we get level 9. Yippee! We get level 3 spells. Very cool. 2 level 3 spell slots to go with it. We get, for our oath spells, haste, protection from energy. Haste is real good, obviously. Protection from energy, eh. Any really big spells that we have here, though? Like, I guess blinding a smite could be nice. Daylight makes Cazador free, which I guess we'll fight Cazador this playthrough. I feel like we always fight Cazador, but that's okay. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. We could, we never really use Bless. Let's prepare Blinding Smite in case we ever want to do like a really Giga Smite. We can do 3d8 from this and then 4d8 from another level 3 spell slot. Sounds pretty good to me. Very good. I don't remember, didn't you want to do Oathbreaker in this run at first? Not when I actually like started the run. I don't know, maybe I talked about it in like a previous stream, but no, that was not the intention I went into this run with. The Highgish has some nice booties. Nope. The Prelate has some nice booties. That's what I was thinking of. Boots of Uninhibited Kashiko. Not nice for us, mind you, but they're nice. Okay, let's get this Astral Touch Tadpole out of here. Garbage. Run, run, run! Oh, did it actually die? Wow, I swear to God, it used to like teleport back to you. Nice. Not in my inventory secretly, is it? No, it's gone. Hell yeah. Alright, off to bed we go. Doesn't Orpheus need it to transform? No, he doesn't. He just does that. He can just do that to himself. I don't really know why, but he can just do that. Orpheus is just built different? Yeah, I guess so. Just realized I forgot to like the stream, which I usually do in the beginning. Thank you, Miss Jane, though. Always appreciate the support. Love the big old puddle of blood right where our bedroll is. Just got a bunch of wood soaking in it. Alrighty, let's get our day started. Off we go. How old is Baldur's Gate according to the BG3 timeline? It's like at least 50 years old, probably. Okay, how much money do I have? $176. I've definitely got more in my camp chest, which I guess I'll just grab that actually like right now before we do anything else, since we're gonna, today's a shopping day for sure. Oh, hello, Halson. You're looking spiffy today. Oh yeah, look at that. We got 70 gold in here. I knew we had some stuff waiting for us. That's phenomenal. Oh. Yeah, I forgot to talk to Arabella about that. Whatever. You're rich? Yeah, we're absolutely loaded. Got a healing potion. Don't mind if I do. Not on that one. In this one. Go talk to the kid, the child. Awful stuff, but we'll survive. We can get through this together. Why don't you use a mod that lets companions be only followers so that you may just drag them along for their story quest without breaking the rules of the challenge? That feels against the spirit of the challenge. Where did you last see her?
She was sick.
I mean, if I want to play with the companions, I'll just play with the companions. I don't see a reason to, like, use a mod to circumvent rules that I made up, you know? I never noticed she has different colored eyes. Huh? She's got, homophobia in her eyes. Go find a guard. They'll be able to help you.
They don't help us.
You must be hungry. Take some food.
Wow. Thanks. My mum would like this. She's the best.
It's not Orin yet. It's just a child still.
She taught me too.
Yeah, no, that's what I dislike about it.
I think she'll probably come soon.
Not a child fan.
Thanks a lot.
Okay. Let's go start by talking to Ferg Drogher. Get our initiative bow, which is probably the main bow we'll be using for everything. I was thinking about the Celestial Ace bow too. I mean, that's a whiles away, but we might use that. I don't know. We kind of like concentrating on stuff that lasts like the whole fight. Just throw down a Shield of Faith.
The refugees, that is.
Yeah, I said what I said, Christina. I said what I said. Cursed might be the nicest yet. He is. I want him to be a nice guy.
Have nowhere to call home. Nothing to live off.
How bad are the people here that an alien frogman with a giant ass sword and creepy armor is the one she goes to for help? Yeah, honestly. This is not a good man. How charitable of you. This feels like a sarcastic answer.
Charity is a luxury. Fickle occasional gestures from guilty hearts. I run a business. You'd be shocked by the sort of things they bring with them. Gold and jewels, they can't easily.
Baldur's Gate is roughly 450 years old.
Sentimental items.
Go figure.
Even cremation urns. Alas, you can't eat grandmother's ashes.
I work in an after-school program, and all the kids in this game remind me of kids I work with, so I can never be mean to them. No, that's fair. That's fair. For the record, I am nice to kids in real life. I don't really like kids in real life, but I'm good with kids. And, you know, I'm allowed to be mean to them in video games when they're not real. Hellrider Longbow. What the hell is in here? Oh wait, is this the... I never opened the... This is the Iron Flask chest. I can just sell him the whole chest. Okay, let's get rid of all this junk. Got a lot of stuff to sell. I'll keep the returning pike on us, just, you know, just in case if we ever need it. Same with a torch, I guess. Can get rid of all this junk. I do want all of his money, actually, now that I think about it. So maybe we just do like this, and then I guess we can like take back some of this until we can match 3,600. Yeah, this is smarter. Sure, good enough. Okay, you can keep that flawed Helldusk armor. Is Damon alive? Yes. Okay. So that gives us the Hellrider longbow. Very good stuff for those who don't know. Gives a +3 bonus to our initiative rolls. Also does other stuff. We don't really care about the other stuff though. Big boost to our initiative is phenomenal, especially because our initiative kind of sucks. I don't know if you've noticed, but we have not been rolling particularly good this playthrough. Next big purchase for us is going to be at the circus, but we're going to need a little bit more money for that. So let's go talk to, I don't know her name, Mixelpidalic. You know, the dragon lady. Who is my favorite god? My boy GZC, you know? Probably Lathander, were I to choose one. I'm a big Lathander fan. I like him. He seems like a nice guy. What does the 2 arrows mean in dialogue options with that mod? It means that it returns you to the same set of options again. So it like doesn't advance conversation.
Oh, yay!
Okay, 1849, really? That's not particularly good. I guess we'll sell this. We're getting closer. Getting closer. No. Okay. Let's do the circus first, actually, before we go get any other cutscenes or whatever. Let's just long rest refresher stock. Hey Blue Jays, how's it going? Good to see ya. Gotta appreciate an edgy king like Ball. He has so much fun with it. He does have a lot of fun with it. I'm not really like a edgelord kind of guy. Not really that into like edgy gods and stuff. I can appreciate Ball's game, but not for me personally. Will you do the dribbles fight this time? No, that's a fight I never do. We can mix it up. Sure, why not? We can take things like a little slower with this playthrough, I guess. In Act 3.
Or a bow? Need more arrows? Need a spear?
Show me your wares. Okay, 2,000. Have anything that sells for 2,000? I don't think we'll need the DJ half plate. I do kind of like keeping it as like a just in case, though. Whatever. We can always buy it again if we need to. You hold on to that, X-Vikyap.
Wanna sell, wanna buy, you know where I am. Bye!
Were you planning to trigger Orin on? I never really planned to trigger Orin on any of the characters, honestly. Are we going to bring justice to the dog beater? That seems like a vengeance character kind of thing. Yeah, I can get behind that. Excuse me? Oh, this is not me that he's talking about.
How dare you?
So that's pretty much what my reaction was, yeah.
Necessity, good sir. The Steel Watch loves pretending sweet Rivington doesn't exist. So we have decided to protect you, dear patrons. No need to thank us.
Can we do wait, I just read such a similar question. Yes, we will do vengeance on Scratch's old owner. That seems very vengeance, for sure.
Hello, and welcome
Lens
to
the journalist is probably the only one I would try to avoid until Orin's cleared. What? Why? I didn't even realize, does it have like a different effect who you trigger Orin on? I'd like to enter the circus.
Not a problem, dear patron. just has to check if you're a vicious murderer. Benji?
I can just tell you, I am a vicious murderer. He just stared down the camera. What was that? He just looked at the camera like fucking Jim from The Office.
Well, that's a first. Usually I'd allow you in, but in these times, I can take no chances. Move along. No circus for you.
Okay, well, how about we do... We'll do persuasion. Not a threat to you or anyone else in the circus, I swear it. Assuming you're not criminal scum, of course.
Oh, damned if I'm not a sucker.
Hey,
for
Dreaming,
blue eyes and a heart
Dreamsing. I always read your name as Dreaming. Dreamsing. Hey, how's it going? Good to see ya.
Birthdays. Have fun and be sure to catch the star of our show, Dribbles the Clown.
Alrighty. Inside we go. Let's go grab us some sweet stone features. Yeah. And then I guess we'll go beat up a clown. Oh, we could have sold stuff to Popper. Didn't need to do the long rest. I forgot he was in here. He has a decent chunk of gold on him. Been loving this playthrough. I'm glad to hear it. I've been loving it too.
Then you have come to the right
Being a good boy again, Cursed? Cursed is always a good boy.
bony creations, or commission a statue in your likeness. It is
I do like the idea. Can we commission a statue in like Orpheus's likeness, actually?
My wife shall be delighted.
I'd say Loth is my favorite. Evil aside, I just love the spooky dark elves worship Spider Queen underground vibes. It is cool vibes, yeah.
Unique as yours.
I can get behind that for a favorite god. I'd like a statue of me armed and ready for battle. Hey Spark, how's it going?
Let us put this towards our getaway in the Moonshay Isles. I'll have your statue shipped to your
How many people have camps that he can run a statue making business?
guarantee it.
I mean, let's assume it's like 20 camp supplies to get one person through a day, right? Or 20 camp supplies to get one person through a day. You could buy that for like, let's say 20 gold. He's got 5,000 gold from one purchase of this. That's what, 250 days. He only needs to sell like for himself and his wife like 4 statues a year, and he's surviving at the very least. That's not too bad. Okay. Let's, I guess, get our shtick active. You know what I'm thinking, actually? I feel like the murder investigations feel a little bit Vengeance Paladin, like the open hand temple investigation. We can do that too. There's the child. Yenna. Okay, let's go pose with my statue for editing Matthew. Editing Matthew loves when I do this. Beautiful. Just let that play for a moment. Can you talk to the wife? I've never tried. I'll do it tomorrow, yeah. Are you picking the banner, the Mystic Scoundrel, and the legendary weapon? Nah, I don't think we will. I think we're gonna do Band of the Mystic Scoundrel shenanigans for the next build, because it's been a long time since I've done them, and Bladesinger feels like a good bit to do Band of the Mystic Scoundrel stuff for. Why has he got his bow out? Yeah, that's pretty lame, actually. Where's my big ass sword, dude? What the hell? Get out of the shot, Aylin. She always ruins the shot. Yeah, that's probably good enough for editing Matthew. I guess we'll talk to the kid in case editing Matthew wants that too.
Hi. It's me, Yenna.
So the Wiz subclass has been decided? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Bladesinger. I'm leaning towards that. I did an Abjuration Wizard already on the channel in the exploits run. Even if that never got made into like an actual edited video, I'd like to try out Bladesinger. Something new, you know? I feel like Cursed would still say, I don't think so. Like, he knows that there's baddies chasing after him. He was kind of against Arabella staying with him too, so...
You don't?
But he did eventually succumb to Arabella. Halson, do you mind? What are you... This is a private conversation, brother. Fine, we'll say get your stuff, come in.
But I can cook. Thank you, thank you. I won't get in the way, I promise.
Bladesinger Drow who wields Falara Luv. Been a bit since we played a Drow. Yeah, we could do that. I have baddies chasing after me too. Congratulations, I guess. My goodness. Eat the child for vengeance. Who are we avenging? The food she's eaten? Okay. So now we have Sweetstone features. For those not in the know, this is basically just a permanent bless. It's actually literally a permanent bless. If you get blessed from another source, it will remove your Sweetstone features, I believe, until you long rest again. So yeah, don't use anything that gives you bless. Not even like a Whispering Promise ring. It does not stack. It makes you sad, actually. But yeah, we got Sweetstone features now. Are you gonna save Hope? I feel like it's in character for us to save Hope, so yeah, sure, why not? These guys are like aberrations, right? Monstrosities. Okay. We'll Shield of Faith then. Alright, let's go beat up Dribbles. Does Sweetstone features refresh or is it a one-time buff? Is my very best it's, I mean, it's a permanent buff, but I'm pretty sure it comes back if you long rest, if you've lost it due to like using another bless. Pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. Just do your best not to lose it in the first place. Did you hear about the scarecrow? Is the devout necklace any use to you? I don't think so. I mean, like, not better than the periaptive wound closure for sure. We will simply watch. Kicked out of him. Hey yo! Oh, you're all such good friends. Should have done the laugh track there. I wasn't ready. But I have to go. No, Dribble. Oh my god, I've never seen a child look so sad. That kid looked so upset.
How about a magic trick? But first, I need a volunteer with nerves of steel and the heart of a lion.
Oh, pick me, pick me.
Who will it be?
I've got nerves of steel and the heart of a lion.
Who?
Oh, he says that so ominously.
As a shiver passes through you.
You, my special assistant.
Dribble's kinda bad though. Honestly, with his voice, yeah. Cursed does not feel like he would be happy about this, so we'll say I'm good.
Don't be a cowardly Connie. Perhaps you need a little encouragement.
Is anybody gonna comment on like the Shadow Mastiff he has there? Like, we just finished an arc where we like clobbered the shit out of those dogs. Have you done a run where you didn't use the periaptive wound closure? I swear it's in every run. Maybe in one of my earlier runs. And then I discovered just like how good it is. There's the occasional run where I like switch it up in Act 3 when there's like better amulets, like the Fae amulet that you get from Marina, and then there's the the amulet of greater health, which I literally used in my last run, but usually the periaptive wound closure is just best in slot. Alrighty, we will. We'll give in to. We'll cross our arms and glare. He's still a vengeance paladin at the end of the day. It's a blink dog, isn't it? Oh, it's a blink dog? Okay. I guess that's more chill than the Shadow Mastiff.
Someone with steel in their spine. Come on up. Before we begin, I owe you all a most humble apology.
What are you cooking for the first multi-class run?
We're supposed to go.
I haven't really thought that much about it. It's still a ways away.
Yet you refuse me.
I'm thinking for the next few weeks, the stream schedule is going to be... This week we'll hopefully finish up Act 3. Hard to say for sure. It depends on how much side stuff I do. But hopefully we finish up Act 3 this week. And then next week, we're going to play, I think, some Trials of Tav. It's been a while. And I kind of want to make another video on Trials of Tav. Oh. He looks so proud of himself. Oh no. Rip that guy. Anyways, yeah, I'll take an opportunity attack on you. Don't mind if I do. Anyways, yeah, so I kind of want to make another video on Trials of Tav, do like a proper reintroduction for the people who haven't played Trials of Tav Reloaded, since my last video on Trials of Tav was so long ago. And I'm thinking we won't use any loot mods or anything. I'll just show off the actual Trials of Tav mod itself. And then the week after that, we're gonna play Player Obscure. And then the week after that, we'll probably get started on the next run, whatever the next run ends up being, which is hard to say for sure right now because I have a lot of things I want to do. Maybe the polyamory run. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. Any hoodles. I do this fight so rarely, I do not know who like the priority target should be. None of these guys seem particularly scary. I guess I just go for the lowest health guy first, so that would be Bitey Buddy. I know your hammer can like inflict a weird condition, right? Wisdom save or get Tasha's Hideous Laughter, but that's only on a crit. We have crit immunity. I don't know if that works the way we want it to, but I don't think we're worried about that. So yeah, let's just swing on Bitey Buddy, I guess. Well, Bitey Buddy should be pretty dead here. Rip Bitey Buddy. Does Trials of Tav have an actual end game now? I mean, there's no like final boss or anything, but there are mobs, like custom mobs that can spawn that the mod author has basically said, like, if you beat one of these, then you should consider that you've beaten the game. Like, I know Mephistopheles is one of them. That's the one that we've beaten a couple times. I know there's others too. I haven't seen any of the others though, I don't think. Or either that or I'm just forgetting. But yeah, there's some big mobs. 65, probably not worth it. Not quite just yet. We're gonna get some items that increase our hit chance a little bit more to make that a little bit more worth it. Should have done that first, of course. I always do Pommel Strike last. Are you saving Fyodor? I have no idea who the hell Fyodor is. Good lord, that does a lot of damage. Rip, Patty. There goes my goat. Yeah, I guess I'll go for Fum. Sorry, my bad. Rest in peace, Dribbles. We're fighting Fum now. What are the odds of us getting an all-in now that you're dazed? Oh, that's really good, actually. Should have done this and then killed with a smite, probably. But we're just gonna heal up this turn. And then I think we'll go for Crimson next. So for now, though, we'll just stay here. Where the fuck is this Steel Watch? There's a battle going on? Yeah, they're not... They don't care about innocent civilians dying. Especially because this is an absolutist that did this. Okay, Crimson, what are we looking like? 75? Probably kill you in one hit if I do this. There you go. Then we'll go after Shadow Whiskers. Just do a little healing potion. I kind of want to go for some Giga Smites in Act 3 too. Like, throw on the Killer's Sweetheart to get a guaranteed crit, and then do like a Blinding Smite, level 3 smite. Just got like an absolute fuckload of damage on... Maybe we'll do that on like Cazador. Saravok would probably be pretty fun to do that too as well. Not the kitty. Okay, we'll leave the kitty for last. What are my odds of hitting you with this? 70 probably kills, but we missed. Where's the rest of the circus? Oh, they're chilling out. I'll probably just save spell slots from here for like a crit or something. This is still like another fight's worth of spell slots. We don't really need more. But yeah, they're hanging out. They're just vibing. The concept of the Giga Smite is so funny to me. It's so good. It's so cathartic. Okay, you get got, and then well, I said I'd save Shadow Whiskers for last, so just hold on, Shadow Whiskers. So rude. Like, do you mind? Ryland? Who names their kid Ryland? More like, no, I got nothing for that one. Ryosh. Got him. Saving spell slots, you call yourself a paladin? Listen, man, we gotta save some smites slots so that we can get bigger smites in the future. Gotta save them for some crit hits. Rye End is solid. Yeah. I should use a Soulbreaker here at some point, though. That probably would have been worth it. That's a short rest ability, but whatever. Ryland, more like Dyland. There you go. That's a good one. Very good. Yeah, at least we didn't murder the actual clown. This is a cool weapon. I wonder if you can do a crit fishing build with this. I wonder what the saving throw is on this. What the DC is. If it's set or if it scales with your spell save DC. That could be a fun build to do at some point. It's a shame because it's an Act 3 build, but, you know, whatever. Rip Quinton.
I'll feel that one later.
Thanks for the help, Lucretius. So real for that. Okay, let's go talk to Scratch's old master next, I guess. They're kind of on the way, and then we can get started on the open hand temple stuff. Yeah, they're just across the road from each other. And I guess we'll have to go talk to those guards too. I'll probably just skip these guards. I don't really want to talk to them this playthrough. You should do the dribbles quest, definitely. It seems so tedious. I've never actually done it, but it seems really tedious. Maybe I'll do that in the polyamory run. Just get all the tedious stuff out of the way. Same with like save the artist. Okay. Talk to Angry Marhia. What a name. A wolf? I beg your pardon?
You speak, which means you're not a dog. So, what the hell are you doing?
She's awful. Oh my god. You were being awfully harsh on the boy when I arrived. Boy, do you want vengeance?
He behaves worse than the dogs and makes more of a mess.
I feel like saying I think I found one of your dogs, Scratch, that feels like a little bit fucked up, right? What happens if you summon Scratch and then talk to her? Hold up. Hold up.
You again.
Oh. Did he just like disappear? What was that? Alright, well, let's see what happens, I guess. Can we explode her? We will.
I can't say I'm surprised.
Don't worry.
Gomwick never kept him on a tight leash. Bring him here, and I'll give him a once-over for you. Check him for worms and so on.
Oh, yes, please. I'd love to see him.
Oyster Boy Dringo. What a name. Good lord. Giga Smite her? I was just thinking I'd like to, but I don't think we'll get the option. She'll die before the second Smite proc pops out. Okay, we'll whistle for Scratch. Show him to Oyster Boy. Aw, poor Scratch.
Scratch! Oh, it's
At least the oyster boy is happy to see him.
And get back to work.
Oh, poor Dringo.
Slacking as well.
Oyster boy is a fire name. Is that like his actual name?
Take him off your hands now.
If you do it, I unsub. If I Giga Smite this lady? Honestly, if you unsub for me Giga Smiting this lady, that, yeah. Goodbye. You shouldn't raise your hand to him like that.
I can do whatever I please. He's my dog. Now get out. This is a private yard.
I'll break... Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. Paladin option. I knew there'd be a paladin option here. I suspect she mistreats the dog and you, boy. Is this true?
It's not just Scratch. She's always hurting the dogs.
Hell yeah. Oyster boy the snitch.
Last warning.
I'm sorry, Dringo. I only care... No, poor Dringo. I'll give you to the count of 10 to leave these kennels. 1, 2... Oh no, she's not leaving. What are we gonna do? We're gonna have to... Oh, hello. I did not think that would lead to a petting animation. What the hell?
Take your mutt and get out of my yard. As for you, Dringo, get out of my yard. You're finished here.
Don't worry, Dringo. You're gonna want to stick around for this. Where is he? Dringo? Oh, he got out of here fast. What the hell? He vanished. All right, poor Dringo won't get to see this, but we can attempt to go for a Giga Smite here. No, no such luck. She died too quick. She killed Oyster Boy. Oh no. She just like made him vanish. You're free. Yippee. Oh. Where's he going? You want me to like get a door for you? Here, why don't I just like pop that open? Yeah? There you go. Okay, good stuff. I like how it gives you a pickpocket option on the dog. Yeah, I don't want to know what we're pickpocketing there. All right, let's go get started on the open hand temple investigation. How did that not break your oath? Because she's a dog abuser. Oh, we need to water ourselves up. We need to take a quick bath. Hold up, folks. There's another dog. Oh, there is. Bro just blends in. Did not see him. He's just standing there like, what about me? There you go, buddy. Okay. Let's go talk to Valeria. Vengeance for the Oyster Boy. I'm gonna name my firstborn Oyster Boy. I mean, God forbid I have kids, but if something pops out, then Oyster Boy it is.
Look, investigator. Brilgor might have been a criminal, but he was no murderer. You're missing something. You have to be.
Enough, Yanis.
God, I hate Valeria.
Listen to yourself. You are defending a man who
Do we become a unholy assassin simply to get vengeance on all of the people who were ruined by Valeria?
Profane duty, offed himself with the same blade. Case closed, Sister Yanis.
You can't summon Scratch anymore? Did you lose him? Did I lose Scratch?
Little elephant. Oh.
That will break your oath? That's bullshit.
Language like that hardly befits a rector of Ilmater.
Don't apologize. Sounded like a load of bollocks anyways.
But the investigator is being
Truant, have you ever watched Roll for Sandwich? It's my favorite D&D TikToker. I can't say I have. I'll try and remember to check him out.
Investigator Valeria thinks it's a murder and is content to blame Brilgor.
Poor Brilgor.
Convenient target.
You doubt her verdict? I will investigate. See where the true blame falls. Yeah, this is definitely a Paladin line of action for sure.
The investigator won't change her mind without significant new evidence.
Like the murder weapon, though. All
I
right.
really hope you find something. For all our sakes.
Oh yeah, we can still summon Scratch. Had me stressing. What the heck? Valeria is slothful, not malicious. Doesn't matter. You can't really like the moment you start ruining other people's lives because of your slothfulness, you're still responsible. All right, let's get Father Lurgan up and at him. Lurgan? Sorry, I called him Lurgan. My bad. I feel like this would be a Vengeance Paladin's favorite spell.
You lifelessly.
Let's just get straight to the point. Who killed you, buddy?
Dwarf, dressed in red.
Right, well, there you go. Investigation solved. Where were you? Where were you attacked?
Refuge.
How did you die? Why didn't they try this earlier? Yeah, I don't know. They forgot, I guess. Hold up a second. This pick is fire. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Maybe that'll be tomorrow's thumbnail. Why did he kill you?
Silent. It does not know.
What were you doing when you died?
From fists.
So you could that is also a cleric spell, and one Ilmater's clergy would know. Yeah, it's weird that they didn't give it a shot, but I guess, you know, they can't have the NPCs being too competent in this game. Because with magic, I feel like everything would be solved, like, instantly, right? There's no mysteries. I mean, disguise self exists. True, disguise self does exist. So we still need solid proof, but I definitely feel like that would be a good place to start a murder investigation. Okay, let's see if we can pass this passive check real quick. Ooh, look at us go. One button. And perhaps another button. Wow, we actually did it. Before we go in that way, though, we're gonna go check this area out because we get some pretty solid scrolls, such as a guaranteed arcane lock, which we might want to use in the Raphael fight. And we can also disarm this. We're very good at disarming stuff, so this will go swimmingly. As I said, this will go swimmingly. What the fuck? How did that happen? I was trying to move down here. Okay. Anyways, that was a tactical move to avoid picking the lock. Now we can just do that. Is Cazador's doors still buggy? What's wrong with Cazador's doors? It's open at least. It is open, yeah. Cursed gained free will, yeah. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't know you could like input buffer in this game. That's very interesting. Okay, yeah, so we just jump in and wallop these guys, I think. I don't think there's anything too crazy we need to do here. Ah! He turned around. That's cheating. Please don't like push me into the void here. Thanks. I was very worried about that happening. You know what, Muzz? I am going to break your soul. Yep. I didn't even have to think about that smite. Crawler mucus, yippee. Probably could have killed with a level 2 smite, but I mean, that wouldn't have been nearly as cool. Can't push you if you're rigid. I turned the rigidity off. But yeah, that is a true statement. Yeah, I'll kill you here too. Why not? Shovers get smote. They do, yeah. Did you reach level 11 yet? I am level 9, my friend. You're skipping straight over level 10. Okay. Well, that was a pretty good fight. I wonder if we can kill if we do this, actually. Nope. I always stuttered when I try to say rigidity. Yeah, it's not an easy word to say. Alright, that was a pretty clean fight. Got a flowery key, too. How interesting. Curious. Let's see if we can pass this passive check. Wow. My god, the murder weapon.
Blade's wicked look matches its deeds. Poor Father Lorgan.
Poor Father Lorgan. Okay. I don't think there's like anything else worth looting around here. I don't know why I'm going over here. I thought that dude's name was Reddit for a moment. I'll sell his rings though, for sure. Hold up, what's in the backpack? A mug. My god, he was stabbed with a knife. Who could have seen this coming? This is not the way out of here. Joining a little late. Did you take Raphael's deal to get the sword from Voss? You can't interact with Voss in Act 3 unless Lae'zel is in your party. So no. Any Dribble's body parts? I'm pretty sure his torso is somewhere over there, but we're not doing the Dribble's quest line. We ain't doing that.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Okay. Isn't there supposed to be... Yeah, there's the bloody footprints here. I thought they were supposed to lead somewhere, but I guess not. They just kind of like disappear, huh? Bro washed his feet. Alright, let's head back up. I don't know if this is actually faster than just walking back, but whatever, we're going this way. And then we will go investigate Frago's flop house, which I think is what the building is called. And then we'll go talk to Valeria. You can't steal Lae'zel's quest for yourself? Lame. Yeah, it is pretty lame. I wish the quest lines for the companions didn't just vanish when the companions weren't actually around. Like, it'd be cool if you could still, you know, kill the Night Song, interact with Voss, become Vampire Ascendant yourself. You know, stuff like that. But oh well. Okay, we're going around the long way. Probably would have been faster to just go up this way, huh? I do not want to deal with the guards.
It's the Elder Ring. There's something happening to it.
You couldn't pay me to do the Dribbles quest? Yeah, I've yet to ever do the Dribbles quest. I don't know, it just doesn't sound very interesting to me. -5 to attack for a D8 is very bad. I think her gloves are definitely worth it. I mean, maybe not worth doing the quest, but they're good. The -5 to attack doesn't matter as much as you think it would once you get to Act 3. There's a lot of ways to increase your odds of hitting, especially just with like a risky ring or something. Okay, this is the building. This is where we want to be. -5 to attack also doesn't apply to Booming Blade? Really? What the hell?
I should speak up.
But the D8 does? Yeah, that's silly.
To the wise. Give that ill-mater temple a wide berth.
Ill-mater. I always say ill-mater.
Certainly not bringing my
Ill-mater.
trade there
It's
again.
like the Cars character. And you can pickpocket the gloves? Yeah.
Let me show you.
Oh, wow. Yeah, don't mind if I do. That's very good. I certainly won't say no to that. And while we're here, let's get some more gold too. Yes, sir. I guess I'll keep the Darkfire short bow. That could be good. We definitely don't need the bow of awareness anymore, though. It's just a worse version of our current bow. I probably shouldn't sell the murder weapon in the middle of our investigation, but we'll probably do that later. Yeah, let's just call that even. Okay, upstairs we go. How are you supposed to get led to this building, by the way? Are you supposed to just kind of like guess? Surely there's like a more intended way. Where the hell is the ladder up? This way. Hey Luke, how's it going? Good to see ya. Things are going pretty well so far. Gut feeling? Fair enough. The brothel owner tells you to visit? Oh well. We're doing this first. Bloodstained parchment? My goodness. A list of victims including Father Lorgan. We'll say that our divine oath powers led us here or something. Our sheer oath of vengeance. In order to avenge the dead, led us here somehow. I don't know, man. It's magic, okay?
Blood has pooled on the wooden floor.
We'll try to discern the source of the blood. Astarian says to seek out places like this when looking out for Cazador's servants. Yeah, there are some of Cazador's servants here. If we turn on daylight, then you will be able to find them pretty quick because they start taking damage. Two hands now, two hands, two of them. More needed, not enough. Must cover myself in glory to be covered in blood. More. He seems well adjusted. I've never actually looted this bookshelf before, I don't think, but that's good. Good to know. What's in his chest? His investigation is stupid. Can you destroy the bed? Yeah, this seems like a very movable bed. My god. The dead guy down here. Theon's key.
It's identical to the one held by that corpse in the tunnels.
Wait, what is this? What does this key unlock? What is that armor I just picked up? Oh, interesting. Yeah, wait, what the hell is that key that I just picked up? I don't know. Oh, it's literally just the door that I came in through. All right. Sure, why not? In case you fly in? Yeah, that makes sense. Damn, he broke the bed. Monkey covering eyes emoji. Yeah, cursed is an animal like that. Okay, let's go talk to Valeria next. And then while we're in here, I guess we also talk to Raphael. Because that seems like something our character should do. Even if we're not willing to sell our soul to save Orpheus. I feel like it's a good way for our character to find out about the Orphic Hammer. In like a natural way. So we'll do that.
Hang on a sec. I recognize that face. You were talking to Yanis after I left the temple. I bet she's put you up to something.
Yeah, she put me up to solving the murder properly. She asked me to find Logan's real killer. Our boy is drippy in Kethric's armor. He is. He won't be wearing it for long though, so don't get too attached.
I know that look. You remind me of Devella. Fine. If you doubt my conclusions, out with it. What have you found?
I found a lot of stuff. Father Lorgan's murder is just one part of a bigger plot, a ball plot. Probably the biggest point.
You as well. Devella's been harping on about Baal for months.
Oh, Devella, she's so useless by properly investigating.
Conspiracy, codswallop, and fear-mongering. But she's been unusually insistent about this one, even for her.
I'm thinking of making Karlak a Paladin. Is the class fun to play? Yeah. Yeah, it's a very fun to play class. I would definitely say so. It's not a theory, I have proof. This document contains information.
Documents at me. I'm already drowning in paperwork as it is. Constable Devella is going to be a real pain in the trunk about this. Since you
As she
seem to
should.
be on an obnoxiously similar wavelength, why don't you seek her out? She'll be at the Elf Song Tavern.
Alright.
Show
Will
her the
do.
list.
How does Valeria even
I'll
drink from
stay
her
in full
goblet?
fist here. Oh, and you'll
I don't know.
need this pass.
I would like
It'll
to
give
see
you
that though. I think it'd be
access to
fun to
the
watch. Why can't my guy just sit down just stop flapping for 2 minutes and sit the F down? Yeah, it's
You've a bloody
awful.
conspiracy to solve. Move.
You're going to fight our favorite devil? Yeah, I'm definitely going to fight Raphael, yeah. Okay, let's go talk to Karilla, who will then tell us about Raphael, and then we'll go talk to Raphael.
That new batch burns stronger than a pit fiend's fist.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Take it
Okay.
however you want. But I'll be having my usual from now on. Oh. It's Raphael's favorite misadventurer.
Hello, Karilla.
To see you again. Even if you have
Love the epic combat music coming on while we're yapping with her.
coins, you'd reach the city in one piece.
One Piece. Can we get much higher? So high. Alright, I'll go see him. We have unfinished business.
Yes, you do. And what better place to do business than in the home
Thought
of
Vengeance Paladin would suit Karlak super well. I can see that for sure,
Have
yeah.
a drink. Sample the goods.
Karilla is genuinely so
Go see
pretty.
him when you're feeling refreshed.
Not really my type, but more power to you. I wish we could get Karilla's fit. It's so good. It is pretty fire. Yeah, I'll give you that. Alrighty, upstairs we go. Hey Mar, how's it going? Nice to see ya. Get it? See ya? Because your name is Mar? Like the ocean? Elminster's library. I don't think I've ever been in this room. Take a quick peek, actually. I guess this is Gale stuff. I wonder if there's spell scrolls in here. Not a spell scroll. Nope. Bro's got one book in each bookshelf and nothing else. There's a Featherfall scroll. That's something. That counts, I guess. And then this is the journal of the guy we found. He's getting worse. The whispers, the night terrors, the blood. I know he's hiding something, and the others in the flophouse know it too. I've seen how they look at him, how they look at me. They're scared of him, and I can't blame them. I am too. There's a dog collar here too. Kinky. Right by the bed, no less. Along with a surgical bed. Rules of the reading room. Anyone caught pleasuring themselves in the library will be tethered to the bookcase of chained books. Any wizards caught examining the special collection without express permission will be commanded to read aloud to the whole library the passage they were enjoying. Anyone breaking the silence of the library will be promptly gagged. This is a kinky place. Good lord. That is not how I was expecting him to sit in that. Alright. Okay, let's go talk to Raphael. Hello. Library themed BDSM, I'm here for it. Okay. Please tell me somebody else sees this, what I'm about to say, but you know that one shot of Shaggy in the live action movie where he's like, you dare underestimate me, or like something like that, and he's like sticking his stomach out? Please tell me you guys see Raphael striking the same pose. Like, it's literally the exact same thing.
I'm glad you came. Not to me. Not yet.
I had that thought before you even said it. Good. I'm glad it's not just me.
One more thing before we begin, though.
How does Shaggy and BDSM relate? No, I wasn't talking about BDSM right there. I was talking about Raphael. He's glad you came. He's glad I what? I've never seen that movie. You should watch the live action Scooby-Doo movies if you want to have a laugh. They're really stupid and I like them. They're also just like a little bizarre. Feel empty. What did you do?
I gave you back your privacy by shutting that illithid in your pocket out of your mind. It can't hear us.
Because the S in BDSM stands for Shaggy, obviously. Then speak freely. Tell me why you brought me here.
Because I'm true to my word. And I can make all of this tadpole business go away. Which means you and your lovely friends can remain blessedly free
of course you like them, and Scooby-Doo better TV has never been made. There are some misses for Scooby-Doo and like that franchise as a whole. There's been some bad Scooby-Doo adaptations.
But no matter how far
like if I ever meet anybody who's a fan of the Velma TV show, we're getting that man in like a psychologist's office. We're studying that fella.
and everyone else in this city.
We need to run a trial on him.
At worst, it will assimilate you, and you won't have enough free will left to even wish you were dead. You have the key to destroying it in the palm of your hand, though.
Do I? What is it? Orpheus.
Very perceptive. Yes.
Oh, wow. Very sensual yes there. My goodness.
To break him free.
Go on.
The Orphic Hammer. An artifact capable of shattering the chains that hold.
Okay, so this is how our character finds out about the Orphic Hammer. But I still don't think he would sell his soul to get it. Just because, like, as a paladin, you gotta know that's a bad idea. Like, no matter what you get out of it, giving Raphael that, like, control over us is not worth freeing Orpheus. So we'll find a different way to free Orpheus. Very convenient that you have exactly what I need.
And it's even more convenient that you can give me exactly what I want.
I like the Velma show for the jacket that lets me hug myself. Yeah. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
You free Orpheus.
It would be a last resort kind of deal. Yeah, exactly. But we don't need to resort to that quite just yet, because we can just beat the hell out of him instead.
And you give me the crown that dominates the Elder Brain.
No.
Then you
just no. No is probably the right answer there for our character. Yeah, the Raphael fight is going to be interesting for us. I don't know, it might be a little awkward because of our radiant damage, but we'll see how it goes. I'm thinking we're going to do door strats for this one, just to keep things a little simple. I'm willing to take the risk and put my faith in the company I keep. Yeah, the company I keep. You know, my sword.
We'll turn on each other before this is done. Mark.
I like how he's also going with it. Like he just assumes we have friends. It's very nice of Raphael.
Right up to the moment the world ends.
I'd assume that Cursed would suspect Raph would double cross him. Yeah, that's more or less what I'm trying to get at.
There you are. I thought I'd lost you.
Just use straight thunder damage? How do I not use radiant damage? Eventually paladins get like guaranteed radiant damage on every hit, right? Like I didn't dream that up. It was Raphael.
Raphael. Well, thank you for your honesty. Of course, I should have known the devil would come sniffing. The stench of impending chaos is irresistible to them.
True, he is a big chaos fan. You'll ever play Chaotic, by the way? I think that's what it's called, the card game. Between me and Raphael, we'll keep that hidden from the Emperor because we want a free Orpheus, and we know the Emperor doesn't want to. Rush House of Hope before level 11. I really like having it being like the penultimate fight. It feels so good, you know? Get out of my head.
Coming enthroned to the Elden Ring, you wouldn't dare.
Watch me, bozo.
I shall respect your privacy on this occasion.
We probably could take on Raphael at like level 10, but it would be a lot harder. The HP alone makes Raphael a lot easier. Hey Chels, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Okay, very good stuff. So we should have entry into the city now. We're gonna need some more gold. We're gonna need a lot more gold actually. So let's swing by Style and Horse real quick and Danthelin's Dancing Axe. Sell some stuff to them. Greater health amulet and just tank it until you get the pillars down. Yeah, I mean, I think we could reasonably fight Raphael at level 10. I really like doing it as like the penultimate fight though. And I don't think it'll be so hard having radiant damage on every hit that it stops us from doing it. Like the radiant damage gets retaliated by his goons, and then he needs to use his reaction to stun us if we hit him with retaliation, or if we hit him with radiant damage. So we simply trigger an attack of opportunity first. I had no idea Danthelon sold potions, by the way. We should have been adding him to our potion vendor routine this whole time. But yeah. Don't think I care about any of these gloves, but I'm just gonna make sure. But yeah, we'll just trigger like an attack of opportunity first, and then swing at him. So we should be fine. I think it'll be okay. Why don't we sell a bunch of these books we got? Hey, Gongalongo, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, we might need these acid vials. You never know. Gotta keep those. Sell some bloodstones. You can have all 11 of my bones. You can have the skull. You can have 5 of my candles, but not the last one. You can have 4 more skulls. Oops. We're kind of running out of stuff to sell, actually. I mean, we still have like a bunch of other little stuff. Like, we don't need the Flawed Heldisk helmet. I might use the Helmet of Arcane Acuity. Definitely not using the Helmet of Smiting. Don't need the Absolute Warboard. We'll probably use Mage's Friend to help with the mirror. Where are we at? 443 more to go. We got gloves that can get us there. Gloves of missile snaring. Gloves of the underdog. 2183. Sure, good enough. Don't really care about being exact. Just dropped a side-by-side of Shaggy and Raphael in the Discord meme channel. Hell yeah, I'll go check it out after the stream. I think Matt might be a hoarder. Might be. Radiant retort is given to the ones you'd use radiant on the most of the... On the most? The hitch just sucks? It does suck. Yeah, I don't know why they gave radiant retort to all the enemies who should be the guys you want to use radiant damage on, but that's what they did. Is indeed what they did. Okay, 17, 20, 1275. That's what we're going for. 1275. Can have this. I don't think we're ever really using the DJ helmet again, but that's more than you can afford to give us. I don't think we need the Stillmaker anymore for the murder investigation. I don't know if we ever really needed it, by the way. We'll keep the Gloves of Heroism. Kind of awkward number we got here. Okay, good enough.
Be sure to savor each purchase.
All 11 bones? Are you sure you don't want to save some for later? I know it's a risky prospect, but should be okay. To make you suffer more? Yeah, I guess that is why they did it. Alright, please let me into the city.
Sorry, chum, can't let you through.
You can't even toggle off Improved Divine Smite to manage it? I really wish you could. Okay, Investigator of Illyria needs me in the lower city. A serial killer's on the loose.
Well, I'm not messing about with a murder inquiry for that.
I love this lady's scars, by the way. They make her look so cool. Okay. Inside we go. Best fist right there.
Halt.
There's not a lot of good fists in this game, so you might be onto something.
But your trespass shall not be punished.
I'm a big fan of, I'm pretty sure he's a flaming fist, but Matthew at the end of the game, he's a good guy. I like the way he disintegrates.
But another takes its place. Confident, dominant, commanding.
My most esteemed guest, we meet at last.
The only fist I'd feel bad for killing.
Lord Enver Gortash. You,
I don't know. I don't really feel bad for most of the fists in this game.
General Ketheric Thorn.
Like, they are working for Gortash, and they seem very okay with it. That fist is gorgeous. See, that's what I think. I think people just see she's, like, kind of hot, and then they're like, she can't be that bad. I'd feel bad for killing her. The city will never be yours.
Granted, there are a few formalities to complete, but well, why don't you come and see? Allow me to formally
Manip Shurga is my favorite fist.
Make your way to the ceremonial hall.
Who is Manip Shurga? We'll have to find them. If evil, why hot? You do raise a good argument. She also says sorry and calls you chum. She does do that. Yeah, I do like the way she calls us chum. I'd be pretty happy if somebody called me chum. Okay, so we're obviously not going to side with Gortash this run, but we will at least get this ceremony out of the way.
Stand down, villain. In the name of the Steel Watch.
Manip Shurga is a half-orc wizard and an officer of the Flaming Fist. She can be encountered in the Mind Flayer colony in Act 2. Go figure. I guess we missed her. Okay, we'll say we'll keep things peaceful for now.
Appreciate your cooperation, citizen.
There's some innocence here. We gotta keep things chill.
I must greet a most honored guest. My friend, forgive the cold welcome. My Steel Watchers are eager watchdogs for the good of the people.
I can't get over his shoes, man. Why is he rocking those flaming shoes? Hello, Gort boy.
And congratulations are in order. Thorm's defeat hasn't gone unnoticed. You're known for who you are and for that nether stone that you carry.
Yeah, our nether stone is pretty fly.
To control the brain.
Because of the red on his vest. Yeah, I mean, like, I get it's supposed to be like matching the other parts of his outfit, but like,
It'll free itself from the authority of the crown.
he should have just leaned all the way into the black and gold. Honestly, the red is it's a little much.
Prison of yours won't last indefinitely.
The gold work up his arms is so intricate and pretty. Yeah, the gold is amazing on his outfit. Why did he have to add the red?
Lucky, we'll become slaves. If we're unlucky, well.
I do think that the designers did a fantastic job and they made the right decision giving him the red. Like the designers did a good job because I think it shows that he's like kind of a weird little full of himself cornball. But I'm talking just about Gortash in character. Like who should not have gotten up in the morning and thrown on that flaming shirt with the flaming boots. I'm not interested in bargaining with the likes of you.
The likes of you stand to benefit from the likes of me.
Inspired by Chef Fieri with none of the riz. Literally all I think about is Guy Fieri when I see his shirt.
With Ketheric gone, Orin proved treacherous.
Do you play guitar? I do play guitar, yeah. Been playing the guitar for about 15 years now.
And your blood and mine.
Although I haven't been practicing lately as much as I should. What are you getting
Orin
at?
changes shape faster than you and I change clothes.
Called fashion, honey? Look it up. Yeah, I'm not a fashionable person, so I might just not be in on it.
I'm well protected, but she's extremely good at what she does.
I may simply just not be getting it.
All 3 netherstones. She'll plunge the coast into chaos and paint the city in blood.
What booties are you using right now? I believe I have the evasive shoes on right now. We will probably switch to the boots of persistence when we get the chance, though. You want me to believe you mean no harm to the city?
A divine oath sworn upon spirit and flesh.
So we're obviously not going to swear this oath, but we'll play around. You're right, his boots do not match. No, his boots are super corny.
Thorm's stone is yours to keep. When you slay Orin and take her stone, you bring it here. So the 3 are
It's called Taste Sweaty. Look it up. I love when people call people sweaty instead of sweetie.
as kings. No, more than kings. Gods. We rule as the absolute.
How about we start by brushing our teeth, brother?
Be allies.
Gortash, more like gore trash. Hell yeah, acid, get 'em.
This alliance could serve us.
No boots of striding when you use concentration spells. I mean, we have the boots of striding. We were using them for a while, but if we ever need them, I'll put them on. But there's not a lot of enemies where I'm actually like very worried about. I love this paladin option that just breaks your oath. But I'm not very worried about most enemies shoving us. What happens here if you just say to hell with your back? I feel like this just leads to combat, right? I'm kind of curious. I would usually just hit number 3 here, but like let's see what happens if we do this.
Refuse the power of a god. Perhaps a demonstration of why you need my help will motivate you to make the right decision. Your camp is compromised.
Oh no, he's okay. He's chill with it. All right, good.
Faceless.
Not like Curse can maintain concentration anyway. We're gonna get way better at maintaining concentration. We already just got a 1d4 boost to our concentration. We're about to get another +2. We're gonna be so good at concentrating.
We make an alliance.
Best shoes or no shoes? Gotta see them toes. You've been watching a lot of Morgana Evelyn, haven't you?
Tread carefully. Remember.
He lets you leave as long as you don't attack him. It'll look bad to everyone. Good, good.
Even if it means striking a deal with the enemy.
Okay, you're on your own, Gordy.
Most certainly are not. Now, come.
Hey, yo.
As I make history.
I haven't actually looked at his boots. I'm waiting for another wide shot. You think you'll get one right here, actually. Fine, let's get this over with. I have no interest in this Shamabu ceremony. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. That feels more in character.
Stretches under the Watcher's gaze. The pain almost brings
We
you to
need a
your
foot
knees.
cam. Please, Gortash, show us your feet. I'm begging you.
And you will show due respect.
Come on, dude.
Dukes, patriarchs, dearest Raven.
Wow, it's doing like everything in his power to like. There you go. Look at those bad boys.
A new chapter.
Absolutely atrocious. They're pointy too. Oh my god, look at those.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou
OMG, they're so bad. Yeah, they're not good.
citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and
So fire. Yeah.
I swear.
I wish there was more Steelwatch armor other than the helm and the mini bows. I would love it if you could do like a Steelwatch cosplay. What if you could get like a Steelwatch power suit, you know, like Fallout style? That would be cool.
and decree, so that none may suffer.
It's funny because his parents own a shoe shop. This is his act of rebellion.
Gathered guests.
He wears those fugly ass boots to get back at his parents. We'll simply say nothing. We know the time is not now.
The council appoints you Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
I wish you could use the sword. Yeah, I wish you could use the Steelwatch sword too. Are we gonna help his parents in this run?
The steel watch stands.
Aren't his parents like pretty shitty people too though? Didn't they like literally sell him? I don't think
And
so.
you, honored guest, will find me in my office above when you return. Do not come empty-handed.
Okay. Well, that was fun, guys. I'll see you, most of you, later. You'll be corpses on the floor, but I'll see you later. Yep, they sold him to Raphael. Yeah, that's not good parent behavior. I didn't know you could meet his parents. You can, yeah. You can go to their little shoe shop. Oh, this is the wrong room. That's just like a bedroom. It's not where I meant to go in. This is where I meant to go. Get the waypoint. And this is where we came from. We're going this way. How can one help his parents? Yeah, how do you help his parents anyways? I don't think I've ever done that. What do they think about their son being Archduke? I'm pretty sure they're proud of him, but also I'm pretty sure Gortash put tadpoles in their brains to mind control them. So I don't know if they're like genuinely proud or they're being like forced into being proud. With the sweet release of death. Okay, that's how you help them? Good to know. Bad parents does not excuse being a bad person with bad fashion. Yeah, I mean, it's the worst when people have bad parents and then they use that as an excuse for all their shitty behavior. You're your own person at the end of the day. You had a bad childhood, that sucks, but you gotta own up to it. And if you're wearing boots like that, you definitely gotta own up to it. They are tadpoled. Yes, if you read their minds, they're terrified. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's real quick go get our... Let's go pray to a god. What god should we pray to? Probably like a vengeful god of some sort. Seems in character. I have no idea how much gold this is gonna take, but let's put in this backpack. Let's throw in... I don't know. 3,000 gold is probably enough. I need to take another look at the table again. 2,000? Alright, 2,000 at level 9. Whatever, we'll give them a little tip. Okay, for those of you who don't know, the amount varies based off of what level you are of value that you need to donate to a god. Helm is the god of justice.
Your god is one of many.
Helm's probably pretty good. I know he's like a protector god too.
Its mighty divine flame.
Light and justice. Yeah, I guess that sounds like us.
Donation.
No, maybe balance. I don't see Helm here. Maybe it's balance. Balance and ambiguity.
Receive your donation.
How the heck do you have such a high carrying capacity? I use a mod for it because I just don't like inventory management. Where the hell is Helm? Did I just miss him?
The gods are ready to receive your joyful donation.
He's just buff, yeah. I do not see Helm here. Okay, well... God of the oppressed and persecuted seems pretty good, right? That's like the people we want vengeance for. So... Oh, he has his own altar? Wait, I didn't know you could do offerings to like specific gods at the other altars. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Selune, Mistra, Tyr, Helm. I mean, Tyr is also really good though, right? But he's more about... Let's do Tyr. I like Tyr.
See an altar dedicated to Tyr.
Read was inscribed on the altar.
God offers justice to all, innocent and malevolent.
The law dictates what is right.
The law dictates what is
well,
right.
I mean, we're not really that into the law, right?
Or retribution.
I guess we'll read what.
Knowledge of religion isn't extensive enough to.
We'll read what Helm is about, and then we'll make a decision. Tyr's all about justice, not vengeance. You're Batman, not Superman. Yeah, that's more or less what I'm thinking too. But is Helm gonna be any better?
Altar dedicated to Helm the Vigilant.
This is a fucking cool-ass armor set he's got, by the way. Can we get that, please?
Watcher is a guardian god, dedicated to the preservation of order. Many turn to him in troubled times. Your knowledge of religion tells you nothing
Okay,
more about
that doesn't really tell us much. He's a god of order. People turn to him in troubled times. Yeah, let's do Helm. Doesn't Helm condemn needless bloodshed? Yeah, I mean, so do we. We only shed blood for those who deserve it. Okay, see if 2,000 is enough.
Is accepted.
Nope.
More evidence of devotion is required.
Okay. Well, what if we give you the clown hammer?
Your offering is accepted.
Nope. Didn't fuck with that. Yeah, I really need to look at the table again. Okay, buddy. Surely Helm would go crazy for... I want something that is actually like worth like a decent bit at least. The Diadem of Arcane Synergy. He loves that.
Is accepted.
Nope.
But more evidence.
Should have just gone with 3,000. Okay, let's give him some scrolls. Let's give him a seeming scroll. Scrolls are good to donate here.
Accepted, but more.
Okay. He's so greedy. What the hell, man? Let's go with... Can probably afford to get rid of a dominate person scroll.
The amount you've offered proves
there you
your
go.
faith and devotion. You may now pray here once a day.
Grim Mask, get rid of it. I'm literally wearing it right now. That's my current helmet.
Reverence before your deity.
Did you give him the right bag? Yeah, I did.
Soul to their divine power.
Phenomenal. Adamantine armor is worth a lot. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna sell it. Adamantine armor is worth too much.
And feel stern and alert. Praise Helm.
Praise Helm. Okay, so for those who don't know, after you donate to a deity in here, you get yourself Anointed in Splendor, +2 bonus to all your saving throws. Very good stuff. So now even like our worst saving throws are pretty dang good. We should succeed on like every concentration save. If we ever fail a concentration save again, I'm gonna cry. I think the total gold value has to be around 4,000 gold. For level 9, definitely not 4,000. I think it's like 3,000, maybe like 3,200, something like that. Can you reduce the cost by respeccing and coming back at level 1? I don't know for sure, but probably. I don't see why not. Let's go talk to Damon, who's over here. Buy ourselves the Boots of Persistence, which are probably better than the Evasive Shoes. And then we'll go get the Armor Persistence too.
Thank the gods. I should have known you'd make it to the city all right. But you never know.
Okay. Howdy do, buddy. Armor of Persistence. That is good stuff, dude. Yeah, this armor is so good. Resistance and Blade Ward. So our saving throws are going to be even better. We have resistance against BPS, which is amazing. And then we'll also get the Boots of Persistence. So our AC is going to be the same, because we're gaining +1 AC from this, losing 1 from our shoes. But this also gives freedom of movement, which makes us immune to paralyzation, restraint, can't be reduced. Sorry. Movement speed can't be reduced by difficult terrain, spells, or magical effects. And then we also have Long Strider, too, to make us even faster. And then we also want the Legacy of the Masters, which this is a little bit less damage, both on crits and on regular hits. But I think the boost to attack rolls will make it worth it for us. Very good. Is it until long rest? Anointed in Splendor? Anointed in Splendor is a permanent buff. Unfortunately, this does cost a lot of gold, but this is what we've been saving our... Oh god, look away, folks. Look away. He looks like fucking Captain Underpants like this. Oh my god. Anyways, you guys didn't see that. But yeah, we've been saving our armor so that we can just do this. Look at that. Good stuff. It used to require you go to pray at the statue every day, but since like patch since or something, it's been permanent. Yeah, they changed that. Thank God they did. Okay, armor persistence looks pretty fly. Unfortunately, why does this armor? I never noticed this before. Why does the armor not have anything for the legs? Why has he got his knees out? Damn, is balling. Yeah, he really is. This does not look good, guys. This looks bad. My niece loves Captain Underpants. Yeah, my cousins used to when they were kids too. Heavily armored toothpick. And then we get the Legacy of the Masters thrown on too, to at least match our armor. But yeah, this is is he wearing pants at all? No, he's not. He's just got his underwear on and that's it. I think that's Gith only or bugged. Yeah, I do not remember this armor looking quite so bad on other races. And you know what? It looks so bad that I need to make sure that I did not just imagine this. We're going to grab the DLC cheater item. And I guess I should have just equipped this. We're testing this like right now. Okay, let's see what this looks like on a mask strong elf. Yeah, he's got pants on. Wait, does he have pants on in the Gith one too? It's just like the same color as his skin. Oh my god, that is what's going on. He's totally got pants on, doesn't he? Hold up. Hold up a sec. We're gonna get a quick upskirt shot going on here. Sorry if you guys are watching with family or something. Yeah, fuck, he has pants on. Oh my god. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, fuck me, that's terrifying. What lovely teeth you have. Hold up, we need to get a thumbnail photo of him posed up. Good enough. Time to dye the clothes. Yeah, we'll do a fashion stream. Yeah, I guess this is pretty much all the gear we really need, right? Like we could get Baldur's helmet, which is the other item that I was thinking would replace this one. Either that or the Mask of Soul Perception, but I think I'd prefer Baldur's helmet. And then once we get that, we'll see how it looks with the helmet on, and then we'll get dyeing stuff, yeah. Okay. Well, that is unfortunate, I must say. Yeah, that is quite the look. Either way, we have a lot of buffs on us now, as you can see. This is all like just basically permanent stuff. Very good. I think like 2 of those aren't permanent. But we're pretty stacked up. I don't think there's anything else I really need to buy. We probably start by swinging by let's just go back to Wormsrock Fortress real quick, grab Baldur's helm, and then do our fashion stream, and then we'll get murdering people. If I recall correctly, only the very, very rare works on the persistence armor, like the dye. Hold up, let's talk to Gloomy Fentonson real quick to make sure I'm not forgetting any other armor.
This armor can't keep you alive if it's sitting here with me.
No, it doesn't look like it. I was thinking, I know he sells some good armor, but I guess I was just thinking of the armor of agility. Damn, it has everything we need for this playthrough. Full Shadow, Cursed Hospital, and Cursed Backpack. You never know when you'll need a nurse, okay? And we can't get rid of Gribbo. That's our emotional support goblin. Okay. Do we have access to remove curse, by the way? We do. All right, let's just take a long rest and then go do Worm's Rock Fortress, do the Baldur's Trials or whatever they're called. We are not gonna fight Answer. No, I do not want to fight Answer. I don't have that in me. I'm sorry. I was thinking about it. Like, we could, obviously. This is a character who could take him on. I think pretty much every character can take on Answer. It's just a matter of consumables. I don't want to have to shop for all the consumables we need. I don't want to sit there for like half an hour dealing significantly reduced damage and just spamming potions over and over. Or spamming Globe of Invulnerability. I don't know. I don't think it's an interesting fight. There's no gimmick to it. He has 2 moves.
Ever since you killed Ketherick and took his
It's
medicine,
awful.
The Chosen's control of the brain has been brittle. It's rebelling against Orin and Gortash fiercely.
40/20 question mark? I don't understand the question.
Those brain quakes.
And will you be using Baldy's helm? Yeah, we'll be using Baldur's helmet, for sure.
I do not know what happens now when it receives their
Terrazul shopping is my favorite. Yeah, we gotta buy some drugs, for sure, but that'll just be, like, you know, part of the usual routine.
An elder brain enslaved is one.
Just realized we have more people here than usual. Congrats, Trent. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Always appreciate the support. Very nice to have you all. How's the cat doing? Good question. She's not very happy with me today. I didn't have time to play with her before stream like I usually do. I played with her for like 5 minutes. It's not long enough for her to be satisfied though. And at the start of the stream, she was running around like bouncing off walls, getting just straight up screaming at me. Not happy at all, but I think she's sleeping now. Anyways, your company is disgusting.
more alike than you would like to acknowledge. I am merely further along in my evolution than you. I understand my outer membrane and appendages.
Gribbo is the MVP of this run. Curse would have done a I don't know if I should say that. But yeah, Gribbo has been here for a lot. Man, I should read these messages like ahead of time. So we aren't mind freaking? No, we're not allowed to. Not in the monoclass runs. We're not allowed to use the illithid powers. The past is past. Move on. Get over it, buddy. Stop interrupting my dreams.
You remind me of her, of Belin Stelmane. At least, when she was alive. You thought you were my
I moved to the country recently and my kitty is now allowed to go outside. He is thrilled about it. I really want to get like a catio for Theodosia at some point in my life. I was looking at an apartment near where I live, like literally just down the street. It's a second floor apartment that has a balcony that I could very easily cat proof. That's for sale for 90,000 Canadian dollars, which is like, that's like nothing. That's like, I don't know, 70,000 American or something like that. Really don't care what your relationship with her was like. And it's like, I don't really have a ton of money, but like that's also very cheap. The mortgage payments and the maintenance costs for like the being a part of that neighborhood or whatever combined would be cheaper than what I'm currently paying in rent. And then I'd have to pay utilities too, which would probably knock it like a little bit higher. But like, man, am I tempted. Of course, then I'd have to, you know, dip into pretty much all my savings for the down payment, but to make the mortgage super cheap. But, you know, maybe it's worth it. What's the catch? Did someone die there? I live in a pretty shitty neighborhood, so I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, people die in the neighborhood decently often.
So you made it out of the Underdark. More than I can say for Balin.
I added up everything I've spent on rent in my life, and you should absolutely do it. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Like, I don't really know how long I want to live in this neighborhood, though. Is the main thing that's kind of stopping me from being like right into it.
Days are numbered.
Kind of sick that I've spent over 50,000 on rent.
Go on then.
Yeah, I've only been living on my own for 2 years now, but I don't want to add that up. Cloud Giant Finger, you sure? Don't mind if I do. Sell it when you leave. Yeah, could do that. Could do that. Okay, let's go talk to... and by talk to, I mean go to Worms Rock. Hope this is enough for the new apartment. Thanks, Zablight. Thanks for the $5. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Yeah, I'll go to an, like, I don't know. I mean, I saw this literally like 5 days ago that it was for sale and they were doing like an open house, but if it's still up, I'll probably go to the open house like sometime this week. Just looking to see if we have any lightning damage scrolls. I don't really see any. We do need some lightning stuff. There you go. Arrows of lightning will be good. Okay, let's get in there. You can always use the property as a rental if you want to leave the neighborhood. Yeah, I could do that. I'd probably just sell it, though. I don't really know if I'd like to be a landlord in that building, in this neighborhood. Do you ever use noble stocks? No, not really. Is there... Like, if you give one to Dareth in Act 1, she sells them in Act 3, right? I just rarely ever give them to her in Act 1. Hold up, fellas. We'll get this. This time for sure. Don't make me throw on the guidance amulet. I don't want to do that. Okay, we'll go down to 5 thieves tools. And then I'll throw on the guidance amulet. Okay. Actually so rude. Hopefully this doesn't wake up the guard. Sorry, buddy. You can just stay asleep. Any thoughts on Critical Role Campaign 4 switching DMs? Nah, not really. I don't watch Critical Role. So not really. They're switching to Brennan Lee Mulligan, right? That's the guy they're switching to. I'm gonna save here at this point. I know he's a good DM though, so that's cool. And I'm sure Matthew Mercer would love a break, would love to just be like a regular player. What the fuck is happening? Was that my last set of thieves tools? I'm save scumming on a door that I had 11 thieves tools to start with. For the first like 5 rolls we made too, that was like a 25% chance of succeeding, 30% chance, and after that it's only gotten higher. So I don't know what's going on here. There you go, first try, boys. First try. Bro is not dexterous. Yeah, I do not want to go buy more thieves tools, so we're saves coming for that. I guess I should save after doing that now, just in case I piss off the guards and die. I don't know what our lore reason for coming down here is, by the way. I'll figure it out in post. From Critical Role, I've only watched Campaign 1, but I've watched D20 and Brennan is pretty cool, so Campaign 4 will probably turn out good. Yeah, Brennan seems like an amazing DM from the few clips that I've seen of him doing it. I have watched a little bit of Critical Role, Season 1. Not a ton, though. I don't know, I just can never get into the D&D podcasts.
My province. The palisades fall, the earth does tremble. The servants of shadow and blood assemble.
The top part of this armor looks wonderful if you just ignore the legs. His oath sense tingled. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was going with.
Should my domain drown in torment.
You got bored. Yeah, you got bored. Felt like breaking into a prison. You know how it is. Shot some lightning arrows at some torches.
Are you worthy? Poetic nonsense. There is no one and no savior.
Okay, the Emperor, if you say so. I am worthy. Open the way.
Hear me. A champion is proclaimed.
Maybe if you dye the armor, the pants will look better. Yeah, that's why we're getting the helm right now. Because I want to get like our full fit together, and then we'll see how it all looks.
Incredible.
You can use the dribbles quest as an excuse for Act 3. Now there's an idea, especially funny since I don't plan on completing the dribbles quest. So I'll just be like, yeah, you just gave up on the dribbles quest. Okay, let's actually, you know what, hold up, I have an idea real quick, because I need to refill my water and I really gotta use the washroom. So I'm gonna go into the chest room and I'm gonna leave the camera on it, and then when I get back you guys can tell me how to beat it. Okay, sound like a plan? We'll go. Help me. Prove to me how smart you are. I don't know if you can like see what pieces are what there. I'll leave it at like this angle. That should be good for you guys. Here, I'll get rid of the UI too. Nope. There you go. Yep. All right. Be right back, guys. Do your work. Prove to me how smart you are. Alrighty, folks, what have we landed on? Queen to h8. It's not beatable. Alright, where the fuck is the queen going? Queen all the way to the right. Wait, do I move the white pieces? Alright, it's been a while since I've done that. Queen all the way to the right. Alright. All the way over here. You are white? Yeah, you'd think I would have realized that after 25 years. Okay. Queen going all the way to the right. And then we go... Our queen just takes this piece? Yeah? Is that right, guys? Oh, so you can just attack the Black King with lightning? I know. Everybody says that every time we get here. Trust me, guys. I know. This is more fun. Alrighty. Good work, team. Good work. I'm proud of you. No, don't take? Aw, shit. My bad. Oh, there's a little note here. Vedor and Umglir are gone. Our hubris is evident. Elementals took us by surprise. There are still 3 of us for now. Rip fucking Umglir. Has he saved? I'll save. We showed Truant how to beat it. Let's go. Oh, sorry. We showed Trant how to beat it. You did. You showed me real good. I'm very proud of you guys. You beat it. I thought it was impossible. I know. It's impressive stuff. Well, you know, that was actually all me. What can I say? I'm a genius. Did that entirely by myself. So we definitely go in with like protection from evil and good here, I'd imagine. And I don't think anything else matters. Yeah. We could use like an elixir too, I guess. I don't think a vigilance elixir matters. Heroism, maybe? I don't know, why not? Drop a quick save before this one. Yeah, it's been so long since I've actually done these trials too. I feel like I skipped them the last time I did it. Like I did the little the exploit where you like summon a bunch of guys and then just invis past them.
Prove your courage.
Alrighty, I'll prove my courage. My god, elementals. Can these guys push me? Maybe I should have thrown on the boost of striding. Oh well. No real point to like whacking them, right? We just let them whack us for a few turns. We should be good. It's kind of annoying that they get like multiple hits going on here with each attack. Like these are not attack rolls that they're making with their ranged stuff. Guaranteed saves. So we roll a nat 1 and we lose concentration, which is definitely not very fun. I'll top over HP. The con saves go crazy. Yeah, we only fail on a nat 1 now. We have a lot of boosts to our saving throws, actually. Like, we're very good at them. Yep. Got a plus 18 to our charisma saves. I never realized Baldur has that weird ear helmet. I like his weird little ear helmet. I like it. It's cool stuff. Oh no, we got silenced. That's rude. If they're just gonna surround us and then like not let their buddies hit. Wait, can you do something with these crystals? If you break are these like the answer crystals where you like break them to gain resistance? Interesting. We're almost as good as a basic Gith at saves. Yeah, but the basic Gith are built different. Yeah, they are like that. Cool. Why did bro just blow up? Yeah, we don't really care about that. They do have disadvantage on hitting us too because of our spell that we're concentrating on. I don't know why bro went invisible, but okay. So that's why the attack rolls aren't really hitting us. I think my YouTube just glitched out. Am I still streaming? Hold up a second. Give me a moment to look behind the scenes. Yeah, still good. Okay. Just said I lost connection for a moment on my end, and then... Alright. Weird. Just wants to give me a heart attack. How do you lose this trial? Get downed? Yeah, that's how you lose. You gotta survive the trial. But there's a lot of stuff that makes this trial pretty easy. Rolling a crit fail is not one of the things that makes it easy. I guess I should use the opportunity attack just so that I don't have to deal with the pop-up all the time. But I'm pretty sure Sanctuary works in this fight too, doesn't it? Which seems a little silly to me. I don't think you can go invisible, but I'm pretty sure Sanctuary works. Ow. Curse still out of your failing concentration saves no matter as bonus. I'm honestly amazed it lasted that long. Like, we had to have made more than 20 saves there. I've never done this trial without Sanctuary. If you drop the torch, it fails too. Right, that's another way to lose. Yeah, Sanctuary really trivializes that. Okay, let's do this one next. This one should be pretty easy for us. We can just walk up to this bozo and help him out. Let's get that patched up. Or removes him from existence. And then the correct answer here is the cell.
A stern prison guard slides a warm meal into the thief's cell.
Curse likes the gist of that.
10 day left to serve, judging by the scratchings on the wall behind him.
Yoink. The first time I did this quest, it was like 2 a.m. and I had a fever. I was not here for it. That sounds like a nightmare. Alright, plop the cell in there. Trial done. Good job. Very cool. And then our last one is here. This way, a little invisible bridge. Yeah, this one's pretty easy too. Kind of a pain to like catch the little things that are flying around. This game is not designed for that. Not like an RTS. But if you just fly down here and then fuck up Sweltho, you should be good. If I can. Yep. Pretty easy trial. Perhaps the story reason why we won't fight monsters is that we just took the helm and didn't notice the dragon. Yeah, I mean, that's what I usually like to do. I usually just go like, oh man, it's a good thing this dragon isn't alive. We could just walk past him and take the helmet. Damn, it really took its time to open that door. Easy 5,000 XP, by the way. It's like half a level right there. Okay. Nice chatting with you, Baldur. I guess we'll get this dialogue too.
Hero march, fettered by the taxing chains of fear, a stalwart soul must ever persevere.
Ooh, he rhymes too.
Does the hero choose? Guidance born of ancient wisdom proven. Peace, not strife, the undenied conclusion.
He looks kind of bored to be here.
Does the hero rule? Lead not the guiltless lamb to bloody slaughter, nor cleanse the lion's sins in sacred water.
Can we get like a beat for this? Goddamn.
A cunning mind, 100 steps ahead.
He rhymes in modern common so ahead of his time, yeah.
Stunned in dread. Worthy
oh, he's still going.
Go forth, hero. Seize your fate and rise, great worm, heart of the gate.
Rip the great worm, just laying dead on the ground. I don't think he's gonna rise. How do you feel about the fact that the Emperor is Baldurin?
Great worm is nothing but bone and memories.
I think it's interesting. I don't feel that bad about it. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's not a lot of foreshadowing to it, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of like lukewarm to it. I don't really think it's like that cool of a reveal. It's kind of just like, okay, if you say so. Like he doesn't really feel like Baldurin anyways, right? Like he's like a different person. I don't know. It doesn't feel that cool to me. I do wish he had like kept some of the whimsy that Baldurin seems to have had. Like, what if the Emperor dropped some sick rhymes about heroism? That would be cool. I feel bad for Ansur. Yeah, I feel bad for Ansur too. Any kudos, we get the Helm of Baldurin. We get a heal 2 hit points at the beginning of every turn, +1 bonus to AC and saving throws, can't be stunned, and we have crit immunity. Very good stuff. How does it look? Honestly, not that bad, but let's go do our makeover and see how we feel about it. Where am I? Is this my way out of here? No, that's just a real wall. That's not an illusory wall. Amulet swap? You're right. You're very right. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. Does not look great with his armor. Yeah, we'll see how it looks when we got it all dyed. He's honoring where he came from by the egg cosplay. That's such a fucked up way to put it. That's so funny. Yeah, that's no, you're right. He does look like an egg. I do like the little like spiky things coming out of the top. That's cute. Any hoodles. Let's go to what's his face real quick? You know, the dye man. And let's get our dye on. I vote on Sinful Red on Bone White dye. Yeah, white and red, huh? I guess we'll see how it looks. I don't really know what this character's color scheme is. Like, I chose like a sort of like steel gray for the color. I didn't get the Lower City Armory waypoint, huh? I chose like kind of like a steel gray for the color of the text, and I usually try and like design a character's color scheme around the same color that I use for the font on the thumbnails. But I don't know, gray isn't like a very interesting look for the armor. Figaro, right? That's his name, yeah. Pink and green, that'll be interesting. Gold and red looks good on this armor. I don't remember the dye's name. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen that before. I think that's what we used in our Bald Urge run. So maybe not exactly gold and red. So there's not too much overlap, especially because that was also a Paladin. Maybe Harlequin? Yeah, we'll take a look at what Figaro's got when we get there. Drake. Where do you get the Drake General dye anyways? Like, isn't that supposed to start in your camp chest if you have the digital deluxe edition? I swear I've never had that. Let me take a look real quick. Oh, it's right here. I just ignore it. I just see dye and I ignore it. It's from being logged into a Lyrian account, not from Digital Deluxe. Oh, you know what? That probably explains why I didn't notice it then. Because I was not logged into a Lyrian account until patch 8 came out. At which point I did it when I was making my video on like everything new in patch 8. I feel like the Drake dye looks awful on everything. Well, I guess we'll see. Once we make the long trek over to Figaro. Almost there. Hey, I know that guy. I'm wearing his helmet. I do not fuck with the Drake dye. You guys are making it sound like it's like a war crime just putting it on. I'm really curious what this looks like now. We'll do it once we get the rest of our dye, though. We'll do it as part of the testing. First things first, we're gonna get the waypoint, though. And then we'll head into the shop. Waypoint, please. Thank you. It is a war crime? Oh, no. He should be fine right now, right? Yeah, no fight here. We can get our proper makeover.
You appear to be lost, dear. I specialize in fashion, not potato sacks.
What the hell? Alright, let me see what you got in stock. Hey, Hank, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, so somebody requested Sinful Red on Bone White, so we'll yoink that. Somebody else requested, I think Lush Burgundy is the one with gold on it too. It's like red and gold. Somebody said pink and green. I say leave Figaro for the cultist. Yeah, honestly. Have you done the circus yet? Yes, we did do the circus already. I know Feywild Green and Dun also looks pretty good on this armor. I don't know. I feel like I would love to go for like a more gray and black kind of look, but I don't know if we get that option. Black and furnace red. There really needs to just be like a good black dye in this game. I'm amazed they never added one. There is no pink and green dye? Really? I thought there was. Let's see what Jet and Pink Rose looks like. Black and white. Oh, there it is. Pink and green. Jet and pink. Yeah. Gorgeous maroon. People really like pink, so I guess we'll grab that too. Peach is kind of pink. White and scarlet. Well, I'll be damned, yeah. I'm kind of curious what Boreal Blue is gonna look like. Brown alabaster? Sure, why not? Check out what a pale pink looks like too. Dark amethyst, why not? I like indigo. Alright, we'll grab indigo for you too, Pots.
Now remember.
Okay, let's see what all this junk looks like. I guess we'll sort by type. And then we'll... Oh, wow. When you sort by type, the dyes aren't sorted together. See, the problem is, I'm pretty sure there's some dyes, yeah, like Lush Burgundy, that just don't have dye in the name. So when you search up dye, you don't get them all. We sort by latest, we don't get them all because we've had some longer than others, but whatever. Whatever. Okay, let's start with Dark Amethyst. This is Dark Amethyst, folks. Let me know what you think of it. Honestly, I don't hate this one that much. I think it kind of goes with his hair really well. And it makes his pants look like pants. So I don't really hate that one too much. 8 out of 10? Okay, I can get behind an 8 out of 10. This is Pale Pink up next. I'm just gonna do the armor bit, and then we can like assume what the rest of it will look like off of that, and we'll worry about the cloak afterwards. Kind of fits the Orpheus purple too. Yeah, it kind of does. Not a fan of pale pink. No, I'm not fucking with that. This is brown alabaster. This is still pink, I'm afraid. This is also just a different pink. No, he's definitely not a Barbie girl. Yeah, this is... Pink is not his color. Okay, next up we have Boreal Blue. I don't mind this one at all, actually. I think this might be my favorite so far. It's just like a very classic knight look. It kind of goes with the coloring on his sword. Yeah, I think this is okay. Yeah. Boreal Blue. Okay, we got white and scarlet up next. Yeah, blue is nice. White and scarlet. I don't like how this makes his pants look. But this is definitely better than the default. And once again, I think this goes really well with his sword. This might be the best one yet, but it might be like also kind of bad. I don't know, the pants really ruin it for me. If the pants were red, I think I would be behind this, but I don't know, dude. Okay, we got, what is this, peach and apricot? Peach and apricot. Oh, he looks lovely. He looks so pastel. The reason I say sinful red on bone white is to match the sword. Yeah, I can see that. I don't love white and red with his complexion and hair. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan either. Okay, custard and pink rose. Nope, not surprised. Pink is really not his color. Gorgeous maroon. Once again, this baby blue is kind of ruining it. The pants are not it. The little highlights of baby blue here and there on the armor. I don't know, dude. I feel like without the baby blue, this would be so good. Works well with his hair. Yeah, like the actual purple bits go really well with his hair, but I don't know. Okay, this is pink and leaf green. No. We bought a lot of pink. We bought too much pink. This is Harlequin and Harlequin black and white. Fuck, dude. If he just had black pants on, this would be pretty good. Can you have a darker tone for the cape? Yeah, if we could like make the cape darker, that would be cool. Hold on, let me see what that the black and white looks like with the cape. Classic Silver Knight look? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I actually kind of like this one. I think this is solid, actually. Let me see what it looks like with the helmet, too. I don't know if I like it with the helmet. I don't know. It's not that bad. Okay, this is probably the best one yet. But let's keep looking. Is there any old black dye for the Batman vibes? I wish. Okay, this is Jet and Pink Rose. Nope. Not pink. Helmet suits full set. I think I'm leaning towards the helmet. Black and Azure. Oh, that's something, actually. That's not bad. How do we feel about this? What do you guys think? Kind of fire? That's pretty good. Yeah, I think so too. Try black and Azure on the cape. Yeah, let's give that a shot too. I don't think I fuck with the black and Azure on the cape as much as the Harlequin. I don't know, it doesn't look that bad. I think it's too much blue though, yeah. Okay, let's keep looking. Black and Furnace Red. This might go better with the sword. Kind of ruins like the steel look that we had going on, but I don't know, this is pretty good. The pants being red is nice. I'd still think I'd prefer black pants, but the dark red pants are pretty good. Yeah, I'm not in love with the gold accents either, but I think this is my favorite. I don't know. Either that or the black and Azure, I think. Okay, this is Lush Burgundy. Nah, you guys aren't into it? This is definitely not his color. I'm sorry to say. I'm pretty sure this is the color we used for the Baldur, but this is not for my man. Sinful Red on Bone White. Okay, this is kind of fire though, right? This goes really well with the sword. Gets rid of the gold accents with the other red one. This is my favorite. Yeah, it might be my favorite too. Okay, and then we have the lovely Drake General that I've heard so much about. Oh. Fucking, what is this fuck ass McDonald's coloring we got going on? I usually mod in dyes. If I modded in dyes, we'd be here forever. Okay. I like Sinful Red on Bone White. Did I save before doing all this, by the way? I guess I'll save now before I use any more of these. I don't know how this will look on the cloak, so let's take a look. I don't like the white on it. That's too candy cane, right? I kind of fuck with the helmet on, honestly. Okay, what we had like another black one, right? Black and Furnace Red. This could look cool on the cloak. black instead of white. I don't know, I feel like that stands out too much, right? Maybe the Harlequin one was, like, that was pretty good. Helmet looks like Magneto. It does, yeah. Yeah, I think the Harlequin coloring on the cloak is good. And then let's see how Sinful Red on Bone White looks with the helmet. I think it's kind of fire with the helmet. Like, I think this is like a pretty solid Vengeance Paladin look. Yeah, I kind of fuck with the Silver Knight look on him too, right? We need Gordash's red shoes. Yeah, we gotta dye our shoes too. Those are a little ugly. Yeah? Alright, I think this is what we're going with, folks. Yeah, I agree. The red on the helmet looks really solid. Okay. I think we just leave the gloves as is, the gauntlets. I think those go really well. I'm not gonna even bother dyeing them. Dye the boots so that we have the red accents on them too. I think some color on the cape would look good. I don't know. I think whenever we've done color on it, it's just been like way too colorful, you know? I like this. I think this is good. I think this is our champion right here, folks. Beautiful. Our knight in shining armor right here. Drake dye on the cape. The fit is fire. He looks pretty good. I like it. I like the shining knight aesthetic. Like, I kind of wanted to go for like a little bit of a darker kind of steelish color, but I think this is pretty good too. And it's a nice departure from the previous Paladin we did. I think this is good. I gotta see what Drake General looks on the cape real quick. Oh my god. That really is just McDonald's coloring. Oh my god. Okay. That is awful. All right, let's get back into it. Now that we're fitted out, why don't we go... It's been a while since we've fought people, so why don't we go test out all of our new items on the Cuckman. Let's go talk to the Cuckman. You could say you're not loving it. Yeah, I am not loving it, I'm afraid. The silvery white makes a great canvas for blood. Exactly, that's the spirit. New BG3 playthrough, Ronald McDonald, Bard, and Drake Tide gear. Oh god. Okay. Off we go, folks. Off we go. I always go to the wrong waypoint here every time. 1,000 hours in this game, by the way. Actually, what am I at? 996. Oh, didn't mean to move that. 996.6 hours, by the way. Still constantly go to the wrong waypoint here. Okay, I am excited to fight the Cuckman. I think this is going to be a good time. I kind of want to take out the casters first, just so we can like see all of the puny regular attacks bounce off of our armor. Now that we have Blade Ward, which is right here. Now that we have Blade Ward combined with our damage reduction, that's going to feel really, really good. And we have healing. 4 more hours, 1,000 hour special. I could do like a slightly longer stream today so that we can end with me hitting 1,000 hours. That feels like fun, right? It'll be like an extra, like, I don't know, half an hour or something. That would be fun. You guys can be here, or we could start tomorrow's stream with it, which I don't know, that might be more fun, you know? Because well, I guess usually we have like a little less people, but I could like put it in the title or something, like 1,000 hour special. I don't know, that makes it sound like I'm streaming for 1,000 hours though, which I don't want to do.
My legs.
Yeah, we'll probably do it today.
Tell the others.
We'll see. Unless I'm like absolutely starving by the end of the stream.
This man is not long
I don't have
for
any
this world.
long stream. No, maybe not 1,000 hours. We will end his suffering. That feels like a Vengeance Paladin thing to do. Sorry, buddy.
Barely needed. The strike only hastens his fate by
I have to work tomorrow, so I vote today. True, that's another thing. Tomorrow's Monday. I need to buy snacks. Something fierce so that I can snack on something during stream. I usually like to have some good salty snacks to keep myself hydrated a little bit. Because just chugging water on its own does not make me feel that hydrated after a little while. But it's, unfortunately, I am salty snacked out. I just hit 1,300 hours and only have 5 finished runs. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't stream this, I doubt I'd finish nearly as many runs. Okay, let's go in with a Shield of Faith active, why don't we? Unfortunately, no Giga Smite for us today because I used a remove curse. Look at that, dude. 25 AC. That is meaty. That is pretty good. Alright, let's go say hello to our new friends. 1,000-hour stream is like 2 months of non-stop streaming, 6 weeks. I can do what those streamers do where they just like sleep with their stream on. I'll make it so that donations wake me up, and then I'll just pretend to be really mad at people for giving me money. Let's go with can't we just all get along? Must we really fight? Because I want to hear the dialogue.
Are you serious?
And this gets both of them mad at us.
In Baldur's Gate? Ha! Nobody's leaving this place alive, cock.
Cock. I love the cock man. I'd watch you sleep. Thank you, that's very sweet of you. How dare you give me $3,000 to wake me up? Now I'm grumpy. Yeah, the fact that people like buy into those streams too kind of blows me away. Like, grr, you make me so mad with all the money you're giving me. Look at how fast we are. Holy, dude. Okay, why don't we just go for fucking Blunt Scuncher first? Let us simply eradicate Blunt Scuncher's soul. We can go get a 95% chance to hit with all in. You love to see that.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
No. I was getting ready to be blown away by our new and impressive power. This is not a good first showing. Oh no. What? No. Oh no, the fit has depowered us. Oh no. Oh. Blunt Scuncher, can we talk this out, man? Oh no, he's so good at dodging us. Should have used fucking Vow of Enmity on him. Oh no. I had no idea Olin worked on Pommel Strike, by the way. That's good to know. Blunt Scuncher, are you challenging me? Yeah, he hits us with the Shaggy pose. Double crit miss with advantage? That wasn't with advantage, but yeah, that was unfortunate. Yeah, surely we don't miss him again. What do you got, Blunt Scuncher? Are you in kill range for this? No, probably not. Oh, I don't have this set to ask. Set that to ask. Put this to ask. He broke my concentration too? No way, dude. Nice 0 damage, idiot. Yeah, this is bananas, by the way. Heavy Armor Master my goat. That also would have been a crit if it wasn't for our helmet. I was too busy menuing. I didn't see us get fucking blasted by Blunt Scuncher. That's why I wanted to kill him, by the way. Oh man, that was unfortunate. Can you still use Vow of Enmity on yourself to get advantage on old attacks? Yes, you can. I just don't really do that because I try and avoid using too many exploits in these runs. Okay, Blunt Scuncher, I am going to murder you today. I have my Relentless Avenger feature active, which means you are super giga toast. RIP Bozo. And let's get our Shield of Faith going again. And we'll go after old Flake Eyes next. You'll love to see that. Yeah, we are dealing pretty good damage, like 31 on a hit with no smites or anything. That is pretty good. Who up scunching their blunts? Nobody anymore. They're fucking dead. I love the names in this fight. I know we talk about it every time I get here, but like Blunt Scuncher, we got fucking old Flake Eyes, Funglesby. Some good stuff. Bug Bludgeon. Imagine looking at a child and being like, this is my beautiful son, Bug Bludgeon. Have you met Asparagus? I can't say I have. I'm going to murder you. And then I'm going to kill your friend. R.I.P. Funglesby. Right, I probably... so I've been basing all of my damage averages. I kind of forgot that I had Great Weapon Fighting, or whatever it's called. Great Weapon Master? No, that's the feat. Anyways, I've kind of been forgetting that I have the fighting style that lets me reroll 1s and 2s. So our average damage is actually a lot, well, mildly higher than what I've been thinking it is. So I probably don't need to use like super big spell slots every time. No, not all in. The fighting style, Great Weapon Fighting. Yeah, this. When you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die for an attack with a two-handed weapon melee, with a two-handed melee weapon, that die is rerolled once. That's not how you close that. Ow. So yeah, on our average, our smites are a little bit better than I'm remembering them to be. Damn, she fucking hates Bug Bludgeon. What? That was rude. Okay, let's kill the archer. They're actually pretty good at dodging us, huh? I'm gonna set that to a hotkey real quick, actually. Because I feel like we're at an amount of the hit chance where it's just like a little bit awkward, where we'll want to turn it on and off a lot. The reason why I kept that one on is because I knew she would only die, or she was significantly more likely to die if we had it on. I guess I'll leave Bug Bludgeon to get killed by Shiv Dahlia. Then we'll go after Kairos, who should just be dead here. Maybe I should have turned that off before swinging at him and then just smoted him if need be. Nice 1 damage, idiot. Nice 0 damage, idiot. Nice being dead, idiot. Holy shit, what a scream. Should have made sure Olin was on there. I feel like Vengeance Paladin should get Sentinel for free, would be way better than Relentless Avenger. Yeah, it would be. Relentless Avenger is such a lackluster feature. It's kind of unreal how mid it is. Did she give up on hitting us, by the way? Is that what happened there? Well, we're healing from fighting her. Should I just give her another turn? I think we will. We gotta heal up even more. You know what? Let's top our HP up. Thanks, lady. Yeah, Heavy Armor Master is really good. I don't know if the guy in chat who was questioning whether or not it's good is still here, but this is like kind of what you expect from Heavy Armor Master in the later game. I'm sure you hear this a lot, but do you have your builds written up anywhere? I actually don't like ever hear that. I think I might have been asked that like 3 times before in the last 2 years I've been streaming. So don't worry too much about that. But no, I don't. I do want to do it. It's one of those things that's like on the list of stuff I want to do. Like I know Evelyn has... Oh, did not mean to pick those up. I know Evelyn has hers written out in like a really clear, good format. And I kind of want to do it in a very similar style. But it's just one of those things that takes like a lot of time and it's a little exhausting. I think I might do it for... I'm planning on making a video after I finish every single class. For the monoclass challenges of like little tips and tricks for doing solo runs. I might want to get it like one big Google Doc filled up with all the builds I've done for that video. I think that would be a good accompanying thing. Did you decide on a race for Wizard? No, not yet. Okay, that was a pretty fun fight. I'm amazed we didn't get level 10 from that though. But either way, let's go to bed and then consider what we're gonna do next. I guess we're going to deal with the house in cutscene. I have an idea. What's your idea, Nadira? What class did you use human on? It's a good question. What class did I use human on? It was a pretty recent one, I think. Right? Maybe not. What the hell did I use human on? Sorcerer, right. It was a pretty recent one. I mean, it wasn't like that recent, but yeah, it was Sorcerer. Yeah.
Oak Father, forgive me. I can explain.
Wizard, female, Lolthrow, and just be evil? Could do another evil run. I was kind of thinking it would be fun to do like a bumbling buffoon wizard character. Like, I really like Rincewind, you know, from like Terry Pratchett, how he's just kind of like a well-meaning idiot who's kind of cowardly. I'm a very big fan of that kind of character type. Volo run? Yeah, like a Volo-esque character, you know? I think that would be a fun one. Like you did for your sorcerer. More intelligent though. I was trying to do like kind of a higher wisdom, low intelligence thing for the sorcerer, but this I would kind of want to be the opposite, you know? High intelligence, low wisdom, cowardly. But we'll see. I might do another evil run. We'll see. What does the city have to do with this? Name her Voila. That'd be fun. After doing all classes, perhaps a jack of all trades solo? Yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan for sure.
It's nothing but stone, grime, smoke, pain. The trees choke here. The animals hang from butcher's hooks. Nature is dying in the gutter.
God, the voice actor does a good job here. Why does he keep looking at the camera?
In this place, the last god who will ever.
Pure Necromancer would be fun, but might be a little too similar to your Druid run. Nah, I'm thinking Blade Singer. I want to fuck around with Blade Singer a little bit.
Tear itself apart.
If the Jack of all trades isn't named Jacques, I'll be so sad. What if we just name him Jack?
My body is trying to fight the corruption.
I'll put the Jack of all trades run up to a name pool like usual, but I would be amazed if the name isn't something along the lines of Jack.
And my mind.
Mr. True, when I return, I left to pick flowers for my mama from our backyard. That's sweet. Hope your mama enjoyed it. He knows that's Oren. That's why he looked at the camera.
I will not allow it.
Oh my goodness, he is going through it.
Not surrender control. Even in this place, there are still.
God, Oren is so dramatic. Holy shit. This must be Oren's doing. Well, not wrong there. Oh no, we failed. R.I.P. Housen, we tried so hard.
No more.
Jack off all trades. No, the name will not be Jack off all trades. I can tell you that much. Oren definitely listened to MCR and did theater. Oh yeah, 100%.
You almost figured it out. But almost won't save your friend. You had better up your game if you hope to truly save
Yeah,
him.
so we will kill Gortash first. I feel like it's in character for our character to not let Oren murder Housen without at least trying to save him. So we'll probably, yeah, we'll definitely go deal with Gortash.
Crawling and sniffing and rooting around in the filth.
I guess we can do that today. We can do that next. Start by doing the Iron Throne, of course. Which isn't my favorite thing to do, but I guess we'll buy some drugs to make sure that's nice and easy. You'll pay for this, monster. Are we doing the Iron Throne? Yeah, I mean, we kind of have to, right, with this character? Can't imagine this character has an excuse to not do the Iron Throne, as little as I enjoy it. I love drugs? Yeah, me too. Terrazul's amazing. What is her dress made of?
His kind die too easily.
Crab shell?
Murder lord demands a
What is it made of? I mean, it literally looks like a crab shell.
sticky, sweet, and delicious. He wants you.
It's human flesh? I remember my flesh being a little less spiky, but okay. Come for me and you'll meet your god soon enough. Just me, or does this kind of sound like you're flirting with somebody, right? Like you could drop that line in bed. So does everybody else. I'm afraid he'll have to wait his turn.
Need permission to kill. You are dull.
You don't have flesh spikes? Not me personally, no.
But you could be sharpened.
You can use Relentless Avenger for more movement speed in the Iron Throne. So broken? You're right, you're onto something. Enough of these riddles, speak plainly.
Whispers in the tyrant's tongue.
You've heard Gortash's whispers.
She did not need to turn into Gortash to say this.
He whinges and wails over the crown of Karsus, wanting to command it without me.
I love that how good of a job Gortash's voice actor did here too.
Oxy smile from ear to ear. But I can't touch him. He bound my blade when we first conspired. Gortash didn't want me at first.
She just wanted to show off. Yeah,
Got me to
she did.
wag my tongue, swear an oath, never to hang him.
Yeah, okay, so basic game plan after this, we're gonna go buy some drugs, we'll go do the Iron Throne.
Take the Netherstone
which
corpse and bring it to my temple.
I guess we'll throw in the Boots of Speed and Haste Helm for that. Just all of our movement speed gear. I'm pretty sure I still have all that on me. Might have sold it, hope I didn't. I won't try too hard with the Iron Throne. If we get it, we get it.
What's left?
And then Steelwatch Factory.
Agree.
Should be completely fine. And then we should have, yeah, we'll definitely have time to beat up Gortash today. Don't know if we'll have time to do everything with Oren today too, but that's probably what we'll do after. I don't think we'll struggle with Oren at all. With Blade Ward, it's kind of free. Especially with Heavy Armor Master, it really helps.
Oren demands a fight to the death.
Our saving throws are amazing too, so we shouldn't get afflicted with Flesh Rot.
And the chance to control the crown alone. Accept, and you must.
Yeah, should be pretty fine.
Refuse, and your companion's life.
We will probably just kill Oren through her unstoppable stacks.
Oren's assassin.
It's a little tedious, but that's okay. So be it. I will kill Gortash, Housen lives, then we fight for the final Netherstone.
Of slaughter, of pain and humiliation, and the
We could fix Oren, just introduce her to Shakespeare.
the
She would be into Shakespeare.
Seek their cradle in the lower city and skewer their skull meat. Make them rust and blood. Then you can.
I don't think we can make the Steel Watch blood. They don't really have that.
Listen close.
God, he looks so disgusted by her.
Step in my domain while the tyrant still sucks air.
I feel like Lizelle would do well in theater too. I haven't really played with her that much, but from the little I have, she does seem to be pretty dramatic.
His stone, and I will set the bait free. Only then can you and I make
She probably hates the Steel Watch for that lack of actual blood. I wouldn't be surprised.
to slaughter.
All right, you got it, lady.
That is Baal's offer.
Don't the Steel Watch have brains of true souls? Not like in them though, right? It's like hosted remotely. Hey Yenna, I bet you're glad that wasn't you. You got a backpack? Thanks, Soren, for giving us a backpack. I guess this is Halsin's backpack? I don't know why it gave it to us though. Alright, that's nice. She got you a gift, yeah. She noticed her old backpack was a little lacking. Back to school gift. So nice of her. Okay. Let's go. I mean, we gotta swing by the Steel Watch Foundry before we go to the Iron Throne, but first things first, let's go get some drugs. I think Basilisk Gate is our closest. Has Orin always had very see-through pupils / irises? I saw them just now and I feel like I'm crazy. I'm pretty sure she has them. They're just kind of like very, very pale. A little hard to see. But I'm pretty sure she's always had them. Okay, now I need to figure out how the hell to get to the Heapside Strand waypoint. I don't know why this area in particular is always just an absolute maze to me. Pretty sure the waypoint's like somewhere like right over there. I don't know, we'll see. What if the Jack of all trades character was also the Dark Urge? Yeah, I mean, we maybe could do that. I don't know, we probably won't. I don't really like playing the Dark Urge. You know, I've been there, done that a couple times. Don't really care too much for playing an existing character. Yeah. Plus, I never really like using any of the stuff that you get for being Dark Urge. There's the waypoint. So much lower than I thought it was. Yeah, I love the Cabbage Merchant, by the way. Fun little Avatar reference. I'm really looking forward to the next Avatar series, by the way. I don't know, I feel like I've kind of gotten to the point where I'm like, not like... I don't know, the art style doesn't really look appealing to me, honestly. And I feel like it's going to be largely directed for a younger audience, just from like the look of it. But we'll see. I mean, I'll probably still watch it either way. I'm excited for the movie too, the Legend of Aang, I think it's called. That's what I'm more excited for than the series, I think.
On the half-orc's finger, you notice an unusual ring. Heavy.
But yeah, I was less of a fan of The Legend of Korra than I was The Last Airbender. And I'm willing to bet that that trend is probably going to continue into this next series. I feel like nostalgia is a big portion of why I liked Legend of Korra so much in the first place. But we'll see. We'll see. I got my hopes up. I mean, they are both bangers, for sure. Legend of Korra and The Last Airbender. I just want to take a quick look around. Where's the harm?
Can be anywhere you like. Nose, kneecaps, fingernails.
If he's threatening us, we'll threaten right back. Are those your final words? Usually people scream for their mothers. Oh well. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. This is kind of where I'm at with the Avatar series, yeah. Okay, here we go. Man, we are still not that good at rolling initiative, even with our +3 from our bow. Yeah, I get mad about it, Tuzdrant. I kind of miss the... Whenever I see the rage animation, I kind of miss the... Arrow of Humanoid Slaying did 0 damage, by the way. Whenever I see the rage animation, I kind of miss the animations that were in early access. I don't know how many of you all saw them, but it would do like a cinematic zoom in on certain abilities and moves, and rage was one of them sometimes, and it looked really cool. Yeah, that is truly embarrassing. That was almost max damage on the Arrow of Humanoid Slaying, at least for this roll. It did 0. It would have done 1 if it rolled max damage. Okay, who do we go for first? Probably the spellcaster. Sparks Musgravel. What are these names, dude? Sparks Sparks Musgravel and Skeeve Stabwell. Good lord. Alright, pardon me, buddy. I'm going for Mr. Musgravel. Okay, we did take 1 damage from that. That's kind of fucked up. I am going to rip your soul out of your body, my friend. Giga Smite. There he goes. Oh no, now I'm too far to do anything though. Okay, what if I Misty Step to continue to beat people up? Any other spellcasters? Not really, but I guess I'll just go up here for the archer. I think I still take 80% if I'm being honest with you. I like me a good 80. There's a guy called Don't Call Me Runt too. Yeah, there is. Don't Call Me Runt is amazing. Sledge Petty Feet. What if you die? Oh, he didn't die. He's 1 HP off from bleeding to death too. That is unfortunate. The action cam, but they removed it because it was a little buggy and would be best to remove than work on. Yeah, I mean, still makes me sad, and it's not like the existing camera isn't buggy as hell too. I think the action camera would have helped editing a lot as well for like the cinematic moments. But oh well, maybe in another timeline. Okay, fucking Mr. Pettyfeet, you're getting got. Napoleon Bonaparte reference, yeah, with Don't Call Me Runt. RIP. What? He's cheating? Never mind, no RIP, I guess. Now how did we do that little damage? Uncanny dodge. Okay. That makes sense. I'm gonna get ready to yeet this guy off. Hopefully nobody yeets us off. That would make me sad. Kind of epic that Skeeve Stabwell. What did I just say, man? I wasn't really worried about us dying here because of our DPS resistance, but that did make me sad, yeah. I was gonna say, kind of cool of Skeeve Stabwell to have jumped up there. This just makes things worse for all of us now. I gotta stand up. Can I even make this jump? Oh, I can. Good. Whee. Get right back up here. 75%. I think we draw the line. Anything lower than 80 we probably don't work with. Yeah. Whatever, we can get a few good hits in that way. Hopefully we don't get shoved off again. That would make me even sadder. I love when the NPCs just give up because of your damage reduction. It's so easy to get them to give up too. Because enemies, at least these goons, don't really have damage scaling like at all. As we get into the later acts. This guy didn't even swing to keep his rage active. Tried to Roaring Thunder me off a cliff. What the hell? Okay, that guy's just asking to get shoved off, right? I'm gonna swing at him one more time first, in case the fall damage doesn't kill. Because killing him with ranged weapons would just be obnoxious as hell. Oh, is this into the water? Probably into the water. Yeah, I did not need to swing at him. Oh well, there he goes. Why don't we go for Skeeve next? Make sure we're not that easily shovable. Your aura isn't active because you got knocked prone. Good call. Good call. You're right. I always forget about that. Such a weird interaction, but thanks for the reminder. Get this bad boy back on. You're finished. Oh, always so sad when we get the crit hit as the last one. Okay, let's just bully Tuzgrant. Yeah, I think they've just completely given up. I don't think these guys can damage us, and I think they know it. How sad for them. I guess we do this too. Once again, always do it last. NPC ordering. My area is under flood watch. That is super spooky. I'm sorry. I hope you're well. You and yours are well. We literally healed up all the damage that we took from falling just through our passive helmet healing too. Hello, don't call me Runt. Would be a shame if somebody were to call you Runt. Nope, we missed. Oh, hi, Theodosia. How are you? Oh, you're so little. Okay, let me finish this fight, and then I'll turn on the webcam so people can see you, my love. I know that people would love to see you. What? Hello? I don't think that's how cloths work. Oh, baby. He lived! 82 damage in one hit, by the way. That is crazy. Alright. Theodosia's come to say hello. She wants you guys to see her beautiful face. There she is. Wow. I just woke up from a nap. She's sleepy. Yes, my daughter. Look at this. I love flapping her ears. Oh, right on the keyboard. She's gonna ruin something. I just know it. If she hits like a hotkey that ends the stream, I'm gonna cry. Little lady. Little itty bitty baby. Look at the camera, Theodosia. Yeah, the people want to see these big old peepers. Our upstairs neighbor just made some noise. Okay. So little. She's gonna hang out here while I continue to play. Okay. And we leveled up. You sold me on Heavy Armor Master. That was crazy. They did nothing to you. Heavy Armor Master is busted. It's actually so good. Yeah, I'm gonna move you off of the keyboard, my love. Thank you. Okay, level 10. We get Aura of Courage. Can't be frightened. Yeah. That's something, I guess. And, who can forget, we gain an additional Lay on Hands charge to heal ourselves. That's pretty cool. What armor are you wearing? This is the Armor of Persistence. God, it is shiny, huh? Look at that bad boy. No, let's get off of the computer. Don't block the fans, Theodosia. Yeah, I mean, nothing really to talk about at this level. Lay on Hands is, yeah, I've used this, what, like 2 times in the playthrough? And Aura of Courage is also an ability. Are there enemies that frighten us in this act? I genuinely cannot remember. But we got it. Does not feel very vengeance-y? I'm sorry you feel that way. You should have been here for when we were choosing the colors then. Okay, let's loot Trusgrant. The Ballists, I think. And Orin, I believe. Does she? I'm trying to remember. Can her Slayer form frighten? Well, I guess that's nice. I missed the fashion stream. You did, unfortunately. But I think we look fly as hell. Okay. I mean, your new abilities don't feel vengeance-y? Oh, those aren't subclass abilities. I think these are just default Paladin abilities, right? Aura of Courage and Lay on Hands Charge, of course. I can only think of one point in the game where you even have to worry about Frightened. I mean, there's the Merkle fight where Frightened immunity is pretty nice. There is the one Gith outside of the Inquisitor's chambers that can cast Fear on you. I guess like any Gith that can cast Fear on you. 3 Terrazul. Why you shouldn't have. But yeah, Frightened immunity is kind of a lackluster ability anyways. Especially after Merkle. Okay, so we got ourselves Terrazul. Why don't we go beat up... Yeah, I guess we just head to the Steelwatch Foundry now. Go talk to Xander Tubin. Find out about the Iron Throne. Oh, right, we get to save Volo here too. This is another fun heavy armor master fight. Because these guys also only do physical damage. The thing about heavy armor master is it's not like too impressive during boss fights with people like Raphael who deal like massive chunks of elemental damage. But against enemies that only do physical damage, which is the vast majority of Act 3, heavy armor master is cracked. It's very, very silly. I usually get level 10 before Merkle fight, so seems useful. Yeah, I mean, if you get level 10 before Merkle fight, then more power to you, but you gotta do like a lot of grinding to hit level 10 before Merkle.
These good, kind, gentle citizens with your lies.
Especially when you have a bunch of little guys making a bunch of little attacks. Yeah, exactly. Good lord, we really stick out like a sore thumb in the background. We're practically glowing with how shiny our armor is. You and Morgana Evelyn convinced me of Terrazul's usefulness. Yeah, it's literally just like an oh shit button.
Attention seeker.
This man named Churg. Yeah, he is named Churg.
Agent of chaos.
Good lord. The Act 3 names are so funny.
This man is infected.
Damn, what did Volo do to you? Poor Volo, you don't need to call him names. I love that one human child whose name is like Chukuha. I don't even know how you'd say that. Sauceman Chorizo is my favorite Act 3 name. Is that a real name? Damn, we can break our oath here. Alright, let us ready our weapon. It's Vengeance Paladining time. Yes, Sauceman Chorizo is a real name. Can you tell me where he is? I want to find him. He's the chef at Cheres's? Okay, we'll go give that a whirl. I guess before we do the Steelwatch Foundry. Yeah, I need to go meet Sauce Man. I'm a really big fan of fucking Oyster Boy. I think that might be one of my new favorites too. I had no idea he was called Oyster Boy before today. Oh no, they're shooting us. He's in the hidden kitchen behind the bar. Okay, I didn't even know there was a hidden kitchen. Where's Dirtwood running off to? Oh, I forgot he has Aura of Murder. That actually makes this kind of sad. But either way, first things first, we free Volo. I said we free Volo. Congratulations on the freedom, Volo. Probably should have taken a short rest so that I could steal somebody's soul. But that's okay. I don't think I need to go for a Giga Smite to kill you. I think I can just do a regular smite to kill you. Unfortunately, 1 damage off from one-shotting him, but that's okay. With no Aura of Murder, these guys are going to get destroyed. You can free Volo by shooting him? No, don't shoot Volo. Shoot the chair. Do not shoot Volo to free him. There he goes. Just came back, missed all contacts, but Sauceman Chorizo is my goat. Anyone with Sauceman as a title is awesome. Oh, I thought that was his name, dude. That makes so much more sense. Of course, he's a chef. His title is Sauceman. Yeah, okay. Right. I mean, I'm kind of disappointed it's not his name now, but... let's kill Imprudence. I think on these guys, I'm just gonna save the smites for critical hits. Tired of dealing with the pop-up all the time on these schmozes. You're finished. You're finished. Hey, at least Antinia is still giving it a whirl. Is that her name? Antinia? Alright. I'm gonna flatten you into bone meal. I'm actually gonna go for Antinia first, because she's the only one who's actually swinging, and it'll... Oh, never mind. These guys are swinging now. Not really doing anything, but they're swinging. Sauceman as a title at a brothel might not have the best time, or he might have the best time. Yeah, one or the other. Oh, those barrels. Yeah, RIP barrelmancy, folks. Yeah, if I kept the smites on, we could have killed her there. You're finished. Chorizo is a type of sausage? Yeah, it's a really good type of sausage. It's not very good, in my opinion. What are you talking about? Chorizo is like the best type of sausage in the world. I would die for a good chorizo. Maybe that's just like the little Latino boy in me talking, but like... I don't know, dude. I grew up eating chorizo. That shit is so good. I've been looking for a place to buy good chorizo from ever since I moved here too. And I just cannot for the life of me find a place that sells them as good as where I used to live. Chorizo and eggs and tortillas are so good. Yeah, they are. God, I want to eat chorizo now. I'm gonna go buy some. From like the shitty kind from my grocery store after I finish streaming, but like it's still better than no chorizo. God, you guys got me talking about food now. I'm hungry. My goodness, chorizo. Yeah, I'm gonna turn these back on. It's kind of annoying how we're so close to killing these guys. You can always try making it yourself. Yeah. I don't know how chorizo gets made though. I'd probably fuck it up. I'm not the best chef. I guess I could try it. Okay, let's finish killing you. Varon. Do you mind, lady? I should turn off Olin. Did not realize that was still on, but whatever. Then I guess we'll go for Imprudence next. You've got 1,000 hours to hit? Yeah. I was in an Ecuadorian wedding yesterday and they had incredible empanadas for appetizers. That sounds good. Yeah, let's go all in on Imprudence. Yeah, I'll kill you. Why not? And then we'll just go after Ruffian Ormo. Never mind, we suck. I need to start using Vow of Enmity more often, even for these little fights, since I, at the very least, short rest between fights. Here's a little Vow of Enmity for you, buddy, and then that way we can also afford to go all in. I guess that's kind of what I should be doing. I should use Vow of Enmity on guys where I'm like not quite confident enough to go all in on. Hey MK, thanks for 10 bucks. Donation for sausage pizza. Oh wow, that sounds really good actually. Yeah, what if I just do that? I'm gonna do that after the stream. Order some chorizo pizza? That sounds amazing. A spicy chorizo breakfast burrito slaps? I bet it does. But thank you, MK, for the 10 bucks. I really, really appreciate it. Goes a long way towards helping out. Thank you. Very kind of you. A small food store that does Chilean food does these wonderful chile rizón things with the chorizos. Mmm. That does sound scrumptious. New donation meta. Donate money for specific meals you think are tasty. Yeah. Zapolite earlier donated 5 bucks for me to buy an apartment. So I mean, why not 10 bucks for food? And I might actually buy that apartment too, so it worked. I mean, we'll see, but her name is Knobster. Yeah, what are with these names? All right, Volo, go hang out in camp.
I was done for.
You can get specifically chorizo pizza. There's a place near me that you can like choose your toppings for, and one of the toppings they have available is chorizo. So, kinda.
And you know what they say, the bigger the story.
Eat sausage pizza, buy a condo. Sounds like a great afternoon. Zapolite's 5 bucks. We'll get the ladder done. It'll get the job done. Yeah.
But not here. Too many eyes, ears, and where palms about. Meet me at your camp.
Alright, aye, Volo. I'll see you there. Okay. We got the waypoint here. We will just go ahead straight to camp, talk to Volo. Hey, Felix, thanks for the 10 bucks. Spicy chorizo pizza money. Okay, well, now I have to do it. For sure. I was like a little on the fence. Even after the MK donation, because like maybe I should put that towards the apartment instead. But no, you guys convinced me. Now I got to for sure.
It is splendid.
I'll send a picture of it in the media and memes channel in the Discord server. ! Discord to join, or click the link in the description below if you guys haven't already joined. I'm actually so excited to eat chorizo pizza though. Thank you, Felix, for the 10 bucks. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. It goes a long way towards helping out. Orin the Red controls the Syndicate of Killers. Perhaps you pissed her off.
Quite right.
Quite right.
But it is not Orin herself who has marked me for death. It is her dread master, the Lord of
Positive peer pressure is amazing. Yeah, we love some positive peer pressure.
Years ago, Baal has set his accursed sights on Baldur's Gate.
When you close the deal, that $5 will make all the difference, like that one non-alloyed imp. I mean, it adds up. It really does. I tend to be a very frugal person. I've managed to get a decent chunk in savings, I think, because of my frugality. Like, I'll pinch and save pennies here and there, and I think over the years, it has probably added up to like thousands of dollars. Just like little stuff, you know, buy something slightly cheaper at a grocery that's like less of a brand name, buy like the cheaper thing on a menu when going out with friends, like that little stuff like that, you know?
And to put the knowledge into practice.
Every bit counts, including donations. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. All right, I'll do it. I'll beat up Orin.
I can scarcely think of anyone more suitable. It will serve you well. A study of the Slayer,
Instead of buying an apartment, you could spend that money on all the chorizo you could ever want. I don't think they'll let me take out a mortgage for chorizo. We'll see, I guess. I've already slain Merkel's chosen. I can handle this.
I'm a living witness to Baal's defeat those 100 years ago. So I know your battle against
God, I love Volo so much. He's actually so upbeat.
can be stopped. But not all of those who stood against him survived. And those who did were never the same again. I wish you luck, my friend. And I hope that when I see you again, you'll be in one piece. 2 or 3 at most.
He's such a silly guy. I love him. Alright, don't forget to do your reading after you rescue Volo. Read your regarding the Slayer. Because if you do, you get Slayer knowledge. Advantage on saving throws against being frightened by a ball spawn Slayer. Good stuff. We are immune to being frightened, but you know, that counts. There's always the chance that we get knocked prone and then immediately frightened afterwards. We're gonna need to buy more camp supplies soon. Speaking of shopping for food. $1,000 years from now, someone will find the documentation of the man that spent $2,000 to $3,000 on chorizo per month. I guess that's one way to get in the history books. Volo is 168 years old, doesn't look a day over 90. Yeah, he's super old. He's also like a fucking pillar of the universe or some shit like that. Like if he dies, then like the world gets a little bit fucked up. But, you know, that's okay. Okay, should we do the Dame Aelin questline this playthrough too, by the way? That feels like a little vengeance-y, I guess. How many speed potions do I have, actually? I just realized we're gonna need some more of those before we do the Iron Throne. Should have been doing some shopping in between rests. Aelin deserves vengeance? Yeah, she probably does. Feels a little vengeance-y for sure. Okay, let's get inside. Am I gonna take fall damage from jumping in here? Nope. Thank you, Blade Ward and my armor's damage reduction and Heavy Armor Master for making me like basically immune to fall damage. Everybody knows the heavier armor you wear, the less it hurts when you fall. Paladins supporting lesser paladins. Yeah, it's a shame that the lesser paladin is the demigod in this situation, but yeah.
I can barely keep my eyes open. I need to rest.
You have a son, do you not? Is he as lazy and pathetic as his spineless mother?
What the hell? What is this lady's issue?
Wait! Stay on, I beg you.
Prinsky's motivation sequence activated.
Tell me, Gondian. Tell me about.
Listen, lady, your name is Tamia Holst, okay? That's basically a gnome name. You're lucky that you're not in their shoes. Anybody could mistake you for a Gondian with a name like that.
Yet by your grace, he lives. And your wife, was useless and interfered with production quotas.
Why do the Gondians not simply disarm the motivators after killing a guard, like we do?
Work through the night.
She's a gnome, she's just really tall, yeah.
By dawn.
What will you do when they can't make the machines anymore? Yeah, they...
I will allow it.
I mean, probably not too shocking of a take, but I feel like slavers are not the smartest people. You know? I know it's controversial. Not a big fan of slavery. I'll say it. I'll do what needs to be said. Okay, let's go talk to Mr. Xander Tube, and we'll grab the Steel Watcher helmet later. We will kill Viconia, and all those folks with it on, but we'll just do it after we kill everybody in here. You're so brave for saying that. I know, I know. Oh no, I'm gonna do some save scumming here. Will I use inspiration for this? There's a chance. I will not.
Time to press ahead.
God, we're so bad at lockpicking. Okay, Xander, go tell me about the Iron Throne, please, so that I may free your friends and loved ones and like your daughter or something. I was just about to say the same thing to you.
Nervous gate betrays your presence, stranger. You don't belong here. Who are you?
I am Cursed the Disgraced. I'm here to take down the Steel Watch.
What? Go away.
Picking a lock in a second try is kind of good, no?
If any of us attempts to escape, our kin will
I feel like
the overseers,
if every single failed attempt you make
it will kill everyone who
breaks one of your lockpicks, you're probably really bad at lockpicking. Like, I don't think lockpicks are that hard to break, are they? I'll kill all the overseers.
Before any of them can press a button in the palm of their hand.
I would not think this voice would come from a gnome, TBH.
But nobody is
What do you think gnomes should sound like? Like, they're just kind of people, right? Can you remove the collars?
Underestimate the enemy. The overseers, they are Glixbrand Rakthar.
They're Glixbrand Rakthar? Oh no, anything but that.
There's also a mechanism that alerts the overseers if they're removed. One of us may be
Happy little guys.
But it would be at the expense of everyone else.
I'm just imagining him like super high pitched, like goofy. When you say goofy, do you mean like, yep, one of us may be able to save themselves, but it would be at the expense of everyone else. We can't risk it. Rise up in unison. They can't stop you all.
We did somehow unshackle our
Just sounds a little too deep for a gnome. I get what you mean.
Throw our oppressors, there would be consequences. Our families are held elsewhere. The overseers need only activate those.
That's perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Very proud of my goofy voice.
Our actions too. We cannot win. We must aid
I'll redub all of the gnomes and I'll make a mod for you guys where I'll just do a goofy voice for all of them. Will you fight back if I free your families?
Aye. Even more.
That was very good, but where's the laugh track? It was a very serious moment. It feels inappropriate putting a laugh track over it. I would never laugh at this man's plight.
I don't know where they are.
I keep forgetting your goofy voice and then it always hits me like a freight train. I think I could practice it a little bit more. Get it a little bit more ironed out. I wanna be able to do a Mickey voice too at some point. I don't even know how I'd start with that one though.
My daughter. Her name is Obelia.
Yeah, I'm gonna workshop that one off stream. I was thinking about just giving it a shot right now, but I don't think I got that dog in me. I'll come back, like, give me like half a year. Remind me in let's say it's August now. Remind me in February next year. I'll whip out the Mickey voice. We'll see what we can do. What do these collars even do? I believe they blow them up. They blow up their heads. Okay, Theodosia, I need to use an invis potion to sneak out of... Did she disable my hotkey? What's going on here? I need to use an invis potion, Theodosia, to sneak out of this place, so please do not press a button that will reveal me. Okay.
Don't waste a step.
She's really looking at my keyboard right now. Oh, she's on it. She's on the keyboard. I am begging you, my love. Please do not. I thought there was stairs on this side. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If I land right here we'll be fine. Yep, there you go. 0 damage. How much invis do I have left? 5 turns? More than enough. Especially because we can simply... How is this man not had a run destroyed by her? Usually I just kind of drag her off of the keyboard whenever she goes on it. I'm just feeling a little lazy right now. Ankles of steel. Oh yeah. That heavy armor, man. Okay, so before we do the Iron Throne, we want to get at least I don't know, let's say 3 speed potions.
What's it now? Go on then.
Which might be kind of a pain in the ass, but I guess we'll see. Dareth has none. I believe Araj should be in Act 3. I'm pretty sure we gave her our blood this run. The Slay the Spire OST is throwing me off. I love the Slay the Spire OST. Sometimes the Diabolus sells hyena ears. If she doesn't sell like the actual potions, I'm not gonna go that out of my way to go see her. But we'll talk to the B-Man. Very big B-Man fan. Hello, Oliver.
What are you after, friend? Got grub, potions, a few nice vintages?
Nada, huh? Okay, let's go talk to Araj. How does someone who sells speed potions ever have trouble making rent? Yeah, honestly. I'd imagine speed potions would be selling like hotcakes. Hello.
Forgive the fire and brimstone. Your blood is far.
Hey, there's a speed potion. Okay, very good. She's selling some good scrolls too. We'll grab invis potions too, since I have ran out.
Lucky.
Okay, we're just gonna skip past all that. Like we could go back to Danthalon and Stalin Horse and all those guys, which I guess we will. I guess they're like a little bit more condensed than these vendors. Have we visited Sazman Chorizo yet? Not yet. Well, I guess we'll do that right here since he's just like right next door. Araj, the most handsome drow. She's a looker. I'll give you that. Okay. Let's go visit the Sauce Man real quick. He's in here? Sazman Chorizo. Oh my god, there he is. The legend in the flesh. We gotta take a photo with him, right? Like, we're meeting like a superstar. Get nice and snug with him. Look at the camera. Do like a little... we'll do... kneeling at his glory. We'll be down on one knee to pose with him. There you go. Beautiful. Oh, this is a little close. Having him look at the camera is like actually kind of fucking frightening, huh? He's just staring us down like that. We'll do one with him looking at the camera and one with him looking away. I've noticed you've got a hole in your shirt, Sazman Chorizo. Are they not paying you enough here? Oh, he's got one in his like, armpit too. Poor guy. We'll take you out of poverty, Sazman Chorizo.
Not that type of service down here, love. I've got a husband. And you ain't my type.
Damn, okay. What the hell? I could show you pleasure your husband never could? Got any food?
I suppose. If you're willing to pay for
Does he sell chorizo? I mean, he sells sausages, which is like... kind of.
Get out from under my feet, would you?
Do it?
Oh, you'd better have...
Oh no, we don't have another chance to say it. Why is there a fucking chair right there? Alright. I'm sorry, guys. Remind me next playthrough. Sazman Chorizo has so much abs that he destroys his new shirt every day. Yeah, that checks out. Okay, let's go talk to the tiefling in here.
This place is real shabby.
No speed potion.
Funny in here.
Okay. Bye. Kitchen cuck chair. Why is it like floating in the ceiling? I don't think that's where cuck chairs are supposed to go. Sauceman Chorizo apparently has the same voice actor as Nier. I guess all of his characters are muscular. Popper? I mean, we could go to Popper, but Popper's like really out of the way. That is a walk and a half. I'd rather just keep things dense and do long rest spam. Nothing for you. You have the experience to know where they should be? I've been in a hotel before. I know where cuck chairs are supposed to go.
Hello again, sir.
That was the wrong button.
Everything alchemical from potions to
Yeah, I'll buy a vigilance elixir. Okay, well, one speed potion between like 6 potion vendors is not good, but it is probably on par. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure the honor mode rule set decreases the odds of finding speed potions. But either way, speed potions are hard to find, whatever the reason is. Okay. What have you got in stock? There's a speed potion. How many of these do I have? A lot. I think a Warg Fang too. God, we already have so many Cloud Giant elixirs. When did that happen? Can I make any more speed potions, by the way? Oh, I can. Phenomenal. Alright. Good. Let's just get going then. Okay, let's go kill some dogs. And then bully our way into the Iron Throne. We should have everything we need to beat it. It's the cuck chair for the classic ceiling cat meme. God, I hope there aren't any ceiling cats watching. Okay. Can I make this jump if I do a silly little... Oh yeah, totally. That's a time saver and a half. We got mad hops. I was half expecting to have to use a Cloud Giant elixir with that too. I feel like you should be able to like punch in through that like roof window. I really thought there was an entryway on this side too, but I guess it's on this side. Anything that is 10 or less damage, we simply don't take any, by the way. So we don't really need to worry about fall damage. Surely we make this, right? Surely. Please. Okay, good. I guess we'll use a Shield of Faith. I don't know, why not? Isn't it 11? You're right, it is 11. Because the game rounds down. Hello, dog. Nice to see you. Can I hit you from up here? No, it's just gonna walk me right off the edge. I mean, fuck it. We're not gonna take fall damage from that. Boop. Alright. Why not? Yeah, let's go all in. So we probably shouldn't have gone all in, I guess. Always use Pommel Strike last, as you should. The little scream when that happens is so funny. It is very goofy. More like all out, yeah. This is looking like a pretty spicy cleave at the very least. No crits, unfortunately. I doubt we'll use spell slots in the actual Iron Throne, but I guess I'll save them just to be safe. Okay, we can part with a level 1 spell slot just to make this go a little bit faster. Maybe you should have gone nothing out. Yeah, sometimes it just does not work out. That was a big hit, though. God, but we do chunk when we hit. Like, that is crazy. We do like 30 a hit without any smites. That is very good. Don't forget to grab our warg fangs. Not Cuddleface. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Rip Cuddleface. Okay, where is my hatch? There's my hatch. Love the little victory music as we enter, too. Yeah, let's go talk to this loser in here. Whatever his name is. Yeah, it's... Oh god, what way is it? Is it this way? Machine part storage? Is that... Has the door always been called that? I guess it is. And then into the subaquatic dock. Do wargs go to heaven? Yeah, we'll say yes. I think wargs are pretty good boys. I mean, they seem loyal to their masters. They seem like a little bit, you know, peckish. Okay. Oh. All right. I was gonna put on all of our go fast gear, but I guess we're talking to this guy.
A submersible.
I'm pretty sure that you don't need to pass these checks, but I'll save just to be sure. I have questions, you have answers. We'll intimidate this guy. We're not a fan of him. He's working with the slavers.
Let me guess. This is about them Umbly servants.
The what?
You tell them to stay out of the way. Cap needs the right of way. He can't stop on a dime when they go darting in front of the prow.
Who the hell? What goes on at this port?
Lord Gortash's go ahead. I transport whoever he needs taken to the Iron Throne.
I like this guy's monocle. You know, I like his drip as a whole. Not really a fan of the guy, but...
It's an underwater prison. Most secure in the realms. Myself and Cap are the only ones who can make it there.
Look at that spear, too. That is lovely looking. Yeah, his fit is fire.
To keep those working in the Steelwatch Foundry under control.
Like, he knows fully what he's doing, and he's just down for it.
Do you now? Boss never sends anyone that away but prisoners.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna kill you if you don't let me go. Yeah, let's do intimidation. You know, I'm not persuading this guy. I'm not saying please to a slaver. Shame he's short. Shame he's a slaver. I think that's more of a big deal. Sadly, Redhammer the Divisor does not understand the ideas of a suspicious question. Yeah, unfortunate.
Neither did I, but it was them or me. I'll get Cap warmed up. Get in when you're ready.
I like how he's actually remorseful at least. Yeah, he is at the very least a little bit remorseful, but still not his biggest fan. Okay, let's get ready to go. Throw on our boots of speed. We have Crusher's ring on. I don't think we have any other rings that give movement speed. I don't even know if there are, but just to be safe, I'll double check. Looks like we're good. Don't think there's any gloves that do anything like that. Looks like we're okay. Yeah, we're a little lacking on the armor front. Haste helm, we'll throw that on. Very good. We have our initiative bow, which is nice. Yeah, I think we're pretty well good to go with that. Rest for jump. Now, we won't be jumping. We're going to be using... I guess we could use haste instead of like a speed potion. Kind of nicer. We just don't have to worry about refreshing this or anything like that. So we can use haste. We can use a flying potion and... yeah, and that's really all we need to do. Yeah, I think that's pretty okay. I'll drop a quick save here. There is, of course, the chance that we get hit and they do enough damage to make us trigger a concentration check, and then we roll on that one. But I think it'll be fine. The odds of that happening are unlikely, to say the least. So I think it'll be okay. I don't even know if this wagon can damage us. If I'm being honest with you. I don't know how much damage they do. But I think they'll have to max roll damage.
Aren't you the
I guess they could get a crit because we have the haste helm on. But yeah, they'd have to either get a crit or max roll damage, and then we'd have to roll on that one on our concentration save. So I think the odds of that are unlikely. Especially because they have to hit us first too. Let the hostages go.
Why ever would I do that? The Iron Throne is their home. It is the most useful tool for motivating my Gondian workforce. Key to the construction of the Steel Watch that keep the city safe. But like all
Wow, he's so thoughtful and smart. Truly for the betterment of the city.
Thanks to your
They do 2d4 plus 1. Oh, so they literally can't damage us.
Or the deaths of everyone inside will be on.
Alright, I guess we do not need to worry about the Swagan. They do 2d4? Really? With like everything they do? Like their bows, their melee attacks? That's such an interesting number. Alright, let's dock at the Iron Throne. That's their claw attack? Yeah, I don't think they do their claw attack often. Hi, Theodosia. Can I help you? I know I can. You want to play. Oh my god, he's blowing it up already. Good thing we still have time to prep. The wiki doesn't want to tell me. Don't worry about it. It is probably safer to just use the haste potion. I'm a little lazy about it though. I don't want to have to worry about refreshing it. Give her a playthrough. You want to play Baldur's Gate 3, Theodosia? She said meow. Which I think is a yes. Okay. So summon Scratch. And then I guess we just throw down a flying potion on the two of us. I don't think we need to give Scratch a speed potion. If we do, we can just have him drink it straight out of our inventory. I guess I should throw down an elixir, or like use an elixir is what I mean. Let's use a vigilance elixir. It's the only one that's really relevant here. And then, yeah, throw down our flying potion. Right here. Cast haste on ourselves. Oh, wait. That was really dumb. I just forgot to do all the pre-dashing. Whatever, it'll be fine. I've done that so many times and I just forgot to do the pre-dashing for like no reason.
You must act with haste.
Yeah, I have haste on me, don't worry. Okay, we might not rescue everybody this time, but tell me what to do.
Graven Guard is held in the security wing. Be careful. There are many hazards. This structure.
Yeah, that was a rookie mistake. I can't believe I just straight up forgot to do the pre-dashing. Oh well.
With efficiency. Good luck.
Yeah, you got it, Hefe. That's okay. We can still get pretty dang fast if we just devote everything we do, I think, to going as fast as possible. So we'll click our heals. We will do Terrazul. We will 69 move speed. That's nice. I guess we'll just start with this in case we need other actions. I can't really think of what we would need it for, but we'll start with this. And then we can have Scratch go for that lever. I always forget the route that we should take here. I think it's usually like go down this way, grab Omeluum, rescue these guys, and then cut across. Have to head off. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Gyron Gimbal. Have a good rest of your day. So if I remember correctly, there's one person here where we need to use the help action. That's down this way. So we should save an action for that person. And then we should be good to simply zip through here and grab everybody over there. So we'll have Scratch rescue like one of these guys. And then if he doesn't manage it by the time we get back, we will rescue them instead. So to start with, let's... I guess Obelia is probably the most important one. So this is a little bit fucked up, but we'll open this guy up as a distraction for this Sahuagin. And then we will head straight south. Oh, that was the wrong little platform here, but that's okay. Pop you open. There you go. All right, I always forget that you get your path interrupted by these doors that open into you. Terribly rude. Okay, use the help action here. Use the help action here. There you go. Why did she say it like that? What the hell? Finally. And then we can zip over this wall to get to Omeluum. But I guess we'll just start by going right here. Trigger this guy. Is Omeluum a help action too? Kind of forgot about that. That's not a gnome, she's tall. Not all Gondians are gnomes. I'm pretty sure it's like a religion. Okay, grab Omeluum. Grab Omeluum. Very good. And then we'll leave that guy behind for Omeluum to deal with, I guess. Zip over this way. Yeah, we do use another dash here. Because I forgot to pre-dash. Good lord, dude. We just got more move speed than we've used up in this entire round. Pop open the lever. Howdy do, fellas. Zip over here. Yeah, it's people who worship Gond. Yeah, exactly. For you. Zip over to the other side and free these guys. Yeah, Terrazul makes this a whole lot easier. And then we just gotta go free Duke Ravengard and his people. Which should be pretty doable. I don't know if we'll get it done this round. I don't know if we have quite enough movement speed to get there, but we'll get pretty close at the very least. I don't like that Cursed is grunting as we work our way over here. Yeah, it looks like we're good. There's nobody in that one, so we'll start with these guys. You're what? Okay. And that is everybody but that one person free. Who I guess I could have gotten along the way, actually, now that I think about it. I kind of just forgot about them on my way over here, but that's fine. Scratch can get them on his turn. In the meantime, I guess what we'll do is... Where on the initiative order is this guy? He goes up next? That's a bummer and a half, dude. I hate when the Sahuagin go before the Gondians. Just kind of means there's not much we can do. There's two of them that get to go before these guys. I guess I'll just like plop myself down next to them. Kind of hope they attack us instead of them. But that was a good turn one. We freed almost everyone. It does look like not everybody's gonna make it out though. Haster Biggs is already ensnared. Bro is raging on Duke Ravengard. That's not good. Yeah, these guys rolled good on their initiative and our allies did not. We missed that too. I would have loved to have killed this guy. Okay, just like the worst possible rolls every single time. Another dude ensnared. At least Obelia Tubin makes it out. I never know why the audio just like mutes itself when we're doing this. It's kind of annoying. Okay, we'll have Scratch free this person. We'll have to have him use a speed potion. That's okay. Get him free, buddy. And then we'll have Scratch get ready to close some doors if need be. I guess we can have him start by closing the doors to the north? Oh wait, do these close from the other side? I think they do. We can have him fly in and do that. It's not a big deal to lose him, but I kind of want him to stick around so that we can close other doors first. I guess we'll just have him kind of hang out here for now. Yeah, he doesn't have another bite in him quite just yet. Yeah, we'll just have him hang out. Worst case, he takes a hit. Just skipped Duke Ravengard's turn. What the hell? Incredibly rude. Okay, it is not letting me watch this man either. Are you serious? This guy's blocking the way too? Like entirely? Okay, I'm just gonna have him down a speed potion. Just to be sure we can get him out. Oh shit, I'm stupid. I'm really stupid, actually. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Do I have a dimension door scroll? Oh no, why did I do that? We could have him cast... Or we can have him, like, throw... or no, I don't think he can throw from our inventory, right? He can only drink? Yeah. Okay, we can have him cast a fly scroll on himself. Misty Step is a bonus action. We cannot have him Misty Step. The reason why I'm saying I'm stupid is because I used a bonus action to drink a speed potion instead of jumping out. But I guess we'll have him fly. And then he can just fly over this guy. Bye-bye. There he goes. Got it, Mr. Truant. Catch you next stream. Thanks for being here, Miss Jane Doe. Hope you enjoyed. Always a pleasure to have you. See you next stream. Okay, a little annoying that I didn't think of that beforehand, but I mean, it worked out. He's just like instantly free now. Don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I think Carly is going to get beat up. She has a speed potion? Since when? Okay, so these guys are probably a little bit screwed. We could have Omelum fly over and try and save them. But I think might as well just go over here. So he has a once per turn levitate that we can use, which I guess this is the best spot to use it because it can get him over the wall. And then, what is his dimension door thingy? Teleport submersible. This is also once per turn. It's an action. I guess he's probably worth giving a speed potion to as well, right? Just letting him move faster and get to teleport more people out is really good. Like, the alternative is I just walk out and mind blast that one guy. I don't really care that much about rescuing these guys, though. Speed potions are hard to come by. I'm sure a stun will be good enough to save these people. They don't need more than a stun, right? They're fine. I love how he just flies into the water and phases through the wall. It's so goofy how he can do that. Dominate him? Nah, dog, I'm good. Stun is solid enough. My internet got knocked out right as you got in the submarine, so I'm time traveling right now. Enjoy the past, Christina. Or welcome to the future, whichever one you mean. Did those guys just dash like 2 feet and then stop moving? That was Santeria? Yep, that's exactly what they did. They moved like literally 2 feet and then stopped moving. Why are none of these guys moving? What? This guy also just didn't move. Hold up. Dude, oh, he's ensnared. They're ensnared. Oh, no, I forgot about that. Oh, whatever. So our Terrazul is gonna run out. Unless we take it again, which I guess we will take it again. We can probably save this guy if we soul break the champion and kill the other guy. Get soul broken, idiot. We might even be able to help him too, depending on how much damage we can do here. 80%. I think we go for the one shot. Yeah, I think we go for it. The dead guy. Okay. And then I guess I'll just help him. Probably won't need my action to do anything else. Help him. There you go. Give him a little pat on his ass. Send him on his way. And then let's go see who else we can save. Everybody in this room is freed. I don't really know where we're going, if I'm being honest with you. These guys seem completely fucked. I mean, these guys weren't even ensnared, and they just, like, didn't move. So I don't know what they want me to do. Genuinely, I'm not sure what we're supposed to do there. These guys probably have more of a chance if we kill this Sahuagin. So I guess we can just kill that Sahuagin. Or try to, at the very least. Go for a lacerate. Dang, that not killing has me a wee bit miffed, actually. We can have Scratch try and finish that guy off, I guess. And then is there anything we want to do with our bonus action? Not as far as I can tell. I will trigger an attack of opportunity from you two. Just so you don't make that on somebody else. We could bonus action dash to move somewhere. I don't think it really matters where we are. I'm just going to refresh our Terrazul. We'll burn through all of our Terrazul in the next few turns and hope that's enough. I'm back from food, had lasagna and garlic bread. That sounds delicious, my guy. Oh my god. Okay. Hopefully Scratch can deal 3 damage here. 2 bites to get it done. 65% chance to hit, I believe. Very nice. Good job, Scratch. You just single-handedly saved like all these people. That is a good boy right there. Well, not that guy. That guy is probably dead. Or Omelum can save him. And then, yeah, I think these guys just completely gave up. I don't think there's anything we can do to save them. That's kind of a bummer. I mean, maybe Cursed can fly over and kill those guys, but I don't know. We'll just have Scratch hang out here again. You can stay there. D&D question for Matt/chat. I might be running D&D for teens at a library. Is there a module you'd recommend, or should I make a custom campaign? It'll likely be a core group with drop-ins. I heard the starter module or Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus are both good. I've only ever played the starter module, and I gotta admit, it was pretty good. I liked the starter module. So yeah, I wouldn't say that's a bad time. I actually did that as my introduction to 5th edition. Not my introduction to the game as a whole, but 5th edition, yeah. I think that was a good time. Okay, let's have Omeluum rescue this guy. Good stuff. And then, just in case he's needed again, we'll have him zip out. I love how his climbing the ladder is just floating down. Yeah, these guys, this is like, what the fuck are we supposed to do with these guys? They're so screwed. What? They just ran into the wall. Is it because Omeluum's in the way? Oh no, should I have moved Omeluum more? Oh, I probably should have moved him more. They're just not moving, dude. Oh, he's in the way. Fuck me. There's so much space there. What do you mean? Oh dear. Alright, it's all going to hell. I think I'll probably let Terrazul run out this turn. I don't know. There's not much more we can do for these people. I mean, this guy's just straight up fucking dead. Let's just shut the door on that end. Are all the doors closing from the other side? That's super annoying. Okay, never mind. We can have Scratch do that. What are we doing on this turn? That guy is fine. That end just doesn't matter. I guess we can fly over and kill that guy. I don't know if, I guess we'll help this guy is what we'll do. Help you. Get to safety, buddy. Said help you. And then kill this guy. Yes. Try and kill this guy. We'll go all in to try and one-shot him. Very good. And then if I'm going to let my Terrazul run out, let's just get to a point where it will automatically teleport me to safety. If things end. Which I know we'll have a turn out of Terrazul, but no point in us lingering around. I need my camera to go up, though. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Fly... Can you let me go down a level? I just want to fly right here. I don't think it's gonna let me do that, actually. I should have saved the bonus action to shove him. That's what I should have done. Come on, Omeluum. Just move your fat ass out of the way. Let my camera go up. Tactical view? No, tactical view doesn't help either. Maybe it'll help if I like go this way. Oh my god, dude. Alright, whatever. We'll have another turn afterwards. No need to refresh our Terrazul. I love that this started so well. I mean, it didn't really, like, the NPCs, not on this end, on this end, just literally gave up. They didn't even try. But other than that, honestly, things have been going okay. Omeluum's fat ass being in the way, I don't think will matter too much, because he's about to move out of the way. And most of the enemies, or most of our Gondians, sometimes feels like they're the enemies, are pretty much about to make it to safety. Scratch sealed off this side, so that's good. And Omeluum can at least make it up by saving somebody. This guy, I guess. For this guy. Can't make it all the way over there. Yeah. Omeluum will rescue this guy. Featherweight Falson. Alright, that's it for Omeluum, I think. Hey, the Winged Hussar, good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. I love everybody completely crowding the entryway here. Okay, this guy is probably in the most dangerous spot right now, but I think he'll make it. I don't think any of the Sahuagin can catch up.
This
Yeah, I know.
It's the only way we'll survive this.
I know, my guy. Give me a second. I gotta sleep off my drugs. There goes Scratch's speed potion. And Duke Raven Guard. Not that it really matters. Scratch knew he was going down with the ship. He's a brave boy. Good lord. Literally bringing out the forces on him. Yeah, we'll just skip with Omelum. He could rescue one more guy, but I think they're all gonna make it this turn anyways. Or next turn. Very good. Bad trip. Yeah, I mean... Imagine tripping in the Iron Throne. That is not gonna be fun. Yeah, so it was literally just those two guys who decided not to move on their first turn that died. Which is acceptable, you know? That is totally okay. Because those guys weren't going to make it out no matter how well we played. Unless we, like, predicted them doing that. I think that was a pretty clean Iron Throne. Saved a little bit two of them. That's good. Their fault for being dumb, yeah. Okay. Pretty clean Iron Throne. Rip, whatever that lady's name was, and whatever that guy's name was. But yeah, that was good. Next up, we gotta take on the Steelwatch Foundry. I love trapping this wagon on the south side. We made it. Yippee. I don't think the Steelwatch Foundry will be difficult for us. I think like at most we're taking like 8 damage from the actual Steel Watchers. And ideally, we're not losing any saves to them. Yeah, should be a pretty good time. The Gortash fight will probably want to buy some remove curse scrolls before we actually face off against him. But I think I'm going to prep a Giga Smite in advance for the Gortash fight. The Hellfire is scary? Yeah, the Hellfire is scary. But I mean, the Hellfire is always scary. There's not a lot of point for me worrying about the Hellfire because there's just nothing you can do about it. There's literally no counterplay. Other than just having really good saves, and even then, you still get afflicted by the passive condition. So, Hellfire is what it is.
Just like you. His mind is his own again.
Hello, Duke Ulder Ravengard.
In my own mind again, holy. I will not take it for granted.
Welcome back to the real world, buddy.
Nay, all of us owe you no less than our undying gratitude.
What are you gonna do now?
And my purpose certain. I will wait at your camp.
My purpose is certain. I will stay at your camp and do nothing. Incredible purpose, Duke Ravengard.
Alright, we're good to go.
One of these people... Yeah. Obelia asks us for a word, right?
I can't thank you enough.
I don't know if I've actually ever talked to her after the Iron Throne.
Was to be my cold, wet tomb. There were so many of us scattered through that place. To save so many it was brilliant.
How does he know you have a camp? We're an adventurer. Of course we have a camp.
Hostage to control our families and the Steelwatch Foundry. To keep them building Gortash's death machines. Please. They need to know what happened.
I'm pretty sure they already pretty much know. Oh, like we need to tell them that we saved them. Yeah, alright, I'm with you. How do you think I found you to begin with? Your father sent me.
Of course he did. I knew it. I knew he would do something.
Alrighty. Let's get rolling. let's go beat up some Steel Watchers after we take a long rest. How close to level 11 are we, by the way? Oh, not nearly as close as I thought we'd be. Curse looks like he has a camp because he's probably carrying around last night's s'mores. Actually, we're pretty dry on food. We have a pig's head, but no s'mores. He uses his sword for marshmallows. I like that headcanon. Scratch lived, by the way? Yeah, Scratch did live. I didn't even comment on that, but yeah, Scratch made it out. Somehow. Don't know how he managed that, but he sure did live. This is not the right waypoint. That is, in fact, the wrong waypoint. Going to the Grey Harbor docks. Okay. Should probably buy more Terrazul, but whatever. We can invis potion in just to avoid having to fight like one more Steel Watcher. I don't think it'll be hard to fight. It might be a little bit tedious, but whatever. Let's just get this done with.
Restricted area.
Let's fight our way in. 7 damage, huh? Oh, I should have casted, I should have gotten my gear on. What am I doing? Hold up, buddy. Give me a moment. Gotta... Give me a few turns to get all my old gear on properly, buddy. You can just stand there while I get dressed. Forgot about all this. Yeah. Let me throw on this too. Boost of persistence. Alright. Now we can start fighting. 75%, huh? That is kind of annoying. Wow, we actually dazed them, though. I always forget they're immune to psychic damage. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at the damage they're dealing. 3d12, let's see. On average, we're looking at 19.5 plus 4, 23.5. Say 23 divided by 2, that's minus 12. So that puts us down to 11 minus 5. So on average, they're dealing 6 damage to us. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about these guys that much. But this is going to be pretty slow going. They are immune to psychic damage, unfortunately. That is Obelia. I don't think I've ever actually seen her. Has she ever lived in my runs? She's really easy to rescue. She's the only Gondian that doesn't start in a cell. And she spawns like right next to the ladder. So what's probably happened is you've probably rescued her so quickly that you've never actually seen her. I'm a little surprised that she looks nothing like Xander Tubin though. Like, maybe she's adopted? Then again, I don't look much like my mom. How do Steel Watchers get dazed? They don't have brains? I mean, they do have brains, which is kind of why I always forget they're immune to psychic damage. Alrighty. Go beat up this guy next.
This is a restricted area.
Yeah, I know it's a restricted area. There's only the one other Watcher here, right? Yeah, there's not like a secret third one. I just assumed she was biracial. They don't look that dissimilar. Could be, yeah. I mean, I'm biracial and I look pretty much nothing like my mom. Steel Watch immune to psychic. Steel Dark, use a fighting move. Oh, this isn't Pokemon. Ironically, I think monks are pretty good against them. Yeah, as long as you're not using piercing, you're pretty okay. You said previously that Steel Watchers don't have brains, yet now you say they do. What's up with that? They don't have brains in them, is what I said. But they do have brains. I literally clarified that they have like remote brains. I feel like psychic damage should still affect them because they're like psychically linked. That's literally how they get controlled. If anything, I feel they should be vulnerable to psychic damage, actually, now that I think about it. Because, like, surely psychic damage would disrupt their connection. But alas, no such luck. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the actual Steel Watchers are that hard for us to deal with. The Hellfire Watchers are going to be annoying as always, but not much we can do about that. Let's get to rescuing some of these bozos. What if I just, like, jump right in there, huh? Surprise! I'm here!
You have beaten and tormented us to the brink of insanity. You cut out...
Psychic damage doesn't seem to transfer through metal. Yeah, unfortunately. I think they're cheating, honestly. I think that's what it boils down to.
Rip the motivator from this bastard's hands. For good!
Alrighty, folks. Wow, we're going first. That's shocking. I guess I could use an elixir here, too. We will probably have to use Herzul or something. Let's get a Bloodlust elixir going. I think Bloodlust is really good in these fights because it makes it much easier to spare the action to disarm stuff. And then let's go for... Go for Ifran. Why don't we? Go for a Soul Breaker on Ifran. No such luck on the soul breaking, but what about a lacerate? Even worse luck on that. Okay. Kind of a bummer turn one. Ooh, wow. Amazing grease though. Lubed them all up. And what the fuck is that Misty Step, buddy? You do not need to Misty Step yourself directly into combat. Xander Tubin has enlarged himself. Bro got goated. Holy shit. Look at him go. I love the way his body bounces on the floor when he gets used the voice of command on him. Oh my god. I'm afraid Drew Falbo is not gonna live to see the end of his day. Lightning Bolt is huge. Very good job. There's a fat lightning bolt too. Hit 3 of them. Hello. God, this is a cool looking Deva. How come when you use the spell you get oiled up Leon Kennedy, but when they use it they get this fucking badass? I think everybody here is immune to the aura of terror because of our aura. Hate that we lost concentration there. What the hell are they doing? What? Where's bro going? I was going the long way around. That David design is so cool. It is, yeah. Disrespecting oiled up Leon Kennedy? I mean, I'm sorry, he just does not look nearly as cool as that. Okay, well, I guess we just focus on killing Ifran first, and then worry about 2 crit misses on her, and we crit failed her concentration. This is not going well. I guess Cursed Heart isn't really in it. I don't know, like, we could... We don't even have our Pommel Strike up, so we can't even go for that. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. I guess we just, re-Shield of Faith. And this time, simply do not lose concentration. Oh, good. They coated us in acid. Just what I wanted. I kind of want to save that for Ifran. Because we actually have a chance to kill her. Good lord, they're getting destroyed too. Okay. Well, that's good at the very least. Oh no. Oh, hey, that's good. That's not good. Oh no. These guys are just, yeah, they're just fucking dying so quick. Have the enemies missed an attack? This is why I always clear out the top floor before the Iron Throne. I don't understand how that makes a difference. The only difference is the Gondians aren't on your side if you do this fight before the Iron Throne. Oh, I see what you're saying. It makes it easier to keep the Gondians alive because the enemies aren't targeting them? No, I'm with you now. I'm with you. I'm with you. Picking up what you're putting down. Oh well. I don't really care that much about keeping the Gondians alive, I'm being honest with you. We are a vengeance paladin after all. Easier to avenge dead people. You can convince the Gondians to be on your side? Really? I didn't know that. Okay, let's go for cleave on these three. That's on Chad. Also on Chad, they're all on Chad. Okay, sure, I would have loved to have smited Ifran, but it literally said all 3 attacks were on Chad, so I guess that's not happening. Okay, so long as we can disarm this, I'm gonna feel pretty happy. Alright, there you go. There you go. Fine. You guys didn't see anything. Let's beat up fucking Rokes next. Yep. Are you happy now? Yes, that is all I've ever wanted in life. Holy shit. How much psychic damage did that guy just do? 24 before resistance? What did he do on us? That was like a psychic smite? Interesting. Okay, well, as long as we're not losing concentration. I'm amazed Xander Dubin is still alive, by the way. I mean, not for long, but I'm amazed he lasted so long. He's usually one of the first to die in my experience. There he goes. Ow. Yeah, I get it. You're very spooky. Okay, let's kill fucking Bag Dog next. So many crit misses this fight. So many. So we probably kill with a level 1 smite here, but I'll do a level 2 just to be sure. I beg your pardon? Okay. That's not good. Well, this is just gonna be a really slow fight, I guess. I'm not really worried about us dying, but like, I would like to deal damage. You just had to open your mouth. Yeah. Maybe it's time we bring back bomb strats. What happened to their Spirit Guardians? Oh, they used another concentration spell. You just keep jinxing things? Yeah, but I gotta talk. I gotta talk about what's happening. It's my job. Hey, honestly, a Thrawn simp. How's it going? You're so real for your username. There they go, slipping again. Okay, Bag Dog needs to die, I'm afraid. He just does. R.I.P. Bag Dog. Let's go for Throkes again. Bro's name is Gasper Throkes. Gasper Throkes? I hardly know her Throkes. Thank you, thank you. He's dead. And then I guess we'll go for Tamia Holes next. Yep. Good stuff. Maybe you should stop talking and just stare at us to blast us with your thoughts. I wish I could do that. That would be so cool. No, not another crit fail. And they dropped their motivator too. Ow.
Warning. Sequence trigger imminent.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's disarm the motivator. And then just Shield of Faith again, I guess. Yeah. Communicate telepathically as part of your Gith roleplay. You're right, I'm just not roleplaying hard enough. Oh, I forgot they have inflict wounds. And they have blight too, actually. I guess there is stuff that I'm scared of that they can do. I love the run back and then jump strategy that guy just whipped out. Okay, you gotta go, lady. You just die. Come on, man. Please die. Thank you. And then you're the lowest health. I guess we'll take a long rest after this before we go into the basement anyways. So I'll expend some smite slots. No fear, one fear meme, but it's blight. Yeah, blight is actually really scary when these guys cast it. Obviously, these guys are no real worry. Dang, even he lives with like 3 HP. But anybody who can actually cast spells is a little bit frightening. If we didn't have to worry about saving the Gondians, I would very happily use a Cloud Giant Elixir here to guarantee way more damage, because we could use all in too. But alas, we do have to worry about them. So instead we'll keep missing. What does that Command of Bane do? I don't really know, actually. Let's take a look. Oh, it lets them use their like big psychic smite and frighten us, which is really not a concern for us because we have the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, which kind of nullifies all those worries. Not to mention we have frightened immunity. But yeah, Khazador always has me scared out of my mind. Yeah, Khazador's blight is a little bit beefier than your average blight, though. Okay, well, before we go take a nap, let's go talk with Xander Tubin. Where the hell is Xander Tubin? There he is. Hey buddy, how's it going? Cursed is very courageous. He is, yeah. How do I destroy the steel watch?
In the depths of the foundry, input code Nebulin, then increase to maximum.
Is that really how you spell that? It's pronounced like Nebulin, but it's spelled Nebulin? Alrighty. Let's go take a quick nap and then go downstairs. We do have another Bloodlust Elixir, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we do. So that should help with making sure the Gondians don't die, I guess. The Gondians in the Iron Throne still have bombs attached to them, right? Like if all of the Gondians downstairs die and then I let the Gondians have their motivators activated anyways, all the Gondians we already rescued are gonna die, right? So I need to not let that happen. Oh, what's this? We got a note from Orin? Yeah, okay. Just leaving a little note. Thanks, Orin. Add that to my collection. Okay. Up we go. Let's go take our Bloodlust Elixir. And get ready to save these losers to the best of our abilities. Which, you know, I don't know how easily we're going to be able to save them, but we'll see. We'll go in with our Shield of Faith active. And we have our Bloodlust Elixir active, so I think that's all the prep we need to do. Yeah, let's go say hi. I doubt we'll be able to save these guys. This is a fight where you need to have good AoE to be able to save the Gondians. I mean, look at how badly they're outnumbered. It's like 5 guards for every 1 Gondian. Grindo Biggs is getting his shit pushed in immediately. We could use spell scrolls and the like here, but even then, we're not looking at anything too helpful. Like, we could drop like a cloud kill or something, but it's hard to avoid the Gondians, and I don't think these guys can even take poison damage. We have Cone of Cold, but then with that, we're definitely not avoiding the Gondians. We'll do our best, but yeah, I don't think these guys are living. Let's just kill Frodo, I guess. Seems good to me. Why don't we go for a cleave here if we can, actually. From the fight with a cleave. I think we just save smites for crits and the like. Frodo's still the lowest health, so we'll keep going after him. And let's use a Pommel Strike before I get too into this. He saved on the days, so no all-in for us. That's okay. Simply respec into Evoker. Yeah, we could. We certainly could. Hey, that's a pretty fat lightning bolt. Hit 5 of them. Good job, Grindo Biggs. I just realized they all start with blur on them too, huh? Not that it really matters, but that's handy. Rare Gondian W? It is very rare. Good lord. What did Manser Biggs ever do to you? Oh, hello. Oh, wow. That's another 4-person lightning bolt. Honestly, they're doing really good at aiming their lightning bolts this playthrough. Yeah, I'll take an opportunity attack against you. I don't know if I'll get a chance to do it to one of your buddies, and this should kill. Very nice. Was that a max damage smite, by the way? That was a max damage smite. Okay, there's the motivator that we need to turn off. Rest in peace. That's Grindo, my goat. And things are not looking good for him either. At least all the enemies are pretty roughed up thanks to the Gondians actually using their AoE attacks. But yeah, things are looking pretty rough. And of course we still have the Hellfire Watchers, who are big old pains. The idea of silencing a guy in full plate armor with a huge sword who has cast 0 spells is kind of funny. Yeah, they're not the best at predicting what kind of opponents they're facing. Rip Manser Biggs. Oh, that's not gonna go well for you. But hey, you hit somebody. Oh, that is awfully far away. And it's in acid, huh? I don't think we are that worried about opportunity attacks. I'm just debating using a speed potion here. It'll make it so that this turn we get more stuff done. I am worried about the Hellfire Watchers both starting to use their Hellfire Exhaust while the spellcasters start using like Blight and such. So I kind of want to use a speed potion to kill people like a little bit faster the Black Gauntlet specifically. But we only have the 2 speed potions, and do we have any... We do have haste board grenades to get myself out of it. Okay, I'll use a speed potion for now. I might use another one later, but we'll see. We definitely won't need speed potions against Gortash or the Hellfire Watcher Titan, so I'm not too worried about that. I don't know what's going on with my camera angle too, by the way. That's... Okay. You're disarmed. Then let's go for you next. No, I'll use a Soul Breaker on the more full health ones. You, I will simply go for 2 swings with. We should be able to kill you with a smite at the very least on this one. There you go. Now we have another action, which can't do much to get over to these guys, other than like I could throw a flying potion down, which isn't the worst idea. But I guess I'll simply swing at this one. Get you nice and low so that I can proc a Bloodlust Elixir. This could go bad. We're kind of surrounded, but we do have 27 AC and a lot of damage reduction, so I think we'll be okay. This fight always tilts because of the motivators. I swear I disarmed one using a lightning bolt, but I haven't been able to repeat it. Yeah, I don't know what exactly causes the motivators to sometimes be disarmed from damage, because I've seen Gondians use lightning bolt on a motivator and disarm it. I really don't understand, but yeah, I guess we just start by thinning down the action economy, and then we go for the Black Gauntlets. Or if the Black Gauntlets get close, we'll just go for them immediately. But yeah, right now, at least they're wasting attacks on those guys. A lot of attacks too, good lord. Hellfire Watchers are annoying. Rip. That was bound to happen, I'm afraid. God damn, what a 1-2 combo. Yoinked off the rafters. Smashed with a greatsword the size of your body. That is a brutal way to go. Okay, kill you. Rip Frodo. And then maybe we just try and get you dead? Not quite, huh? We have a lot of people at low health. We could just kill them all. I kind of want to save at least one for a Bloodlust Elixir. So I guess we'll save that one. Let's go for Underbite Younts. A level 3 smite might kill here, but these guys don't do anything. There's no rush to kill the Iron Consuls. Underbite Younts. Yeah, what a name. Did I hear Black Omelets? No, Black Gauntlets. The Act 3 names are so big. I really want to know what the process was for how they named these guys. Nice try, Underbite Younts. I forgot to look where my speed potion was at. Okay, that was not the refreshing turn. Yeah, I really don't know if I want to refresh our speed potion or not. I probably will. I wouldn't be surprised if they used a randomizer. Yeah, they went to fantasynamegenerator.com. My goat. Every DM knows fantasynamegenerator.com. Good lord. Yeah, that person's super toast. Oh my god. They did not like Chlorfalson. Very good. Actually not very good. They stole our Bloodlust Elixir kill. Kind of rude, actually. Okay, I want to kill this Black Gauntlet. Like, ASAP. Yep. That's my goal. Exceeded the save, a little bit rude. Okay, if I go for a smite here and a smite on the next swing too, they'll probably just die. Or they just die straight up. And then we refresh our speed potion, is what I was gonna say. That is very unfortunate. Yep, refresh our speed potion. Okay, a little annoying. The true jinx is real. It really is real, yeah. That's okay. Once again, I'm not really too worried about our own well-being. Yeah, just die, dude. But the Gondians might die. We still have a chance of dying here too. The Black Gauntlets could start spellcasting. The Hellfire Watchers could start spamming their Hellfire Exhaust. I wonder if we stay in the middle of all these enemies, if it's actually safer for us. Because maybe these guys won't use Hellfire Exhaust. Bam. We got like that cinematic angle. Is that the end of this round or next round? Next round. You always have one turn to disable the motivators. So, let's disable a motivator. And then kill you. And then we want to go for this one next. Yeah, let's go for this one next. Do I want to use Vow of Enmity on you? I think I do, actually. I think I do. It's a lot of dead Gondians. It is, yeah. We can't kill you this turn, because if we do, then we have to disarm another motivator. So I guess I'll just use a level 2 one, nice middle of the road. And then you should just be dead in one more hit. Yep. What a massive pile of dead bodies we got, by the way. I'll save an opportunity attack for maybe somebody else. I don't know. I probably should have just taken that there, actually. Okay, at least I think being in the midst of all the enemies does stop the Hellfire Watchers from using Hellfire Exhaust. And we don't really care that much about their main hand attacks. Even if they do hit, we're not too stressed about that. If they knock us prone, I'll be sad, though. Okay, you should die. Should have used a Lacerate there. Okay, that's the last Black Gauntlet. Which means no more motivators, and we should be pretty okay. Our haste potion is about to run out. So I think what we're gonna do actually is swing at you one more time. And then should have done this first actually, but just to make things go faster against the Hellfire Watchers when we do get around to fighting them, I'll also take a Cloud Giant Elixir. And then we're gonna run into this corner. You guys mind? I'm trying to do something over here. And we're going to throw a Haste Spore Grenade like right in this corner so that hopefully the enemies don't run into it. After seeing that guy jump though, I'm a little worried somebody's gonna jump into it. Maybe I should have done that more in the corner. I should have like pressed myself against the wall. He's trying to shove me into the Haste Spore Grenade. I thought the motivator only sets off the Iron Throne to blow up. I'm working under the assumption that it also kills the Gondians who we've already rescued. Because I think they also have collars on. I wasn't paying too close attention, but I'm working under that assumption. The moment I turn on all in, should have known. You are not gonna bleed to death, but I also don't really want to waste our last spell slot on you. So I'm simply gonna do this and kill you. Should have turned off all in, but it's okay. It worked out. Yeah, I guess I'll go for you next. I don't think the difference really matters. I mean, we gots to, right? When the game gives you a crit hit, you just gots to. That was a fat hit, by the way. Like 80 damage. Paladins are so silly. But yeah, that's why we're not really afraid of them. The only concern we have are the Hellfire Watchers. And only really when they use Hellfire Exhaust. It's actually insane to me, the sheer amount of variation, I guess, that a Hellfire Watcher's threat level can have based off of if they decide to use one move or not. Like, if they use the Hellfire Exhaust, you're basically fucked. If they don't, it's another day in paradise. Alright, well, that's incredibly rude. I kind of like being in this corner. I think if we're in this corner, only one of them can be around us. I think our Hasteboard Grenade is, yeah, it's gone now, but... There you go, there's the Hellfire Exhaust. Okay, so we took 16 damage right there, and then another 15 damage right there. Guaranteed. It's completely unmitigatable. That's with us making the save, too. That is so stupid. Oh, we actually took more than that. We took 6, and then 16 because it double hit for some reason, and then at the start of our turn 15. So we took 37 damage, unavoidable, and we made the save. That is not a well thought out ability. It's actually slightly mitigatable with stuff like damage and heavy armor, but you have that. Yeah, I mean, like unresistible, I guess is what I mean. Oh, Hellfire Exhaust. What an ability. What an ability. The thing about Hellfire Exhaust too, I'm gonna go on a rant here. You guys are gonna get my full thoughts on this. So it does 3d8 plus another 3d8 if you're already burning, right? But what ends up happening is for some reason, you get hit for the 3d8 damage initially, and then it triggers like another proc of it, I guess, that deals the full... or no, what happens is you take the 3d8, and then you take the 66 that starts from you burning, and then you take the 66 again at the start of your turn. And then the next time they do it, if you're still burning, you take the full 68, which is like... bananas, dude. Bananas. You're taking a guaranteed 12d6 damage at the very least. And there's no save on the 66 from your burning either. This just happens. Grrr. Grrr. At least we hit pretty dang hard. Could be a one-hit KO. Yeah, it could be. And unlike other burnings too, this doesn't get quenched by healing potions, so you just kind of need to live with it. It's a lot of these. It is a lot of these, yeah. Alright, buddy, what are you trying to do? Oh no, not that crit miss. Yeah, pretty much your only hope is just that they don't do that. If both of them do it, and they roll high on the damage, it could actually just kill you. But thankfully we have enough HP that I think even if they both do it, we'll like barely survive. So long as there's no other enemies to capitalize on it. Which it looks like we're okay. This would take so much time at tabletop. Oh yeah, it would. It's a real slugfest of a fight. I think I would actually like this fight quite a lot in tabletop though, if I'm being honest with you. My kind of fights in tabletop are kind of the longer, arduous ones where you like really drain your resources. We crit failed on our concentration into a crit miss. That has me a wee bit sad, but not much we can do about it. You're hitting them in the 30s. Are they resistant? They are not resistant. There's a 40 for you. Okay, this guy should be dead. But this is also the Cloud Giant Elixir and Great Weapon Master all in, so I'm not surprised we're doing tons of damage. I was thinking about the number of dice rolls for the Hellfire damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, rolling the dice would take a while in tabletop, too. Okay. There's more guys in here, isn't there? No, that's all of them? Alright. We're good. Let's head upstairs, take a quick nap, and then go beat up the Hellfire Titan. Which should be a very easy fight. I think with 3 Hellfire Watchers, if they all decide to breathe Hellfire Exhaust on us in one turn, we might die. But so long as we kill one, which I think we will be able to do pretty quickly. I mean, you saw what we did to those guys with the Cloud Giant Elixir. We should be fine. So I take it you love this gimmick? Oh yeah, big fan of it. I don't know if I can handle the manual dice rolling on tabletop. Manual dice rolling is so fun though. I love I love gambling. Can you?
I brought my own paring knife.
What? Aren't you supposed to sell camp supplies? It's because I haven't talked to you in a while. Oh, that's so annoying. We're 1 camp supply short. Half-eaten apple might get us there. That surely gives camp supplies. Hey, I got us there. If I'm gonna crit fail, at least let me do it with my own hands. Yeah, rolling dice is so fun. I love the feeling in your hands as you like swish them about and ready to yeet them onto the table. The sound they make when they hit it. The suspension as one of them spins. It's good stuff. Go gambling, kids. You have nothing to lose. Volo sells supplies? You're right, he does. I forgot about that. Of course he does. That's my goat. Okay. Let's go beat up some Steel Watcher Titans. Yeah, we just go in with the Cloud Giant Elixir for sure. That's the play. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm gonna go time traveling, but have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Xavalier. Hope you enjoy the start of it. Okay, let's get a Shield of Faith going. I guess I never picked up the key. What's the DC on this like? Let's go pick up the key. Surely, somewhere around here has it. Okay. Not you, not you. I think it's the black gauntlets that have the keys. Yeah, there you go. Gonna need to leave now since it's past midnight by a bit, so I should crawl back into my little hole in the mud. Good night, Chan Mag. Good night, Pile of Bread. Thanks for being here. Sleep well. Hope you have a good rest. Okay. Let us go beat up the Steel Watcher Titan. I really can't imagine this is going to be a hard fight, but I guess like just to start us in like a slightly better spot, we might as well jump up here. Bad initiative roll, unfortunately. These guys are kind of hard to beat initiative-wise. They roll well. They have +6 to their dex, so, you know. Not too surprised they're going before us, since we didn't use a Vigilance Elixir. Hey, Wyvern Mirror, how's it going? You can buy camp supplies in the Elf Song Tavern camp, provided you unlock it first. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna go buy more camp supplies, but I don't know. I never really felt the need to get the Elf Song Tavern one. You can always just buy camp supplies at like any restaurant or inn or tavern. Okay, I don't know if you can get Soul Broken, but we'll give it a whirl. The immediate crit miss. Not a crit miss. Sweetstone features. Oh, I see. It's not a. Okay, it's 95% chance, but it's because Sweetstone features rolls variably. I get you. Either way, not a good start. Almost strike. Saved on the dazed. I guess we'll just save smites for crit hits. What has been your favorite run? Such a hard one. Such a hard question. I'm gonna go with the Bard one. Just gonna go with my usual answer today. Oh, the crit fail on a concentration save too. And into the Hellfire Exhaust. Oh, but it didn't light us on fire for some reason. Won't complain about that. Yeah, I don't know how we didn't get lit on fire there. Unfortunately, if we want to stay not lit on fire, we have to jump, which means we don't get our Shield of Faith back. But I think that's worth it, right? That's a lot of damage that we don't take. So we do that. But yeah, the Bard run was just so much fun. When I was still kind of like figuring things out. And I wasn't nearly as optimal as I am now. I was having fun with the build too. I really liked the character. It was just such a good time. And that was my first run too, where I had a large audience. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the Bard run. Because the fighter run, I think I ended with a peak of 8 viewers for the fighter run. And then the Bard run had like 100 all throughout it. So I got really lucky with the way my channel blew up. And it made it a lot more fun streaming too. It was a very unique experience for me. Would you say Bard is your favorite class? No, I would say Barbarian probably is. Either that or Cleric, actually. I really enjoyed the Cleric run, and I've enjoyed Cleric every time I've played it. Wow, we got not lit on fire again. We're getting so lucky. Okay, once again, we just jump then. Same thing, do like 1 hit, and then... let's actually do a 3rd level smite, because I think that'll get you blowing yourself up on your turn, like, guaranteed. Get off of the stairs before you heal. Pro move. I started watching you on the Bard run. Well, I appreciate the support throughout all these years. It's been like a year and 3/4, but these... We'll count that as 2 years. I'd love to see a Tempest Cleric run. Maybe one day. That's probably the Cleric subclass that I'm not going to say that I'm least interested in, but that it's one of the ones that I'm least interested in. Okay, and now we're on fire, which is a bummer. What classes do you play in tabletop? Oh, there's the double Hellfire Exhaust too. Not good, not good. I mean, I've never really been particularly picky about what classes I play in tabletop. Damn, we can't even full heal unless we double heal, which I guess we will. Better safe than sorry. But yeah, I've played a lot of classes in tabletop. I've played maybe every class in tabletop, now that I think about it, actually. Yeah, I don't think there's a single class I haven't played, other than like the ones that aren't really the base 12. Like I haven't played an no, I have played an Artificer. I haven't played a Psionic guy, a Mystic. I played a lot of D&D over the years. Big smite! I wish I could play that much. I mean, I've been playing D&D. I don't really play regularly anymore, but I used to play once a week, every week, for like 13 years straight. Another big smite. So, yeah, I've been playing for a long time. Have you tried a shaman? Have not played a shaman. Is there a class you hate? No. I mean, there's classes I dislike, but like... No, I don't think there's a class I hate. Wow, so many crit hits. Yeah. Oh man, a crit miss. That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. 40 damage. Plus another 19. If that other one was still alive and it Hellfire exhausted, we would have died. Straight up. That was such a huge high roll. The upper class. Yeah, I hate the upper class. Okay, we need a double heal, I guess. So let's just get next to this guy. And use one of our big healing potions. And there it is. And one of our little healing potions. As a DM, I despise when a PC can summon tons of shit and then you have 45 different initiatives to track. Yeah, that sucks. I will say that definitely sucks, but all of my players were very respectful about summoning, thankfully. And none of them ever felt the need to do that. I did have the odd person who wanted to lean into summons like a little bit, but they were always okay with just like focusing on like one big summon rather than armies of little summons. Okay, you should be dead. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of room to wander to. Maybe we go here? We should be good. I don't know why I thought I'd have another bonus action to heal up. But that's okay, we're not really getting hit. Okay, I think we can wander around this way. Yeah, without walking into the fire, a little close, but now we get a heal up, and this fight should be pretty free. If not a tad slow. Okay. A while back, I commented about struggling to enjoy D&D, but I like it a lot more now. I started playing in a group with close friends, and I'm a force cleric. It's awesome. Hell yeah, I'm really glad to hear it. D&D is such a fun game when you're playing with a group of people you're close with. Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't know. I personally have been kind of wanting to get out there more in real life and, like, meet new people. Like, I have a nice group of friends that I like, but we see each other pretty rarely. So I was complaining about it to another one of my IRL friends that I kind of want to like get out, put myself out there, do stuff more. They suggested that I like go to like an Adventures League game or something and go play D&D with strangers, but I don't know, that doesn't sound like nearly as fun to me if I'm being honest. Like it just doesn't, you know? Do I have an Arrow of Ilmater? I do not. I could switch to the Doomhammer for this fight. Wouldn't be a bad idea. We don't lose that much damage. I guess I'll just take the opportunity here. I don't know if it'll speed things up, but might help a little bit. Obviously, we're not doing anything this turn, but... I feel like the Hellfire Barrage should hurt itself. Whoa, range on that is fucking crazy. We missed. Oh. So if it takes no damage from the Doomhammer, it also doesn't get hit by the Bone Shell. Well, that's a bummer. Okay, I guess there's no point in having the Doom Hammer on. Why no tenacity? Wouldn't have done any damage anyways. And it's only like the actual hit of the Doom Hammer that applies Bone Chill. Okay, so Doom Hammer's useless. Such a cool design. I can't wait to get to Act 3. Yeah, this boss does look super cool. Kind of weaker than its ads, though, surprisingly enough. Okay, well, let's just switch back to this, because it does more damage. Okay. Well, we're just gonna slowly sit here and wait for it to die, I guess. I don't know if I have a old monster scroll or something, but I guess we could use that if I do have one. Nope. Alas. Mark? Yeah, we could Hunter's Mark too for a little bit more damage. I'm pretty okay with the Shield of Faith, though. Should use Vow of Enmity, though, for the extra crits. That's what I should be doing. What's up with all the meat around the room? You know, weird illithid stuff that are freaky like that. This boss has a really high Final Fantasy vibe. It does. Yeah, it 100% does. I usually play the Metal Gear 4, I want to say, soundtrack when I'm doing this scene in my videos. Because, you know, it's basically a Metal Gear, right? Maybe go all in. No, I'm pretty okay not having a... Oh, wait, no, you're right. You're right. With Vow of Enmity, we should. Yeah, I forgot that I put Vow of Enmity on. Okay, now we just gotta wait for this to wear off. I should have moved further away, I guess, for the repelling protocol, but whatever. I'll move back here. Two guys swinging big swords at one another. Unfortunately, one of them has defensive bulwark, and one of them does not. But we're doing it. Bit by bit, we sure are doing it. I swear I've only seen him use defensive bulwark like twice in one fight. Wow, he actually maimed us, huh? How rude. So I don't think we'll see him do it again. Plus, he's pretty close to blowing himself up. Surely he'll blow himself up soon. I don't know what the actual breakpoint is, but we reached it. Okay. Let's skedaddle decently far away so we don't get blown up. There he goes. I really wish the camera would, like, focus on him as he blew up, you know? I wish it was, like, a big explosion. Rather than you just kind of seeing, like, the edges of it as the camera freaks the hell out. Okay.
Your input.
Let's blow it up.
Successfully inputting this will
It's not important, don't worry about it. It's like, and he blew up.
From the face of the Forgotten Realms.
What the hell do you mean I need to make an intelligence check for this? What happens if I fail this? Do I just die? Alright, well, we'll never know.
Warning. System failure. Warning.
Cool guys don't look at explosions anyways. Yeah, but I want to look at explosions. I'm not that cool. It's a boomer check? Yeah, it really is. Like, do you know how to use a computer? Look at that beautiful run. Good job, team. We did it. It's like how Gordash is the only one of the Dead 3 who doesn't have a transformation cutscene. Yeah.
I'll strike you down.
did not mean to hit that barrel. They're so upset about it. They're like, what the fuck is this guy's problem? Blowing up factories is fine. A barrel, that's where I draw the line. Okay. Let's go buy a whole bunch of remove curse scrolls. I don't know, 5, I guess, should be pretty good. I don't will need like quite that many, but yeah, 5 is probably good. I should probably get a speed potion or 2 before fighting Gortash as well. By the way, we are 0.6 hours away from me hitting 1,000 hours live on stream.
Of course, my child. Within limits.
No remove curse for me. A little bit rude. I'll buy some more healing potions. We're not really low, but we could conceivably be approaching a point where we might get low at one point in the future, so let's avoid that. Well, it's their alcohol more important than a rando factory. True. I was just trying to pop open the cask for them. I didn't realize my own strength.
Go on then.
No speed potions for us. That's all right. Let's go see if there's a remove curse scroll or 2 in here. You could throw the spectator at Gortash. I could. I think that might be one of the... No, I don't think that will get us killed, actually. But I don't think it'll help us either. I think it'll die in like 1 turn. But we could throw it. Okay, remove curse scrolls, huh? I don't see any. Yeah, don't quite see any. That's alright. We could buy the Ring of Regen if we want to do the little Michelle Mind Freak passive healing stuff. Okay, let's see if this lady has any.
Literature department. Scrolls, parchments.
There's a remove curse scroll.
Take a look.
Don't mind if I do. It would be funny. Okay, I'll tell you what. If we can get the chest open, I'll try and remember to throw the spectator. Well, there you go. All right, it's meant to be. Phenomenal. All right, let's take a long rest and get ready to buy some more remove curse scrolls tomorrow. Never seen this merchant in my life. Thanks, Mr. Ant. She has some pretty funny dialogue, too. Oh, wait. We got another note from Orin. Kill Gortash. Yep. I love having her as a pen pal. No! Forgot I need camp supplies. Okay, we'll get them tomorrow, I guess. I love the delay when you sort your inventory. There's so much stuff in there. There's a lot. We are pretty loaded. That is not the button I meant to press, but that's okay. That also makes you leave camp. Okay, lady.
How can I help you?
What do you have on offer?
Parchments, codices, tomes.
No remove curse scroll for me today. Hello, fake Leroican. Bro went to bed hungry. It's always a bad feeling. Hi, Theodosia. Oh, she's mad at me because this is usually when I stop stream. She's getting pissed. I'm sorry, Theodosia. I need to go a little longer. I need to stream my 1000th hour live here today. I'm not gonna lie, you're the only person I've ever seen who buys food by the day. I don't buy it by the day. I literally just buy it in bulk whenever I run out.
What's it now?
I don't know, what do other people do when they run out of food? Starve? Okay, let's go talk to Mr. Humbletoes. Amen. They just starve, yeah, okay. Please, Vicar Humbletoes, my life for a remove curse scroll. Or 3.
You have come far, I perceive. Of course, my child.
Hey, there's one.
Limits.
Should have started with the Or 3. Did I give him twice as much gold as he wanted? In this economy? Yeah, we kinda do. Yeah, honestly. I'm so excited for the chorizo pizza. It's gonna be so good. I hope they're open on Sundays. I'm gonna crash out if they're not. Cursed was just feeling that generous. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, Alan. Oh right, we need to do the Elf Song Tavern stuff too, by the way. We need to for sure fight the Gith in here. That's definitely gonna happen. Okay, why don't we sort by value? And then just give me all of your junk. Thank you kindly. We're gonna be hungover all day, every day from here on out. Alright. Good enough. See you in like a week or something. I wish there was somewhere near me I could get a chorizo pizza. Yeah, chorizo pizzas are great. It's been a while since I've had one. Why do you need remove curse scrolls? Yeah, Gortash is... When you, like, damage Gortash and he uses his legendary action to summon that big ol' hovering hand over you, it's actually a curse. So you can use remove curse and then it goes away. And you simply do not have to worry about it. Which I personally am a fan of. The alternative is you could face tank it, and I'm pretty sure our character has enough HP to face tank it, but not by much, and not if he high rolls damage. So I'd rather not do that. You could also rock like a universal resistance elixir or globe of invulnerability. There's a few ways to counterplay it, but I think remove curse is the easiest.
Within limits.
Kind of rude, actually.
Well, you have come far, I perceive.
You know what, actually? I think 3 should be enough. Let's just grab a universal resistance elixir in case it's not enough. We can always switch mid-fight. And then let's buy some speed potions, and then we'll go take him out. Yeah, I'd like at least a few speed potions. At least 2, I think. Then I'll be a happy camper. Thank you, Dareth. Wow, never has she been more accommodating in my life. Alright, phenomenal. Let's go beat up Gortash. Universal resistance overrides other elixirs? Yeah, it's still an elixir. Unless I'm completely misremembering. Just a 10-turn elixir. Okay, let's go fight our way in. Let's do Shield of Faith. Do a silly little quick save. I don't think it does. Really? Oh dang, I'm out of bloodlust elixirs, huh? Make some more of those. Yeah, I'll use some bloodlust elixirs here. Have you ever fought Gortash at the ceremony? Yes, I have. Unless you throw it. Wait, you can throw universal resistance elixirs and then they don't override other elixirs? That is interesting tech.
Don't waste a step.
I'll have to see that in action. I forgot that unconcentrates you. That is so rude. Let me jump a little closer. Alright, could have spaced that a little bit better, but whatever. In which run I want to see? I don't remember. I really don't remember. I'm pretty sure I've done it though. I know I fought him with his steel watch active at the very least. Honestly, the run where I did it in his ceremonial hall might not have even been on stream. That might have been co-op with a friend. Okay. Definitely start with this lady. We are okay going all in. Wow, that was not particularly good damage. Could have turned off all in. That's okay. Never punished. Is there another caster somewhere in here? You. Raynash. Okay, we definitely go for Raynash next. It's because I've opened these doors to find the waypoint, and then I never shut these doors. Normally, these guys don't get aggroed. Yeah, I'll just kill you. I don't want to deal with fire elementals. And then we'll lock ourselves in the room with these losers. Hey, guys. If I decide to use the universal elixir at some point, I'm going to try and remember to throw it, because I want to see if it overrides the bloodlust elixir like people are saying it does not. So I think this guy can actually deal some amount of damage. Maybe it's just his Crusader's mantle I was thinking of. Maybe he just makes other people do damage. Yeah, let's get a cleave going. That didn't hit that person, huh? Yeah, we'll just hold out. If we can save spell slots for upstairs, then I'd rather do that than take another long rest. I would really like to kill you this turn, though. So that we can get our bloodlust elixir. Then I guess I'll go after Oriana. Always go for the day's last, as is tradition. Actually wouldn't have mattered that time since we only missed on a nat 1 on her anyways, but... Not on my watch. As they cower behind a wall, behind a chair. Alright, buddy. Yeah, we're really not worried about these guys. I don't need to smite these guys. What am I doing? Wasting precious spell slots is what I'm doing. They did 3 damage to us with all their combined turns. Okay, let's turn off all in, and then we'll go for Dresden. The Dresden Files. I kind of want to leave him at 5 HP so we get a guaranteed Bloodlust Elixir next turn. Okay, a little bit rude. Oh, you're sure showing me, fist stabbing. Okay. You're dead. Thanks for the Bloodlust Elixir, bozo. Then let's go for Sarek next. You should also just be dead. Yep. I could have saved him for a Bloodlust Elixir too, I guess. Just to speed things up, but whatever. Oh no. I really should have saved him for the Bloodlust Elixir. They're cleave attacking for Aura. Were they cleave attacking? I wasn't even paying attention to what the enemies were doing. I'm gonna be honest with you, sometimes with fights like this, I just check out. Like, I've been playing this game for 6 hours straight. The enemies aren't doing anything to us. I don't need to pay that close attention, surely. Oh my god. We just hit them so hard they glitched into the wall. Okay, with the amount of spell slots we have, I think we're good to just go upstairs. Rip bozo indeed, yeah. So obviously upstairs is a little spookier because we have the black gauntlets and I guess the traps too. Those can be scary. But we should be completely fine to just wail on them. Yep. One part of me kind of wants to just like stand next to the bombs and face tank them with our enemies, but that's probably a bad idea. 1 acid damage, poison damage, what the hell? Why I never? I like kind of going over here. This is kind of like a natural filter point for the enemies. They gotta walk through a lot of the traps. There's the crit fail on our Shield of Faith. That's a little bit rude. Is Curse the highest AC since Baldur? I mean, with Shield of Faith, it's only 25, right? It's been a while since I've had a high AC character, though. Yeah, Midas was medium armor. Napoleon was medium armor. Alec was light armor or robes. Astrid was medium armor. Wow. Wait, was Astrid medium armor? Or was she... No, she definitely was, right? But she also had a lot of AC. She had the armor of agility with max dex. I think Astrid had the same amount of AC, but it's been a while since I've done a heavy armor character. Okay. Let us kill you. Hey, we leveled up from that too. Good timing. Before we fight old Gortmeister. I would love to break your soul, Aisha. Aisha? Aisha? I don't know. Oh, we didn't get to do our all-in bonus attack. Because Smite doesn't count as you killing them for some reason. Or it doesn't count as you killing them with your melee weapon, at least. Okay, that's fine. We get our Shield of Faith back. Our level 2 Shield of Faith. That's probably worth it. Man, I need to play more high AC characters. I hope you guys are ready. Once I'm done with the monoclass challenges, it's nothing but heavy armor all day, every day. 20 dex plus agility plus cloak plus Viconia's shield is 26. Yeah, Astra definitely had more AC. But she did not have the damage reduction. And the AC plus the damage reduction is really where it's at. What the fuck? Hello? Oh my god. That hurt. Blight moment, yeah. Oh my god. That is so far above average. That's insane. That's almost 50% more damage than the average. My fucking face, dude. And we failed our concentration save too. That is so rude. It was DC 30 admittedly, but rolling a 3 doesn't make me feel better about that. Blight like that, you'll have Grey Wardens popping up. Okay, well, let's definitely heal ourselves up in case they decide to do that again. I guess I could have tried harder to kill you first, to go for the Bloodlust Elixir. I was just so focused on healing. I kind of want to turn this corner, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. Get me away from that man. Leave me alone. Hey, Mr. Ant, Wiki says that universal resistance does not, in fact, override other effects. Really? I thought it did. Oh, well. Good to know. I don't mind being proven wrong about that one. Big if true. They casted Phantasmal Killer on their self? Strength pots also don't override other elixirs if you throw them? Good to know, good to know. You learn something new every day. Damn, we can't reach you, huh? I wonder if we break these doors, we could reach them. Whatever. Let's just go for this person. Yep. Probably worth getting our Shield of Faith back up. Yeah. Damn, we really want these Black Gauntlets dead. They're simply not dying. Okay, that's more what I expect from a Blight. They hit with the inflict wounds? Really? I might die here. I might be dead. This guy goes for a blight too? Good God. Well, we're fine. This is fine. Totally okay. Let's get to flat ground before we heal up. They are not missing their attacks either. Okay. Incredibly rude, fellas, I must say. I'm kind of tempted to Terrazul here, but I don't think even with Terrazul we're gonna kill. I think by the way, I think the correct play here is to use a bit of Terrazul and then throw down like a universal resistance elixir just to make sure I don't die. But I don't want to have to buy another universal resistance elixir for our Gortash fight to feel safe. So I'm not gonna do that. I am going to simply base tank, and they are not all going to do like a million upcasted blights. Another crit fail, dude. Oh my god. Okay, at least we didn't get hit by the inflict wounds again. Okay, but we failed that save. It's actually insane how not good our rolls are here. We keep rolling 3s on our saving throws. I lost faith in Shield of Faith. Yeah. Okay, we definitely do that just to guarantee the kill. Now we're significantly less worried. And then we go for this person next. I think killing this person is more important than going for a heal. That's not a good damage roll. I didn't know we could roll that low damage. That's not good. Okay, so long as we don't get hit by 2 big blights, we should be fine. Maybe I should have Terrazul there. Terrazul there was probably the play, actually. Terrazul there, killed this person, heal out. Okay, saved on the blight. As long as we don't fail on a big blight to this last person, we should be fine. Okay. Praying they run out of spell slots soon. These guys have a fuck ton of spell slots. They're level 12 casters. And I'm pretty sure they're full casters too. And they have all the spell slots that accompany that. So they don't run out of spell slots quickly. And unlike you, they do not have to conserve spell slots either if they want to do more than 1 fight in a day. But yeah, that was pretty touch and go. They do at the very least run out of their high level spell slots. What do they need all those caster levels for? Casting blight on you. But yeah, at the very least, their blights do get weaker as the fight goes on because they don't get to keep upcasting them. But yeah, these guys can be really scary. That's why I was kind of saying I'm frightened of their blights. When you have 3 of them all casting blight on you, it's spooky as hell. I honestly think 3 of them casting blight on you is gonna be more damage than Cazador. I think 2 of them casting blight on you is gonna be more damage than Cazador. You can always rock a necrotic resistance elixir for this fight, which simplifies things. But I think the bloodlust elixir is worth it just for speeding things up. Although maybe honestly it would have been faster if I used the necrotic resistance elixir just because we would have had to heal less. How are they hitting me so much? I have a 50% chance to hit without Shield of Faith. These guys aren't really doing anything though. When you long rest, do enemies regen their spell slots? I'm pretty sure they do, yeah. I'm off. Good night, Truin in chat, and good luck on Gortash. Sounds good. Sleep well, JJ. Plus 12 to attack is insane. It is a lot higher than your average enemy at this point, but they don't really do damage, so I'm not stressing too much. 1 HP, by the way. Their Bane's Wrath does good damage, but we have psychic resistance, so it's fine. Hideous. Ow. Please stop poking me. They get like 1,000,000 attacks too. Okay. The worst of this fight is over. Pity, yes. Me when I see Theodosia. Bro's really trying to goad us. Good lord, he wants to goad us so bad. Oh my god. Oh no. Anyways. He's just goated with the sauce. I see what you did there. Okay, and for our efforts, we leveled up. Very nice, level 11. We get improved Divine Smite. Melee weapon attacks deal an additional 1d8 radiant damage. Obviously good, but a little spooky when it comes to the House of Hope. And the Sharans, now that I think about it. Well, just Viconia, but... Oh no, I forgot about Viconia. I guess we'll just kill her with bombs. That kind of blows. Yeah, I guess we'll just kill her with bombs and spells and whatnot. Would have been nice to Giga Smite her though, but every attack or just the smites? Every attack. So all of our weapon attacks deal an additional, or all of our melee weapon attacks deal an additional 1d8 radiant damage. So it is a lot of damage. But yeah, Viconia might take a little while longer because of that. Best reason to go full Paladin? Yeah, it's a pretty solid thing. Why is it called Improved Divine Smite? Because it applies. It's your Divine Smite has gotten so powerful that it now applies on every hit. That's pretty improved to me. Just don't level up yet? Nah, it's fine. We'll manage. Are you sure it's not toggleable? Pretty sure. Unfortunately. Such is life, alas. The new player's handbook calls it Radiant Strikes, which I think is better. I think so too. Okay, we need to walk out of here before we can sleep. Simply lose experience. If only we could. We need Curse to get brain damage. We need him to lose his memories. Okay, let's go to bed and then we'll go beat up Gordy. Hey Yenna, how's it going? I think we go into the Gordy fight with a Bloodlust Elixir too, by the way. Bloodlust Elixir is just so good for fighting him. In phase 1, it's good for his goons. In phase 2, it's good for all of the 5 HP ads that he spawns. Orin can help with that, I've heard. True. We can go to Orin for her special lobotomy. Although I guess it was the doctor that lobotomized her, right? The one that's in like the Mind Flayer colony in Act 2. I think it's really dumb that Cleric's level 8 feature doesn't work like that one. I'm pretty okay with Cleric's level 8 feature not being as good as Paladin's level 11 feature. Especially because Paladins are more melee-centric anyways.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Ow. Stepped on a trap, my toe. I mean, the cleric one isn't automatic. Oh, I thought you were talking about how it was... Wait, is the cleric one once per turn? I thought it was once per turn for some reason, but maybe I'm getting it mixed up. You have to choose between that and sneak attack or smiting. Can you not set it to a reaction? been a while since I've done one of the melee clerics. That does suck though. Yeah. If you can't do it on a melee reaction. Okay, so let's get Shield of Faith going. And then let's get our Bloodlust Elixir going. Yeah, probably better than the Cloud Giant Strength Elixir. Cloud Giant Elixir does help us kill guys like way quicker though, especially because we get to go all in too. Maybe it'll make up for it enough to the point where Bloodlust isn't like the extra action that it would give us isn't worth the extra damage that we get on like every hit. Cleric is once per turn and it's a reaction. Yeah, there you go. Pretty sure if you have them both as reaction, you can only pick one. Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. You know what I think is actually going to be pretty good for this fight? Where is it? Been a while since we've used Karabasan's Poison. I don't know how good it'll be, but I think it'll be pretty solid. Do a quick save. Do this. I could also preemptively throw down the Universal of the Elixir of Universal Resistance, but we'll figure it out.
And yet, your actions sparked the fall of my steel watch. Whatever bargain we might have made fell with it.
I did what I had to. I have no regrets. An alliance, all I want is your head. Yeah, that's what we go for sure.
The brain awakens. It's time I take matters into my own hands.
What are we doing about blindness? I missed that. Living with it. I'm never too worried about Gortash's blindness. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, we have to fail a save for it to happen to us.
We could have moved mountains. We could have shaken the plains. And you chose imperfection.
We're pretty good at making saves.
Hang your corpse in the wide. The Archduke's would-be assassin. The people will celebrate your fall and my part in it. Your bones will be a souvenir of what could have been.
I don't think you have to throw it. You can also drink.
Roll over and die.
We can test it in this fight, I guess, or after this fight,
you were ready to give up the stone.
depending on how well this goes. Yeah, we're pretty good at making saves. We do need to break this. I always forget about breaking the deranged, or not the deranged one, the Micromodron Force Curtain. The deranged one is the one we like. Okay. Throw a bomb at you. You... a lot of damage. And then definitely want to go after at least one of these black gauntlets. I guess I'm going after... where's the other one? In the corner? We'll go after this one. 85% chance with all in. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
What do I have to lose?
Pleasantly surprised you're still streaming? Yeah, we've been going for a hot minute. Yeah, that is a fat hit. This is a big old meaty hit. Unfortunately, they did save on the crawler mucus, but that's okay. Let's simply get out of range of the trap. Here should be pretty good. I always give it a moment, or I try and remember to give it a moment to see if any traps spawn after we move, and then we end our turn. You did say you would use the Iron Flask if you unlock the chest. Thank you for the reminder. I definitely would have forgot. Nice Aura of Terror, idiot. Yeah, let me use the Spectator on our next turn. I love how they're just like hard programmed to use it too. Nice trap, bozo. Okay, Gordy, what are you doing, buddy? A ranged attack? You ain't even going for the Dazzling Ray. Alright. Yeah, let's just, throw this bad boy. Here you go. There you go. Right in his head. Right in his dome. Oh, it's scared. It's got the Aura of Terror. Poor guy. Alright, let's do a lacerate on this person. This might kill, actually, with the bleeding. Nope. Did not kill, but this will kill. What a scream. Okay. That is one down. Oh no, it got spooked by the phantasmal killer. Can't hit his boys? That makes sense, actually. Yeah, Gortash is known to be an understanding employer. He would never target one of his boys. Stricken with crawler mucus, you don't say. Ow. Okay, so it's stricken. No, they made the save. Oh, that's so annoying. We hit them at the start of their turn. They made the save at the end of their turn. So rude. I was so excited to get the guaranteed crit hit. I don't really care about killing you faster, so I'm not gonna waste any resources on you, especially because you're just dead anyways. But I will heal up. Do one of these. And we'll stay standing right where we are. Still going indeed, yeah. That's nice. Why, you shouldn't have, spectator. I'm amazed that blinding the spectator doesn't like stop it from using its eye rays or something. And he's got vulnerability this turn. It's gonna be a bad turn for Gortash. Oh, I forgot to guarantee the killer sweetheart too. But either way, we get the Giga Smite here. I think we go all in on the Giga Smite. We do blinding smite, level 3 crit hit smite. Did I ever re-enable that stuff? Yeah, I did. Okay. Here we go. The Ultra Giga Smite. Damn it, that breaks him out of the paralysis? That is so lame. That was a lot of damage, though. That was like 200 damage, and he's stunned again. Poor Gortash. What? I did not move into your aura, my friend. How dare you? Oh, I walked into the grenade. I was just talking about how I try and make sure I don't do that before ending my turn. We were out of movement anyways, but yeah, I forgot about that. All right. Usually I like to kill all of his ads before I go after Gortash. But once again, he's vulnerable. So why don't we simply go for a... I mean, we're not going to get a crit again, most likely, but I kind of just want to use up all of our spell slots. Just go for the big smites. We don't need to heal this turn. So burst him down as much as possible. Should have done that on my second hit, actually. Now we gotta trigger this attack of opportunity. And we take 0 damage from it. Still makes me sad, though. Yeah, we'll do another first level smite. That was a lot of damage. Oh, right, he's vulnerable. That makes sense, yeah. Okay, I don't want to explode. I don't really know where to go to not explode. Here should be good. God, the grenades are so loud. Necrotic damage makes corpses look so gross. Yeah, they did a good job with that. I'd be upset if necrotic damage didn't make corpses look gross. Oh, this is the funniest fucking thing to me. That they just stay standing there until they take damage, at which point they wake up and start just throwing fucking hands. Yeah, that did not hit me. It did kill the Black Gauntlet, though. Okay, Goremeister, what say you we end this? Damn, I bought all those remove curse scrolls, and for what? Let's do another Giga Smite. Oh, he's stricken with crawler mucus. Poor boy. Poor little man. Oh, it got so much quieter in here. Wow. I can hear my thoughts again. How quaint. Shoutouts to Iron Console Low, by the way, for seeing us just completely fucking eradicate everybody he's ever known. And he's just like, I got one more in me. Oh, that was my last spell slot. No Giga Smite for Iron Console Low. Brother, you're paralyzed. You're not supposed to be able to stand up. Never seen Gort get smort so hard. Yeah, Crawler Mucus is a little bananas. I mean, I guess it didn't have much to do with Gortash, but same end thing, right? Paralysis. He's still on the clock. Yoink. Give me a cutscene.
Rolling like a great wind through a canyon. It engulfs your mind, drowns your senses. Above the hell rises a screech, gleeful and maniacal. It is the way and the truth. Absolute.
Oh my god, absolute. Like in Baldur's Gate 3?
The howl fades. Your mind is hollow, save one lone voice.
Bane's chosen.
Please get this one lone voice out of my head. I'm begging you.
You have done well.
I don't need your congratulations. Let's get rolling. Oh, look at that. The chair's intact, too. Spectator's kind of in the way, huh? Move this out of the way. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to end my stream. Thanks for watching, y'all. I hope you enjoyed. That's gonna do it for today. Surprised you didn't bring Karlach to stand outside the door so she doesn't get mad about you not letting her kill him with you? This is solo run. Karlach's not even in the party. We haven't even spoken to Karlach. Did we hit 1,000? We did. Yes. We are at 1,000.1 hours. Hold up. Let me see if I can do... There you go. Now you guys can see it. 1,000.1 hours. Thank you guys for being here with me as I hit my 1,000th hour on Baldur's Gate 3. Really appreciate it. Crazy. I think this is my most played game ever. And it's been quite an experience. So thank you guys for being here. I really enjoyed. Here's to another 1,000. I will continue streaming, continue the run tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we don't finish tomorrow. I've been taking Act 3 kind of slow. We've been doing a lot of little stuff, but that's okay. Either way, thanks for watching, folks. I hope you enjoyed. I sure did. Have a good rest of your day. Go join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below if you haven't already. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Ciao.